Oh, damn it.
No, no, it'll turn to it once you're live. So I think you are in fact live now. Maybe let's mute the mics. Boop, boop.
Hey everybody, we're live here at Adepticon, getting ready for the Shatterpoint Frenemies event. So glad to see everybody's out here. Looking at the chat, we are stoked for this as well. Taylor, Tater, glad to see you out there. Thanks for the love, buddy. But yeah, we got a little bit of a late start today, just people getting settled in. They have made the last call for the Frenemies event, so we should be seeing some of that coming up here pretty soon. But yeah, super excited to see Shatterpoint getting there. We didn't get a chance to get any of the prize wall stuff, any pictures up yet. It's been packed around the prize wall, so we will get some pictures up there, but there are some real cool dice, some new range tools. We got some cool foil cards for your order deck cards for some of the original characters and stuff like that. So very excited for a lot of the stuff that's going to be coming up today.
Oh yeah, and all of the tables are going to feature some new product as well.
Yep.
You'll get to see that on coverage, but keep an eye out. There's some new stuff on the table. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I am excited because Frenemies is what I feel is the spirit of Shatterpoint. This first event, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Your squad cannot share a tag with the other squad. So think Clone Wars when Anakin and Obi-Wan are teaming up with Count Dooku to break out of a prison, but then they inevitably end up fighting each other by the end of the episode. Well, we're at the beginning of the episode. We're at the beginning of the episode for day one.
Without a doubt. So we are here with the PCN crew. We're definitely excited to be working with them. So you'll be seeing some of the PCN people rotating in with us as we kind of make sure that we're offering the best coverage we can throughout the entire weekend. So we will be here all weekend long doing some really great events. But yeah, we are in the main hall, the Adventure Hall here. So we're going to be sharing space. We got Shatterpoint, we got Legion, we have X-Wing and MCP all going on in the same hall. So it's going to be a busy, fun weekend. We're super excited.
Oh yeah, you can't see, but immediately to the left of us is a giant table for Legion. We've got X-Wing on the other side right over there. MCP is directly in front of us. Like Todd, you gotta focus, okay? I know you love MCP, but we're here for Shatterpoint.
Oh yeah,
you can't look at that table.
And they have
gotta look forward.
They have some great. The new Wakanda terrain is out for that scene, so I'm super excited. On our table, we have the garages are already set up, so the high ground set, the garages. I mean, there's a lot of terrain showing up on these tables, so going to be some nice heavy terrain tables which really take advantage of a lot of the mechanics of the game, the jumps and everything along those lines. So it's going to be exciting to see how some of this plays out. So Aubrey, what do you think is going to be some of the big lists to be played here for the Frenemies event?
Oh, so because it's Frenemies and you have some of those restrictions, I have a feeling this is going to be Daddy Take Your Son to Work Day.
Yes.
Right? I have a feeling we are going to be seeing a lot of Luke, a lot of Vader, just because of the nature of the event, because you can get away with it, and also, let's be real, it's better than Vader and Luke fighting each other.
Fighting together.
Yeah.
Christina, they are going to be streaming the MCP on PCN's Twitch. So YouTube will be for Shatterpoint all weekend. MCP will be on PCN's Twitch channel all weekend. So you can jump over there if you're looking for some MCP. If you want to see the really great game that is Shatterpoint, you can stay here with us, though.
You can watch both. Come on.
Yes, that is true.
Just have both open at the same time. It's all right. It's all right.
We're sharing space. We're good. But yeah, no, I am excited for that. I think that's what we're going to be seeing a lot of is Vader. I know you said they were updated some of the rules. Is that correct for it?
Yes. So they did add if you just looked.
And
now
we
I'm
have
on YouTube.
Dan just jumped over, crossing streams of the internet from Twitch straight to here.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
How did you travel all the way from Twitch to YouTube?
It was a
Kristen,
a trip.
no, you don't have to choose.
I almost
you
tripped on
you
the
can
chairs,
do both.
Hi.
Oh man. All right.
I was just saying, okay, everybody, open up YouTube on your other tab.
Exactly.
And I'm going to be there too, and it's going to be blow everybody's mind.
YouTube and Twitch, you can watch both simultaneously. It works out great.
Right?
Okay. So here we go. So this is the general rules of the Frenemies Showdown for today, everybody. So basically, what makes this a variant is that it is a squad building restriction that you're going to have. Otherwise, this is a normal Shatterpoint event using the Showdown event rules. But then, regardless, oh no, that's just a top cut. So each of a player's squads may only contain characters that share one of the following tags: Galactic Empire, Galactic Republic, Rebel Alliance, or Separatist Alliance. Oh, so they didn't update this one. They updated the best buds, but this still has the original 4 tags. Because again, if a character in one of a player's squads has one of the following tags, no characters in their other squad may have that tag: Galactic Empire, Galactic Republic, Rebel Alliance, Separatist Alliance, Ewok. Oh, that is what they add. So they did change it. So for those of you who may have not been paying attention, we were very confused because Rebel Alliance was listed as one of the options, but there are not very many Rebel Alliance units. You're basically talking about the loot box. So we were wondering if they were going to add Ewoks or Endor or something to make it work. And so now it looks like they updated one line but not the other line.
Yeah.
So that's all right. That's all right. But basically, what makes these events so much fun is that the unique design means there's just certain units aren't able to be played. So you have to be very careful in building your lists while also working within the confines of these restrictions. So what do you think, Todd? What's going to be like the underdog or the dark horse? What do you think somebody's going to bring that we're not expecting here?
I mean, I think the easiest one to say is probably going to be like an Ewoks Rebels squad. I think it's probably going to be like because people are going to need to bring that in order to bring Luke. It's going to be the key piece to that. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I would love to see some clones just show up and do it like maybe like clones and separatists together or something like that. That'd be fun.
Do we want to see clones show up? I guess if it's the Wolf Pack. The Wolf Pack is
Plo is now here. So we have Plo now. And it looks like they did put pairings up. I'm going to try and get the Longshanks shared into the chat here so that we can definitely have that available for everybody. But yeah, so we do have pairings, so it looks like we're good to go.
Yeah. So while you're doing that, so just talking about the energy in the room, everybody, and they just let everybody in about 45 minutes ago. So all of the players are getting settled, getting set up, checking out the terrain. There are some awesome setups out there. We're going to do our best to showcase some of that for you in between rounds. We're going to change out the table here, or maybe not every round, but we're going to do our best to showcase some of the different terrain options that they have here.
Yeah, super excited to be here, though. It's going to be a fun event. I'm not sure who we're getting for pairings quite yet. Of course, I think we have 21 players that have finally made the trek all the way out here for Adepticon for this event. So we should get a fair amount of players. So I'm not sure. The plan originally was to do a 3 rounds and then cut to top 4. But since the event did not fill out completely, I don't know if we're going to get to that point to have a top cut or not. But as we get more information, we will definitely pass that along. So it'll be a fun event, though. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I think if we're going to see clones, it's going to probably be a Plo list on the clone side for sure, because he just seems to be where you're going to go. I don't see Obi-Wan being someone that you're going to play with clones because you just can't take full advantage of that hunker synergy that he likes, and Plo's just so good. I mean, a Plo with a separatist list would be pretty interesting. Like a Plo Dooku list might be pretty cool to see if we're going to get that. Looks like we're starting to get some players in.
Okay, yeah, looks like we've got a couple of players getting set up here. Excellent. And I'm trying to bring up that Longshanks. I had it a moment ago, but apparently I started opening up new windows instead of staying on the Longshanks. So there we go. It is. We're doing this old school. I am literally just going to type this in here like I do have like I have no access to copy pasta at all. Longshanks.org/event/14327. All right, so there we go. You will get. That is the link to the event. Just dropping it in there for you.
I don't know why it didn't go through, and I've tried to put it in. Weird.
Oh, it didn't post when you did? Well, I don't know. Hey, so everybody, this is day one. Please be patient. We're going to have all sorts of fun stuff as we figure this out. We're sitting nearly on top of the table, and yet we still have eyes on the ground for you, so that we know what's going on, right? Because it's gonna be tricky. We're gonna figure this out, but it will be fun. By tomorrow, you'll have thought we've been doing this forever, right? Yeah. So.
Just trying to get confirmation of the list that we have. Let's see. It looks like we got. I see Grievous and B2s to start. Hold on, I'll be right back to get the list here.
Yeah, it looks like we've got. There's definitely seen a General Grievous. General Grievous on one side. Oh, don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. Todd is on the case. We're gonna figure this out. Whoa. I am. Still can't see. But anyway, drop in the chat, everybody. Who do you think is going to take down the Frenemies event? Is it the Separatist Alliance, the Rebel Alliance, the Galactic Republic? Is it Empire? Oh, hopefully it's not Empire, right? That would just make me sad.
I don't know if you can see Chris on the right here's got Mace, his whole regular
here we go. There we go. So
he's got Mace, Pawns, and Arfs.
So on the one side, we've got Mace, Pawns, and Arf. So the whole Mace box. That's basically if you're bringing Mace, you're bringing his box. That's how it is. And then we've got Grievous, B2s, and is that Django? Django. Yeah, General Grievous, Django, B2s. Okay. Well, starting off strong here, we've got Django, our S tier secondary. But Django better than all? Is that how that works? And then that is on the one side of the table. We are still getting the other team. But I'm already excited to see the Republic and the Separatist Alliance kicking things off. Oh, we're getting some pictures. Remember, take a look at Professional Casual Network's socials to see all of the pictures and highlights of the day outside of streaming. Yep, it's on. We are.
Yes,
on.
it is the Professional Casual.
Hey, we are all professional casual here.
Okay, so we have two different lists going.
I got it.
Oh, you got them all?
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I need the second list. Yeah, I need the second list.
All right, so you covered the Grievous Mace list, and then the other list is basically the Grievous box, Grievous, Kraken, B2s, paired with Vader, Jedi Hunter, Rex, and the ARF.
Oh.
Yeah, so that one, the Grievous Vader list looks gross, but that's all right. I do like the Mace list as well. That's going to be interesting. So basically, it's like bring in Grievous with Django looks good, so only one Django. So you're looking at not a whole lot of diceless displacement at all in either one of these lists. I mean, just Django.
Yeah, so, Django is it. This is it looks like we are starting things off with murder, death, everyone. There's going to be a lot of dice thrown around and wounds coming out everywhere. Oh,
yeah.
We will see. I don't know. Maybe Django will be tricksy enough for everyone.
I mean, Vader Grievous is just straight attrition. That's all we're going to be seeing with these guys. It's just a pure attrition list. Rex is a great piece. Arf's to sit there and put all of his stuff that he puts out. So it's going to be, like I said, a really cool list. I'm really excited to see these two players playing at it. So we have Brendan and he will be playing the Vader list, Vader Grievous.
Brandon is playing that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I don't know why we skipped over Vader Grievous as a possible frenemies matchup. In the early days of Shatterpoint. I'm sure some of you who have been here from the beginning are having a bit of a triggering moment as you're remembering Vader Grievous before. But in the early days, before Dooku and Ahsoka came in to save us from the evils of Vader and Grievous, right? But here, there's going to be no saving. There's just going to be so much damage.
Yes. Yeah, because Vader Jedi Hunter seems like a really solid pick for this event too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Vader Rex. Yeah, I was talking to him. He showed me his list.
Yeah.
And it looks like, which mission are they playing?
Shifting.
Shifting priorities. Yeah, right. So they are going to be playing on shifting priorities. Let's go ahead and shift.
Who is player one? Their first player, please. Well, we'll find out. Yeah, let's show the table off a little bit. So, first off, as you're seeing the cards go out, do you see that fancy little end piece that we've got on the table? That is going to be a brand new product. We are not allowed to show it.
Yeah, it's
to
really
you
hard to see like the runners. Yeah, they have some really cool runners at the edges of the tables that are going to be prize wall stuff as well. Very, very cool that we get to see that.
And they've released them not just for Shatterpoint, but for all of the other major games except for MCP.
Yeah, the MCP one didn't get approval in time, unfortunately. But yeah, these are some really cool prize wall stuff that they are going to be showing off. So hopefully after this game ends, we'll get to see a full view of it and of everything that's going on there. But yeah, very, very cool.
Oh man, on shifting priorities, this really is shaping up to being a bloodbath already. Yeah. Can we just scoot it up? Yes, perfect. So viewers, you're going to see in the bottom left, that is where the dice are going to be rolled. That is where the cards will be. So you'll be able to see the activations as soon as we do. And keep an eye out for that because we want to know what's going to happen the moment it happens. It's getting everything set up here. And I had to pause. For my my close up here. Cool. Let's see. Deployment. Yeah, we're getting deployment done here. That is the trickiest part. Don't mind us. We're just getting some technical work done here.
Camera control.
Oh, hey. Hello. Outrider Dan is jumping into the chat to say hi. Awesome. And hey, Otis. We are ready for...
How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, we are ready for some Shatterpoint.
Thanks for coming in and jumping in. Dan, always
Hey,
great to see you.
You're still muted. There you go.
Otis, how we doing, man? Great to see you. Dan, awesome. Yeah, we are excited. So they're getting everything out there.
And Hispanic Potato, it's not being streamed anywhere else. It's on YouTube all day long. Yeah, the MCP stream is over on PCN's Twitch channel. So if you're looking for MCP, it is there. You just need to head over to Twitch. And of course, if you're interested in any of the other games, we've got Legion that will be getting streamed X-Wing. Yep. It's going to be a lot of fun. Today. It is Adepticon, right? Tabletop gaming all day long.
I am not sure. It might be because of where the table is.
Yeah, we are excited. Like I was telling everybody, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on Todd because MCP is very close to us. You can almost reach out and touch it. So we gotta tell Todd to stay focused, stay on the Shatterpoint hype all day long. Unless, of course, he gets pulled in to do MCP. That might happen too. At which point, you will be stuck with whatever remains on the Shatterpoint side. We'll get those hot takes ready for you.
Still doing it.
All right, still working on deployment. Looks like we got Vader out, and now Mace is going.
Yeah, and I'm sorry about the flickering of this. We're trying to get some of the technical issues worked out with everything on that, because I have noticed that we've got a little bit of a flicker going on with the camera sometimes. I think it's like when people stepping on the cords that we're running, so we'll try and get that fixed for you, and so you're not having to deal with that. So again, I apologize. The joys of live streaming.
Yeah, the joys of live streaming. We might have only gotten our router this morning as we were setting up. So it's always fun. It's always fun day one of the con. You're running cables everywhere, trying to find ways to keep people from knocking over your cameras. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get there. In the meantime, look at the pretty pictures behind us.
Yep, so it looks like we have Mace has been deployed, Vader's been deployed, and now we have Grievous going out. So the Grievouses will be caddy corner basically of each other. So Grievous will be right in front of the Mace on one side and then Vader on the other. So that Grievous Vader going into each other on that side of the boards could be pretty gross. So we'll see what happens with all of that. I'm excited to see the dice get rolling here though.
Well, and don't forget, it's always the heart of the cards here.
It is.
You don't know what you're going to flip over from that order deck, and then you just got to run with it. So.
Yeah, and it looks like, just in case people were wondering about the MCP side, there is not a lot. They aren't up and running quite yet. There was a little bit of just getting everybody in and registered and into the hall and everything along those lines. So it does take a little bit of time, but yeah, super.
Yeah, little Superman, you're right. We kind of glossed over the fact that Vader General Grievous would be the best of frenemies. So.
Yeah, Vader having that Empire or Galactic Republic tag, so forget about that sometimes, because it's just doesn't. Again, it's like throws everybody off that yes, he is still Galactic Republic. So that.
Oh, no. Hang on, Todd. Come on. We're gonna start story time with Aubrey early. If you open up the You Cannot Run dual pack, and you're all excited to build it, and you put it all together, and then you put your awesome Obi-Wan and Vader minis out on the table, which one do you think would have the Galactic Republic tag, and which one do you think would not have the Galactic Republic tag? The answer may surprise you. Because notably, we will not be seeing Obi-Wan Kenobi out of hiding at all in this event, because he doesn't have the Galactic Republic tag. You know who does, though?
Vader.
Darth Vader. Remind me, who ended the Republic?
I mean, but he was there when it's at the end, and it was still Galactic Republic, and that's again, he was there. He was part of the Galactic Republic when he was Vader until he decided to go and talk to some younglings and have a very deep conversation with them about the joys of his lightsaber.
Nightfall Vader and Vader in the suit, not the same thing. I would forgive you if it was a Mustafar dual pack, and it was Nightfall Vader, and that Vader had the Galactic Republic. Okay, fine. But this is 10 years later, Todd.
Yeah, no, I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down for sure. So, no,
it's okay. It's okay. All right, it's fine. We know the real reason. Yes, that is right, Outrider Dan. They did have to work around that. It's actually hilarious to me that there are these throwaway one-off lines in the movies that are considered canon no matter what, and then they have to work them in. I mean, remember everybody, we got all of this awesome Clone Wars content just because of that one line in A New Hope where Obi-Wan says that he fought in the Clone Wars with Luke's father. And, like, that was just a throwaway line. And
So it looks like we have the ARFs that have gone and moved forward. Oh, that's going to be weird. All
Yeah.
right. So we have the ARFs that have moved forward. They're up front. And they basically just went ahead and dashed. And they ended up, I believe they just did their full advance and getting the force out.
Yeah, it looks like everybody's getting their force out. Hey, this is what happens first turn. You flip over your cards, you want to start playing, and then you go to use your abilities, and you're like, oh wait, I need my force now.
So he advanced and took cover, right, Dan? Advance, take cover?
Yep.
All right. And then it looks like we have pawns. So just debating what he's going to do with pawns here. Probably going to dig in.
See you later, Dan. Yeah, we're just getting confirmation here and what's.
So of course, pawns with his activation is going to have his tactic ability to charge. So at the start of his activation, he can choose another allied Galactic Republic character and go ahead and dash. So went in and did that. Now he's going ahead and moving, getting pawns right there on that center line.
Man, I wonder if Pons is worried to be going right into the middle of Vader and Grievous, just both looking at him right there.
Well, you know, I mean, it's.
We'll see if they have any
All right, and then Pons as well went ahead and did his full advance and took cover to fix.
Yeah, we know how it is in the early turns, everybody. The first couple turns, you're usually just moving, taking cover, getting on points. Remember, if we haven't figured this out yet, Shatterpoint is an objective-based game. You are trying to take as many objectives as you can. So the early turns, you're just getting set up, getting ready to go, and then the battle will begin.
So yeah, we're looking at the B2s now have been pulled. We're looking at trying to figure out what we want to do with those guys as well.
Yep. B2s are advancing. Right, Todd. I was not in the military. What is it? You do a RECE? We're doing a RECE right now. We're doing some recon, right? Is that what they called it?
Yeah. You do some advanced scouting basically to get up there. And so I mean, the nice thing with the B2s is they can kind of just move forward. Yeah. So I think he's going to go ahead and use their ability to dash them forward and really kind of get them up into the fight with the B2s and see what they can do here, because they definitely have their relentless advance. They can go ahead and add dice for their saturation fire as well. So the B2s can sit there and really get up into the mix of everything and put some shots down range if they need to, but it looks like he's just trying to get his B2s onto some points.
Yeah, I'm not sure from this angle if there's going to be an attack.
Yeah, might just do another,
Yeah, but this might just be another advance dash take cover situation. Because notably,
awesome.
yeah.
So yeah, he went into his relentless advance.
Yes, because noticeably, everybody, when you're looking at that high ground tower that's in the center, there's two ladders there. You want to remember you can only take one ladder at a time because they're not connected to one another. So you can get onto the first layer of elevation, but not onto the second without a climb. So looks like we're trying to figure out our second action over here.
Yeah, because he wouldn't be able to climb with his take cover, which would be like, so basically you wouldn't be able to get all the way up probably up to that third point. And I think there's just a rules discussion going on over it on there. So we've been Brendan and Chris trying to figure out which way to go with everything, where they're trying
Saturation fire and the attack.
All right. So yeah. So he did go ahead and use the saturation fire to add those 2 dice. Going to go ahead and put an attack. It looks like into Mace. Right into Mace. So it's going to try and soften Mace up a little bit right here.
That is a good idea because you know that protection bubble of Mace is pretty gnarly to deal with.
Yeah,
so.
he does have a really good bubble there. Like you just don't you want to try and do what you can with that.
All right, we've got.
There goes the defensive dice. Looks like a lot of failures. Yeah, he's pulling 5 dice out of there, so that is unfortunate. 4 failures on a 5 defensive dice. So
that's tough.
The 1 expertise turns into the 1 block.
But dice are gonna dice.
Exactly.
This may be round 1 of Adepticon, but dice are still going to
Right.
dice.
So B2s, I mean, like with their shots their expertise are only doing damage.
Yeah, it looks like we're figuring out the results now.
So yeah, he has 2 going through. He had 3 hits, one to the 1 block, or 3 strikes to the 1 block. 5 damage total going through between the expertise and the tree, as well as he's going to go ahead and shove him back as well. So yeah, a lot of good stuff going on there.
And looking at the chat, let's see, Little Superman. We'll take a look at the dice tray. It's a little tight there because we're also trying to show the struggle tracker, but we'll see if we can scoot it up a little bit. And then, Brendan is an LGS owner. Look at that.
Nice. Yeah, I know he did want to get some of his people from his LGS to be able to see what was going on. So yeah, we'll see about.
Yeah, maybe it's just a cropping issue.
And then he scores 3 on that. See if I can maybe make that a little bit bigger. I don't know. We'll see if that works.
Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks looking maybe a little bigger. Hello, Talia Cole. I wonder who that is in the chat.
All right. Yep. When we did get a Django activation, which would be cool. Django just doing Django things and jumping all over the place.
Those jetpacks.
Those jetpacks are fantastic.
Yeah.
Get him up on that point.
Ezra was right. Everyone needs a jetpack.
Yep, they do. And here we go. Yeah, so he's going to go ahead and move over onto that far, closest to the camera level.
No, looks like Django is going to be rolling an attack into ARFs.
Yep.
All right. So advance, jump, attack.
So he probably did a focus, which would give him his.
Oh, right.
So,
Yes,
so
yes.
he focused. That way.
Focus, jump. Yeah.
Or no, he couldn't have done that because he did a regular advance, I believe. So.
Oh, yeah. No, we're right the first time. That's all right. Hey, the coffee hasn't kicked in yet. This is only our 3rd activation of the day, and we've got a long day ahead of us. It's all right. We'll get there. Oh, we lost. Man, the dice are not dicing. We've already had our first missing of the dice tray. The die went flying off into oblivion.
So 4 go through.
4 go through on Django. Ooh.
Django doing exactly what he loves to do. 7 damage by Django into the arcs.
Wow.
So that will wound them.
But that does move the arse.
Yeah.
The ARFs just got one shot at
So
everybody.
definitely getting a momentum off of that.
Ooh, and
Django doing what he does best. He does know how to take care of clones for sure.
ooh, that's tough though. But that means that that Brendan is not going to have as easy access to his coordinated fires for the rest of the game because now it's going to cost a force.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Ooh, that makes things tricky.
So let's see if we can make this a little bit bigger for everybody at home.
And just careful, we want to see the card. And there we go. There we go. I think we're all right.
See if that one looks a little bit better for you guys.
Yeah, let us know how the dice is looking.
Just to move a little bit back, just kind of position himself so it's not as easily pushed off a point, which makes sense. So yeah, so we're looking at that extra momentum really is helping out there.
Yep, that's the start. That's how you want to do it. Get momentum, take control of points, and we're seeing our next activation. We're flipping over. Oh, is that is the daddy himself?
That is Jedi Hunter Vader. So yeah, it looks like we're going to see some Vader action. I don't think that he would want to reserve him at this point in time. I think we're ready to sit there and see some Vader death.
Oh no! I see that Django, and I see the hey Todd, remind me what's that thing there that Vader can use to get onto the same elevation as Django? What is that called?
I mean, it's just Vader being Vader. I don't know.
No, it's a ladder, Todd.
No, we don't use ladders here. No, we don't use ladders here. Ladders are not acceptable. I don't like ladders, and sorry. So, and if you don't know, me and ladders, we have a personal thing going on. I am not a fan of ladders at all.
Vader's Fury, but not so fast.
Vader's Fury, not so fast.
Not so fast. Well, that's Django's.
But he didn't start his activation there. We're not judges.
I know. Yeah, but we need to call a judge.
Is that?
Hey, Dan.
I want to just double check the wording on not so fast at the start. So, Dan. Sorry, we're just making sure that we're double checking the wording on Django's not so fast.
Oh, good food. I need a judge. Yeah.
Well, did they work it out?
He was like, oh yeah, you're right.
No, we're good. They worked it out.
Hey, Taylor. Never mind. We're good.
So yeah, the not so fast would not have triggered there. So we went ahead and got that squared away. Sorry about that. The not so fast definitely does not trigger because it's a start of the unit's activation, not so the tactic ability of Vader's Fury goes off, then he's able to sit there and do his movement. So yeah, no, not so fast.
Yeah. Not so fast. You cannot use not so fast there. All right. Hey, it's early in the morning. I don't know about you all, but the first 2 hours of the day. Yeah.
Especially we're in Chicago.
See. All good.
Yeah, it's only his second time playing Django, he says. So it's like basically, yeah, and that's understandable. You forget about how it plays and everything along those lines. So we don't want to definitely do that.
Hey, I have been playing Shatterpoint for months, and I'm still breaking the rules.
And now Vader is going to go and do some really gross Vader things. So he has the 2 damage added in. Did he do your?
I was looking at the speed too.
Hey Dan, did he do the Vader?
Okay. So it doesn't. I think he did as well. Yeah. No, it looks like he did not. He's only rolling 7 dice, so he did not use your hatred makes you more powerful. So it looks like it's just the regular 7 dice, but he's already throwing 2 additional damage in with Vader's Fury. So yeah, we're going in and doing that. So I think he just did not want to.
Well, you don't always want to use that extra dice. I mean, it does come with a cost. Taking damage is definitely something that can hurt you later on, unless you're Maul. You like it.
I mean, he might have used it, but he only rolled 7.
Let's see, looking at chat.
And another dice down. Oh no, so he did realize that he was utilizing that ability because he did take the damage for it, he just didn't roll the extra dice. So sometimes people get confused between Vader's Fury and your Hatred makes you more powerful. Those are two separate abilities that add the dice. So yeah, he did roll his additional dice.
Yeah. And Paul, taking a look at what you're saying here. Hang on one sec. Switch the side of the boxes. I don't think we need to, but he does make a good point. We have all this dead space over here. Or at the very least make the dice as big as ours.
7 damage, strain and shove.
So 7 damage, strain, and shove.
And then 2 more from Vader's Fury, so 9 damage.
Ooh. 9 damage going on to Django, which, if I'm not mistaken, that should be a wound, right? Yeah, so that's going to be a one-shot on Django. We are starting things off with a ton of murder, death, everybody. Whew. Two activations, 2 wounds, one after the other. This is aggro for sure. Let's see. So we're
And now we have Mace coming up for sure.
So we're doing some more fiddling here, everybody. Getting the layout right. Don't mind us. We're moving things around. Let us know what you think. I think that is a little better, so we can see more of what's going on with the dice.
Yep. Play around. So hopefully that'll get a little bit better.
Yeah, so Mace.
Mace will move himself. I think Mace, and really what you want, because of Mace's bubble, you want to get him up into the fray, so and definitely engage so that he can sit there and take advantage of that. This party's over, that big bubble that he has, because that is such a strong ability. You definitely want to get him where he's utilizing that as quickly as possible.
Oh yeah, it's Mace Windu.
Exactly.
He is the reason this game is called Shatterpoint.
So they're making sure that the placement is correct so that they are basically facing one another. So Mace just jumps all the way forward to get right in there. I mean, we know that Mace didn't like Anakin much anyway. He's really kind of the catalyst of what turned Anakin to the dark side with his animosity that he had towards Anakin. So it makes sense that he would just jump forward and start fighting with Darth Vader right off the bat.
Excuse me. Mace Windu, with his awesome purple lightsaber and Shatterpoint ability, just recognized that the dark side was surrounding Anakin, and he needed to be cautious in dealing with him. Besides, he did at the end, but before what happened with Palpatine.
The damage was done. That's why he lost his hand and went flying out a window.
He told him that because of what he told him, he was going to trust him. Mace was sold at the 11th hour.
It just took way too long to get sold. I'm sorry, it took him way too long. I mean, that was over a decade to finally trust him. All right, here we go with the attack into Vader.
Oh, all right. Let's see. All right. Oh, wow. There was only one failure on that whole roll, it looks like. Okay, so we're using Mace's tempered aggression to reroll a failure.
And it rolled in. Right? My dice are never that good to me, so apparently maybe I just need to sell them off to somebody else and buy a new set. Well, okay, my defensive dice are always cold, so that makes sense. So yeah, they are using my dice, so I apologize. Anybody that plays me locally knows my defensive dice are horrible, so that makes sense that they are just doing the same for everyone else. So going 5 down Mace's tree into Vader. And Vader did take that damage from his ability. I don't think it's going to be enough. Let's see, 5. I don't know which side he is on. He's able to do 10? He does 10 damage to Vader, which should wound Vader because he took 10 into disarm. because Vader had 2 on him from before, so that does the full 12 to Vader to put him down.
Whoa! We are
This is
we are
pure-
3 one-shots in a row.
That is fantastic. This
Wow.
is great Shatterpoint. I'm telling you guys.
Wow. Hey, thank
Paul, you are very welcome.
Yes, Paul. Thank you for the feedback. Again, everybody, give us some feedback. Let us know. Let us know what's going on throughout the day. What's working, what's not. We've been fiddling with things. Some of the team may have been here past midnight, getting things ready for you. So hopefully it all continues to go well.
Yeah, those defensive dice do need to find a new home in the trash.
Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, so
Don't
he's going
forget.
basically the strike back that Vader gets now into Mace. Yeah, this is going to be 5 damage on him. So yeah, this is going to be a bloodbath, and I'm loving every minute of it.
I mean, I will say, Disney executive who I know is listening, if you want an idea for another show, I would love to see some Samuel L. Jackson rising from the grave.
I think
and
everybody
then
wants to
fighting Vader.
Okay, so see there, my defensive dice came through finally. So he has 4 blocks with an expertise, which I believe will, depending on his side, definitely turns into at least another block. But okay, so he's on the pod, so that will turn a crit to a regular strike. Don't touch Todd's dice. Yeah.
I mean, it's working. It's working now.
All right, and it flips that point back.
Let's see. Only took 1 for Vader's Fury somehow. No, it should. We did do a wound ball, but I'll double check that and find out.
Thanks.
Yeah, so they did take the 2 damage. It was just retroactive. So the player just forgot about the 2 damage from Vader's ability, but a wound did happen. So it's all good. Yeah.
Okay.
So don't worry. Everything's good. We just had a bit of a delay in getting all of the damage on there, but a wound did happen.
Yeah, this is very, very brutal, though. Just the amount of damage going through is insane. The amount of characters going down, I'm loving it. Like most games that I play, you don't see this many people getting beat up on and everything along those lines, and just wounds going out like crazy. But no, today definitely all sorts of wounds.
Right. I told you all that this is an objective-based game, and now our first-round players are murdering each other. They might have forgotten that part. No, I'm kidding. One way you can take objectives is by murdering your opponent's units. That's not the usual way, but here we are.
So we do have Kraken coming forward now. It looks like he should have been moving some droids forward. And now he's going to attack. He's going to use that tactical network right off the bat. Interesting.
Oh man, we're going straight at it.
Not even going to try to do the attack first. But hey, there's a reason they're playing, and I'm just watching here talking about it.
Oh, definitely. You should listen to Todd on how to play tactical droids. I'm over here trying not to be triggered by their existence on the field of battle.
Oh yeah, so he moves. I see what he's doing. So he moves his B2s way up there so he can tactical network. So tactical network into pawns with the B2s.
Oh, poor pawns. All right, 5 dice attack. Ooh. Couple.
So
looks like it's just 3 hits.
But he did have 2 expertise.
Oh, he had expertise. There we go. Okay. And looks like we got some
So just a pure wash. He blocks
well.
with the blocks everything that went with all the strikes.
That's what happens with Tactical Network, those 5 dice attacks. Sometimes you're just not rolling.
Without having Kalani around to sit there and add like Kalani dice, sometimes that can sit there and help and things along those lines. So, yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah, you're definitely giving up a little bit. The more I see Separatist Alliance played, the more I really think you just want both tactical droids if you're going all.
And then, yep, so we'll go ahead and take cover, and scores his points out.
3 points again.
Yep,
3 points, and are they on 0? And they ended on 0. On 1, okay.
Yeah.
1 onto Brandon's side, so yep, they're just. And this is pretty common for Struggle 1, where you just have that back and forth until someone can break parity. But you would have, like, the amount of death that has been happening and just the amount of wounds that have been going out, basically, just injuring people left and right, that keeps that parity from being able to get broken as well.
Yes, this is going to be interesting to see because right now we're in that 3 points, 3 points, 3 points, but something's going to happen pretty quick here to change that up.
And now the other ARFs are
Yep.
doing their thing. They're like, well, we don't like you beating up on pawns, so we're going to come forward and do some damage. I think they're looking to try and line up to see if they are going to be able to get line of sight on Kraken.
From here, it looks like there should be line of sight, but it could be tricky. I'm not at the table.
Yeah, because he's ending up right underneath that bridge there, and Kraken being it's an interesting placement for sure. Looks like they were being very wise with their accidentally tactical piece that they were doing. So yeah, without a doubt.
Yeah, dear viewers, if you do not know what accidentally tactical refers to, I will tell you a story. So it became very clear as I was learning to play Shatterpoint, because this is my first tabletop game, that sometimes you would make decisions that would be really, really good, and you'd look really smart for them. But did I know that I was making these decisions? No, I did not. And so Todd had to come up with a phrase to explain what happens when you do something really cool, but you didn't know you were doing something really cool.
So
And
that's
there you go.
Yep, a lot of expertise on that defensive roll. So some fair amount of blocks. It looks like 3 blocks total.
Yeah, looks like the bloodbath may finally be dying down a bit here.
But it's still got 2 successes. Still got 2 successes there, so it works out well. So 2 damage, a push, and a pin is what he decided to do on his tree there. Definitely,
Push and pin is what you want, right?
without a doubt, push and pin is the way to go.
I mean, there's a reason that people will regularly play down a point and bring ARFs with their Republic lists, because they just do what you want. 3 successes gets you a push, pin, and expose, or a push, pin, and a disarm. Just great unit order.
But even just the 2 successes is really kind of like mathematically what's going to be happening on most cases. Being able to just push pin on, or pin push, I guess is probably, or pin shove, is really the best way to go with that. And now the second attack with the second ARF coming in.
Let's see what this advanced recon can do. All right. Dice has been thrown.
So that's a lot of expertise. 3 expertise on the offensive side. Ultimately turning into 2 strikes. So like 3 blocks, so only 1 going through. Another pin. So that is going to do an extra damage because the pin was already there. So it's going to be 2 damage total going on to...
It's a 4 total, 4 damage between those 2 attacks.
So between those 2 attacks, 4 damage. Also with the pin, and he was shoved back some, which... And only 2 points scored this time, so a point was not flipped.
Okay, then. Oh.
And we have gotten the Shatterpoint card.
It is Shatterpoint time. All right. Ooh, I wonder who they're going to activate. While our player is deciding, I'm going to remind everybody about some lore. So, Shatterpoints refer to Mace Windu's particular ability to look at a person, a thing, an event, and see in the Force its significance. And our player has decided the most significant thing to do is to tee up with Vader. I'm completely shocked. All right, yeah, so because Vader was wounded, when he activates, he goes to injured. That will remove all of the damage and that disarm that he had.
One condition can be removed,
yes,
so he does
condition.
remove the one condition. And he is going to go ahead and use Vader's Fury again, taking the 2 damage. Yeah, he's just going straight in for the kill. Ah, there we go. They just turned the lights on a little bit brighter in here, which definitely helps out us see the game a lot better. So hopefully that helps out everybody watching on stream, because that makes things a lot clearer. Fantastic.
Wow, I was getting worried there for a moment. I was like, is this it? Is this time? Do I need glasses? No, it turns out we just needed some light.
Needed some light. I'm loving it. Yeah, much brighter. So Vader, still trying to, still talking through and thinking. He's going to focus and then attack. So
he's attacking Mace?
Mace again, yeah. I don't think Mace.
Isn't Mace?
So 11 dice.
Mace is still up? Mace is still up?
Yeah, Mace.
I thought.
7 damage on him.
Oh, only 7 on him.
Wait, but I
Okay.
thought it was 9 total.
No, he's
Yeah.
only got 7 damage on him.
Oh.
Still a bloodbath. Because Vader came in, wounded Jango, and shoved him.
Oh, that's
then
right.
Mace came in, wounded Vader.
Right.
And then Vader.
Right. And then Vader. That's right. Vader's attacked back. That's right.
Correct.
There's just Vader. Vader's just taking over that point. I can't keep track of who's up there because he keeps killing them so fast.
Yeah.
Like.
So it's interesting that he's rolling so many dice here. I mean,
Coordinating fire to strain him.
and he's coordinated fire straining Mace as well.
Well then. Okay. That's
There's a lot going on here right now, and I'm loving every minute of it.
Coordinated fire is going to cost arms 1 because they're wounded, right?
correct. Yeah, but it should.
Because technically it costs 0.
Strain or exposed? Who's doing the
Oh, I'm sorry, I meant exposed.
Exposed. Okay, so it's coordinated fire exposed. But yes, it will cost a force if they're wounded or injured.
Yes. Yeah, coordinated fire costs 1, and it's. All right, was just confirming something on the table, everybody. They told us that it was a coordinated fire strain, and I was like, wait a minute, I thought ARPS had exposed. So, excuse me while we figure things out. This is the first major Shatterpoint event, first round.
We're going to get through it.
We're ironing out the
As
kinks.
a family, we will work through it.
Especially when I say they're wrong.
So 3 blocks. Expertise does not go off. There's 2 crits in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikes. So it looks like he's going to go 5 down Vader's tree with that.
Wow, that is going to be quite a bit.
I think that's going to be enough to take Mace down.
Yeah, 5 spaces.
Yeah, 5 down Vader's tree is a lot there. So yeah, so it's going to. And that's one of those things where I was wondering if it was worth taking the damage on Vader there, because
Damage, 2 shoves, and a dash.
So, and how much damage did you say?
7 damage, right?
7 damage. 7 damage shove. So that it was interesting there. I mean, it's wow. Yeah. So 7 damage, 2 shoves, and a dash. It's pretty interesting. I mean, it's like I said. I'm sure he just added the 2 dice to go ahead and make sure that he ended up getting the attack through and completely taking Mace out. And it's like it was a calculated risk. You never know when your dice are going to sit there and just go flat on you, or if like Mace would have been able to spike some good blocks. So it makes sense to sit there and just be safe and go ahead and just get Mace down and out of the fight.
Yeah, Vader is living up to his reputation. He is definitely hunting down and destroying Jedi here.
So Brendan is scoring 4 here though, which is very important.
That is the breaking of parity.
So he's at 3 on his side with the 3 expertise. Yeah, so really needs a big. But Grievous is coming up now.
Oh,
so this
okay. Let's go, Grievous.
So this is interesting because Grievous is pretty killy, and he can get up there to sit there and put an attack into Vader. Vader having 2 damage on him already, just getting the 10 in. So yeah,
Grievous can do it.
Grievous can sit there, and he is one of the few that can sit there and put a lot of damage out. So this will be interesting to see how this kind of plays out here.
Yeah, this is going to be the battle of more machine than man.
Right.
That is for sure.
As our friend Frankie always likes to say, this will be the battle of the Asthma Bros. So the Asthma Bros will definitely be doing it. So he's moving his B2s up with Grievous's ability.
Makes sense. Which, I know you're getting an arrow view, but the paint job on these minis is amazing. They look great. Those B2s look menacing, that is for sure.
The OSL work that he did on his miniatures is fantastic, especially on those B2s with the glow coming off of that red spot that they have, or the red light that they have on them. So very great work. Chris looks like he did an amazing job on those.
And every single table here at Adepticon has all of this terrain on it. It is great to see. We're going to show you different tables throughout the day, but it is very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. I did go around. I know on our Facebook page, I will be going and putting up some pictures. So on the Momentous Struggle Facebook, I will definitely have some pictures up of all the different tables. I was going around snapping some pictures at Adepticon, trying to get some interesting photos of all the different tables and everything like that.
Yeah, looks like Grievous is going in for the kill here.
So Grievous just running right up top there.
No, he's not running. He's scuttling. Scuttling. Oh, come on. Scuttle. Now, Todd, we did not introduce ourselves to the listeners. We just started talking. They have no idea who we are.
Yeah, so my name is Todd. This is Aubrey. We are from the Momentous Struggle podcast. We have been invited by Tim from Professional Casual Network to come out here and give some information, to stream the Shatterpoint for everybody here at Adepticon. I mean, so the Vader attack goes through. He's adding up all his dice. But yeah, really exciting to see Shatterpoint. Like, this is the first major event that we're seeing. Shatterpoint was revealed here. Like, this was last year was when they did the big reveal of all of Shatterpoint, going and showing all of the different characters, and actually having the first demos were able to be played here at Adepticon last year. So it's really nice to see the growth of where we come from with this game for sure.
Oh yeah, it's very exciting. I mean, I may be a little biased because this is my first tabletop game, and I feel it's like you never forget your first love. But Star Wars was also my first fandom, unless you count Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I guess technically they were first, but Star Wars has stayed with me all these
That's
years.
Some rough dice there. So basically, 3 failures, 1 block, 1 expertise on that defensive dice. No crit, so whatever does get, well, let's see what we get from the expertise chart, because he has 2 expertise. In melee, depending on his side, I'm assuming he's on his quad arm side. That will be a crit and a hit.
That's what I would want.
So then the 1 expertise, so you're converting that on Vader. Converts to a block. So it looks like 4 down the tree.
Vader's on dark range right now.
Yeah. So 4 down is not going to be enough to put him down for sure.
Vader's card at the last second.
We are definitely going to be working on that, though. Let's see. So it's
7 damage and a disarm.
so 7 damage and a disarm on the Vader.
Vader's 3 health left right there.
Yep, Vader up on with 3 health away. So I mean, a shot could sit there and put him down for a second time. And we're still on struggle 1, so it'll be.
We're posted in 2 damage back.
And we're posted 2 damage back. He's in melee. Oh no, it's a riposte, not deflect.
Riposte is melee. Riposte is melee. Remember, the Sith get riposte, the Jedi get deflect. Yes. And so Vader was on his Dark Rage side. Might have been a good idea to switch over to his more defensive Gemso side, but that isn't what happened here, so that's all right. That's all right. That 1 extra dice might not have saved him anyway. Might not have saved him.
And sorry for this background noise. They're moving the wall. We are right next to where the wall was, the removable wall for all of the convention. So they're breaking down all of the walls, so we are now can see right into the exhibitor hall. So you can hear that just an entire wall being put away at the convention center. So hopefully that will slowly get done. But yeah.
Yes. If you have always wanted to see as much plastic as possible in one spot, let me tell you,
Adepticon is the place for you.
Adepticon is the place for you because I saw the roof opened,
And-
light came down from the heavens. Oh boy.
And another Grievous activation on the other side of the board for Brendan now. So,
We're doing a great job of showcasing how this is an objective control game, Todd.
right? So Grievous is moving Kraken forward.
I thought they didn't score, but the cube only moved 1 spot. So.
Yeah. Without getting that kill, Chris was only able to move 1 position on the chart. So he did get the momentum for that, of course, because he still stayed on Brendan's side. But yeah, it's pretty rough here.
Yeah.
So this should be, let's see. So Brendan should be able to 1, 2, 3. I think he's going to be able to score out the struggle here.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So really what we're looking for is Brendan should be looking at is what can he do to position himself for struggle number 2. Granted, we're playing shifting priorities, so it's usually going to be heavily advantage for Chris here to sit there and do it, depending on what he does. Do we need a judge? Not worried about it?
Yeah, we can call a judge over.
So just doing a quick rules check.
Hey, these games are complicated. I'm still looking at the rules.
Well, it's still a new game too. I mean, so not everybody has every rule down. So it's always good to go and double check the rules. That's part of why we have all of it that we have here and everything along those lines to make sure that we are communicating all of the rules as effectively as possible to everyone else.
Right. When I was a judge for Magic tournaments, often the only difference between me and a non-judge was that I was looking up my rulings and making sure they were correct. Was I correct most of the time? Sure. But I could back it up because I knew what the rules said.
Yeah.
I could show it to players. So it's okay. It's okay. Look at the rule book.
Exactly. That's what we're looking for here is just basically, but yeah, no, some amazing stuff going on here. Loving it.
Yeah, waiting to see where Grievous is going. I do like that Grievous model. He's in a bit of a scuttle.
He is in a bit of a
Right?
scuttle, yes.
Right, I love it. It's nice to see unique designs. That's another thing. If you want to see some of the best painted miniatures, terrain, competitions just on the hobby side of things, that is going to be happening at Adepticon.
Grievous is on Cunning Warlords. He's going to shoot down at, I think he said Pond.
Yeah, so Grievous did go ahead and move. He's on his Cunning Warlord side, so he does have his range attack. So he's going to be shooting into the ARF.
That little holdout blaster of Grievous's does a lot of work.
Does a lot of work. So here comes the attack. 1 crit. Looks like 3 strikes. Pulling those failures off, but he does have 1 expertise, which will turn into 2 more strikes. 4 blocks. The dice are
Wow.
the dice are heating up for sure. Night. So only going to go 2 down the tree.
Wow. Man.
Which basically is just going to be 4 damage, a shove, and a pin. But again, Brandon really didn't need to. So again, Brandon didn't really need to do much here. That was just icing on the cake to sit there and take the struggle. So yeah, we will be resetting after this.
And this is the good thing. If you know you've gotten an early advantage in Struggle 1, then you're just trying to pile on, because you know how easy it is in Struggle 2 for your opponent to come back. So if you can just do as much damage, get some conditions out there, make things as awkward as possible, then
Absolutely, especially on the shifting priority side, because it's like on the shifting priority mission, I should say, because you are going to sit there and it is so heavily favored.
Appetite for Destruction, Kraken is shooting.
So appetite for destruction
on Kraken.
on.
And look at that dice. Three strikes, 2 strikes, oh my god.
2 crits, 3 strikes.
Blah, words.
The 3 blocks do come and blocks all of those strikes, it looks like, though. So we're just going to go 2 down the
More
tree.
damage to ARPs. Chris's ARPs are wounded.
So the ARFs on Chris's side are now wounded from that 3 damage from that as well. So a lot of people going down here. This, like I said, this game, looking at the list, we anticipated a bloodbath, and we're moving to Struggle 2. So yeah, we anticipated a bloodbath, and that is exactly what we are getting for sure. Really fun match so far for our first match at Adepticon. I'm really enjoying this one.
Yeah, that was lightning quick, but I mean, hey, it was Grievous on Grievous action.
Yep.
It always comes to a Grievous end, right?
Oh
Todd?
my lord, here we go. The puns have started.
It's all right. Hopefully you came here to hear nothing but dad jokes and cold takes from me. That's where we are. That's where we are. It's because I'm in Chicago. We're from Phoenix, and it's so cold here. It's so cold. Todd, why aren't you cold?
I don't know.
It's fine. All right. So of course we've got to do some objective turning off, turning on, selecting. Of course, the player who loses the first struggle gets to choose which objectives are going to be active at this time. So going through that whole process takes a moment, especially when units are sitting on top of objectives. I don't know about you, Todd, but sometimes I have left objectives on and then moved my unit away and went, oh, what's happening here? What's going on?
Yep, so it looks like we're going with the 2 on the very far side. And Chris pulls his Shatterpoint. So very good pull for that right off the rip for Struggle 2.
Time to see what the will of the Force brings us.
Yes, sir. I mean, a back-to-back Grievous action would be kind of amazing here, but especially since Grievous is kind of out of the fight. Oh, so it's the bottom one. Okay.
This one?
All right. So it is going to be if you're looking at it from our view, the bottom two, and then the middle row all the way towards Chris's side, so the right-hand side of the screen there is going to be the ones that you got active.
Yeah, so if you've got your cards handy, we're in Struggle 2. We're on We've Been Double Crossed, and it is the top options of We've Been Double Crossed. So that's what we're looking at here. There we go. All right. So this is probably one of the more important decisions that you can make in this game is who to Shatterpoint. It can take a little bit of time while you're looking at options.
And in all honesty, like I don't know if Grievous is the way to go with this one in particular, but we'll see what he thinks out here, because it's interesting to like where you want which person and who you're going to be activating to try and take full advantage of this, because when you're using your Shatterpoint card, that being the wild card that it is, you want to take full advantage of maximizing that activation out of. You want to maximize all of them, but this is your I get to choose whoever I want activation, so you really want to maximize this as much as possible.
Right, and so that's where the decision making. You're always going to go a little bit in the tank in this one, especially when it's at the beginning of the struggle.
And ultimately, he decided to go with Grievous, which, in all honesty, makes a lot of sense. He is on that side of the board where all the active objectives are. That is your most powerful unit to utilize. So I can definitely see that happening. So first off, he is going to be using Onward. Going to move some battle droids around. And Grievous is. So Grievous is on that activated point, so definitely the one that's going to be the priority point for the 2 points.
Yeah. So going with Grievous here does make sense, given that is the bonus objective. You're going to want to make sure that you take that one. This is in Struggles 2 and 3, you start to do a little bit of objective hunting because you really want to get that extra point to try and swing things your way.
Then you only have the 3 points, so you're having less objectives that you're actively going to be working on. So without a doubt, that's kind of the way to go. All right, so he went ahead and got his B2s moved with the onward tactic ability for sure. And now it's just a matter of trying to figure out where he's going next. I know the ARFs are down.
Isn't Mace still up?
But it's his mace, so I'm like...
Be careful. Be careful, viewers. I will sometimes try to attack my own units.
Got it. Makes sense. So now he's scuttled over to kind of like position him. He is being intentionally tactical, not accidentally tactical like we like to be. So definitely going to be scuttling over so that when he is able to push, can get a little bit better of a push on Vader, which makes sense. Focus and attack. So here comes a lot of dice from Grievous.
Let's go.
Grievous did flip his card because he wants to.
Got it. So he's staying on the Cunning Warlord side. A lot of failures, unfortunately, on this roll.
Oh, dice did not dice.
No, so basically, he has 2 expertise. Those are going to go ahead and convert. Oh, but there's a lot of failures on this. 2 failures. So yeah, those 2 expertise are going to turn into 2 strikes, and it's going to be a wash.
Well, no, isn't he? He's in melee, right?
Oh, he is in melee. Yep. So I'm sorry, I was looking at the
crit. So
a crit. So 1. No. You're in melee. You're in melee, right? Are you using melee expertise? Your expertise chart. Which expertise chart were you looking at? You're in Cunning Warlord?
Yeah.
Melee? Don't you have a crit and a strike?
Thanks, viewers.
That's all right. There we go.
Two damage and a push. 2 damage and a shove. So he does get a shove.
Hey, if Luke can push Vader off of the carbonite freezing chamber, then Grievous can shove Vader. It's fine. It's fine. I feel like because Grievous met the end that he did, we never get to see him fight Vader.
Nope.
So you have to play Shatterpoint if you want General Grievous to fight Darth Vader.
Yeah. Kenobi took that away from us. Just another reason we should be angry with Kenobi. He took away that moment from us where we could see Vader and Grievous fighting.
Hey.
Don't make that face. You know it's true.
Hey, come on now.
Kenobi just took so much away from everyone.
No.
Now the appetite for destruction, so the B2s are going to go into Vader, trying to finally put Vader down again.
Yeah, hey, no distracting me with appetite for destruction. hang on. Obi-Wan Kenobi started the Clone Wars, and then he ended the Clone Wars. All right? He took responsibility for his actions.
It wasn't his actions.
No, come on. He's the one who found the Clone Army.
He found it. He didn't start it.
Fine. I'm just trying to give him a little credit.
All right. So, 3 crits this time by the B2s. That's
Whoa.
a lot going through no matter what. So the B2s are definitely going to finish off what Grievous started here.
That is what B2s do.
Because I believe there was only 1 damage left on Vader. So that is 2. That is now Vader has an injured token and a wounded token on him as well.
Vader's Fury is probably.
Vader is been a hot target of this game for sure.
Yeah, that Vader's Fury is going to look a little costly now.
I don't. In all honesty, the B2s were going 3 down their chart, and I believe we only needed to do 1 or 2 damage anyway. So I don't think that Vader's Fury would have really was costly in this particular situation. Like I said, trying to get Mace down was the right call. So 3, he has 3 points here, 4 with the momentum as well on that side. So a good fast start for Chris on Struggle 2. And the priority point is now down at the bottom, like where the ARFs are, which is interesting. Unfortunately, I believe those ARFs are down right now.
Yep, they are. They are.
But here comes Sexy Rexy.
Ooh. Oh, hello, Rex. Yeah. Rex, the true hero that the Republic needs.
And we are almost all the way through the order deck for the first time into Struggle 2, which is pretty interesting to see that. And that's the beauty of this game is everybody you get a chance to at least use every model at least once when you're playing your game. And that's I like this about in comparison to MCP. And don't get me wrong, I love me some MCP, but MCP you can have turns or games where you don't even get to activate a character at all. They just get destroyed and you're tabled, and all of a sudden, and it feels kind of bad. Where at least with this, you put all the work into painting your models, you get to put all that work into building, painting, doing amazing paint jobs like some of these guys do. You want to be able to play with your toys that you just got, and that's one of the great things about this game. Okay, so he gets a move on soldier with Rex to move himself to kind of get himself into the fight, which I am loving Rex doing.
Yeah, especially when Rex is going this late, you don't actually need him to do anything.
Yeah, the ARFs are already up there, and again, this being the Frenemies event, you don't have anybody with the Galactic Republic tag on the other side of the board anyway. Vader's already where Vader's going to be, and he's got, he's been put down twice now, so we really don't want to see much going on with Vader there. So it makes sense to just throw Rex up.
And looks like we're probably seeing a defensive maneuver here. The range tools are hiding.
Yep.
It happens sometimes. Oh, we're doing my favorite thing, the moving the checker, but then leaving our hand on it.
Well, yeah, I mean, you kind of kind of wanted to. So yeah, he's trying to determine whether he wanted to climb or not, which he decided to.
So he was within one after that first dash.
That's
fine to go up there.
Yeah, the ingress.
So he did use the egress to get up to the top. Rex looks like he just wants to taste of Grievous right now.
Oh wow! I mean, Rex does go to Shove City on that the bottom half of his.
Yeah, on the bottom of his. Yeah, so he could do some pretty decent displacement on 2 successes for sure.
So he had defensive maneuver when he got up there. Now he focused and attacking.
Focus and attack into Grievous.
Is that melee or range?
No, it should be range. It looks like because he still has his hunker.
He's just outside.
Well, he's holding his tongue. Yeah, he's just outside of 2, which was smart, so he can maintain that hunker token.
Nope, that's what I would do.
And here comes looking for 2 successes. Here is really what he's looking for.
Looks like it was a decent roll.
Does he have? I see 2 expertise. Not quite what he was hoping for. The 3 expertise would have been ideal because that would have got him to the 2 crits.
Yeah.
But there are some failures there.
2
So
strikes. I mean, I think he's. All you need is a couple of shoves here. Very happy.
I mean, Grievous only had 1 expertise on that defensive roll. So yeah, he's definitely getting to Shove City now. So it basically turns into 2 blocks that looks like 6 down Rex's tree. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. That is pretty sweet.
Wait, 6 down or 4?
Yeah, 4 down this tree. Sorry about that. He had 6 hits.
6 successes.
6 successes. 6 strikes. 4 down the tree.
Right, which could get you
Either 6 damage with a shove and an expose, or to 2 shoves and a pin.
I kind of
with
like
2 damage.
I kind of like pinning Grievous. We will see.
I don't think. Well, he might be able. 1 shove would probably get him off the point though too. So it's.
2 at the top, 6 damage, expose, and shove.
Oh yep. So 6 damage, expose, shove, because that should get him off the point and down. Yeah. So he's gonna fall down.
Third guy to get shoved off.
Yeah. That nobody. Everyone's just getting shoved off at that point for sure.
I know. If any more people get shoved down there, I don't think there's going to be any room left for shoving. We're gonna have to shove people in a new direction.
Doesn't look like Rex followed on that shove.
So with his previous defensive expertise, he gets a dash.
Oh, so Grievous gets a defensive expertise dash back up.
Which is why he didn't follow the shove.
Well, the problem. So Grievous didn't go down, right? There wasn't enough damage to put Grievous to wound him? Okay. So yeah, so Grievous didn't get wounded. So yeah, it doesn't make sense because he's just going to dash right back up. So just stay outside of melee range instead of... so go ahead and maintain that hunker. All right. Scoring 2. And the final card is the B2s.
B2 time. Yeah, it's always hard to tell what cards are left in the Separatist order deck because of how much the droids move.
Yeah.
You're looking at them and they're like, oh, well, they must have gone already. They're on the midline. No, not necessarily.
And they have had multiple attacks because of Grievous with his appetite for destruction. So yeah, it's like you've gotten a lot out of these guys.
Yep. The B2s are doing their relentless advance.
Yep, relentless advance. Still has enough force for saturation fire if he just decides to do that as well. And forgot to roll for the priority point, so it will be the rear point.
Yes, that's the mechanic that you're most likely to forget because you have to roll it every single turn. So you gotta keep an eye out on that.
Yep. So yeah, we are looking at he is on at least 2 points on the back. The B2s are advancing onto the back point as well. And trying to determine
It was a mini advance.
Yeah.
It was a relentless shuffle.
So looking at the positioning, he's just trying to make sure he positions very carefully for those B2s in the center of the board, so they're not getting into melee range of the other B2s, so he's able to attack exactly where he wants to attack, which makes perfect sense.
Oh, we got B2 on B2 action here.
Yep, makes sense.
Is that B2 squared?
B2 squared,
Ooh.
which would be B4. Dun-dun-dun.
That's a lot of expertise on the defense side. Wow. That's isn't that too much expertise?
It is, because basically you're just getting the 2 blocks of it. 1 damage from expertise and 1 success. So yeah, you're looking at a total of 2 damage and a shove basically happening. Yep.
Looks like the B2s are not going to get up.
They're positioned in a really good way to where they're not going to be able to.
Oh, the B2s are doing the classic shoot through the bridge grates.
Indirects because everybody else is wounded.
That's called hot feet. Hot feet.
Yeah, but everybody being wounded or injured, yeah, definitely going into there.
And Rex showed up to the party. He's like, "Why are you all tired already? I just got here."
4 expertise, a crit and a hit and a failure. So that's a lot of expertise. That's a lot of expertise for Rexy.
That was a heavy expertise.
Well, he has Hunker and he's on that elevated terrain. So yeah, that's 2 extra dice there. So 4 blocks total after all the expertise happen. The strikes that he gets. So basically, it's only thing that's going to be going through is that crit here.
3 damage and a push.
So 3 damage and a push. And they're just lining up where they can shove to.
How did they get 2 successes?
No, the damage was from the expertise check. So he pushes him, so he's engaged in engagement range with Grievous to lose that Hunker token, which makes perfect sense. So 4 points scored here.
Wow. That was quite the swing.
Yep, refreshing his deck, and he refreshes his force at this point in time as well.
Yep. Shuffle on the deck, refresh your force.
And the refresh is actually supposed to, and the shuffle is supposed to happen now for Chris. Chris's refresh of his force and his order deck happens now.
At end of turn.
So he'll, yeah. The timing of it happens now. Dan.
Dan. Yeah, it's at the end of the player's turn. Again, just clarifying rules, making sure we're all on the same page. This is our first round, getting it all sorted.
There wasn't any defensive force tech that would have happened on Brendan's side, so I don't think he missed an opportunity, luckily. Gave him a tap for luck. I don't know if that's good luck. My dice aren't that great, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you didn't specify what kind of luck you wanted. And don't forget, everybody, if you want to talk to us, we do have the chat available. You can ask us questions about Adepticon. You can ask about Todd's fit today.
Yeah,
looking good.
Loving the Star Wars themed stuff. My wife got this for me. I'm very excited, very happy with the Star Wars outfit, so I had to wear it on opening day of Adepticon for sure. So
And I'm a little chilly, but I've got a My Momentous Struggle shirt on.
Made
gotta
by
represent.
my wife and her business partner. Well, her business partner made those for us, which thank you. I doubt Maya's watching, but thank you. You're awesome.
Thank you, Maya, wherever you may be. Are you trying to tell me that Maya does not play Shatterpoint? What is
She definitely does.
Escape on itself.
Okay. So Kraken is using his ability on himself.
Makes sense.
Again, this is interesting. Like just with this with the way that we are seeing the characters playing out in this game, since we're not have these full synergy lists, we're seeing a lot of the tactics abilities that only being able to use within that squad for a lot of cases. So it's interesting.
Yeah, it does make for a bit of a different experience. Your squads are far more self-contained than they otherwise would be in a regular.
So he used that on himself to kind of get himself back in the fight. And it looks like we got and he's going to use Tactical Network right off the bat.
Man, there's a lot of quick fire tactical networks here.
Brendan's B2 is going to attack Grievous with Tactical Network.
So going to go ahead and use the Tactical Network to go into Grievous again. Really just trying to get Grievous out of the fight, which would be interesting. So if he's able to do that, get Grievous out, because they did go ahead and move Rex forward, he's probably going to be within range of that point to basically flip that point if he wounds Grievous here.
Yeah,
So-
it does look like Rex is currently contesting the objective. So
Yeah, so it's interesting.
Two hunkers, and they're making an attack on Grievous.
All right, two So 2 blocks, an expertise, basically just a wash. So basically, it was a Grievous saved any damage there.
So Kraken's shooting up at Grievous.
And Kraken is going to be shooting into Grievous as well. So it made sense there to kind of use that ability to see if you could soften up Grievous a little bit before he puts the full attack into him. But yeah, so we're just confirming some other stuff. So he's going to go ahead and do some attacking.
It's making 5 dice attack.
And a lot of expertise again on that. On that, so he's like converting that right now. But he does have 2 crits going through here, so there's going to be definitely some damage going through for sure. What's up, Mom? Woo! But super exciting stuff going on here.
Yes, you can't see.
So 3 damage, a pin, and a shove. But the nice thing is they are shoving him off the point. So now Grievous goes down off the point. Rex is going to stay on that point. So it's going to be flipping the point after this activation is over.
Yeah, it looks like they're confirming that now.
Yep, and they definitely did get that confirmation within range 2. So that's interesting, like that shove there, basically, that they did earlier to move him into expertise to remove the hunker. He kind of did that. All right, now going for the objective here. We are on the back point, it looks like. And first flip of the refreshed order deck.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, just waiting to see. Looks like we're getting some clarification on it.
Just getting some clarification on the ruling of Tactical Network that it's a hunker token, remove
Or
a condition,
5 dice.
or make a 5 dice attack. So you don't get to do all of those things. So I think there was just a little bit of confusion on the wording of the card. We got that cleared up,
And now,
and
this
now
party's over.
Mace is back up and ready to do Mace things. So pretty interesting at this point in time because I think Chris will have 4 points.
I got distracted by Lindsay for a second.
Are those all for us or are those yours too?
What's going on?
Get to the players.
Ah,
So it said each person that plays gets one of these, and the winner gets an extra one. So we'll just
got it.
got to hide for now. Because those are worth prize rolls.
So here, for every round that you play in, the cool thing is you get prize wall tickets. So each person for every round that they play will get 5 prize wall tickets, and then on top of that, they get whoever wins gets an additional 1 ticket for prize walls. So this is basically just that's all the swag that you get for playing. That's kind of what you do there. So now we have Mace. Just kind of figuring out what he wants to do with Mace right now is where we're kind of at. Making sure he's on the right side for Mace,
It's always important. Check your stances.
without a doubt.
Especially with Mace, though, because if you choose to Shatterpoint Mace,
You want him on the right side
you
at that
want
time.
him on the right side of his stance.
Correct.
Yeah, some units care about it more than others, and Mace is definitely one that cares. And of course, there's the rush to action ability. Got to resolve that. Yeah, just waiting and seeing. It does look like Mace is gonna go.
Yeah, I don't see the point in reserving Mace at this point in time. Like, you really kind of just want to do your thing. And I think Chris has got all 4 points locked up right now. So he's going to be scoring, or all 3 points, so he's going to be scoring 4, which I think will win out the struggle. Yep, yeah, so it's basically, he says, focusing and attacking Kraken here. And basically, it's really just kind of like setting himself up for Struggle 3, and that's going to be the key here is where we're going to go with Struggle 3 on this one.
Wait a minute, isn't Rex contesting the one objective up top?
Oh, you're right. So Rex, no, he only has the 2. But I still think
I mean, I'd still think he's gonna.
he's on, yeah, I mean, he's only 2 away.
Yeah, no, he still has it locked up. I'm
Yeah, he
just
still has
making
this
sure I
locked
know
up.
what's
Yeah,
going
so
on.
he just needs to score 3 here, which he's already got.
Yeah.
That is a lot of expertise. That's a little bit more expertise than you're wanting to see
Yeah,
here.
that's too much. After a certain point, expertise unfortunately turns to
Three
force.
spaces on this track there.
Yep, so it's basically all that expertise turns into 3 crits, basically. So he's going to go 3 down his chart. So basically, he can do a total of 7 damage here because he's on his Vapod side. Yep, so he does do the full 7 damage into Kraken on the Vapod side, which does wound him because he only had 6 remaining on Kraken. So definitely the wound. It is going to go ahead and move that tracker over 3, which will definitely end the struggle. He's just going to make sure, moving over to his Jedi Master side for in the event that he is able, Shatterpoint allows for the 2 Force Refresh and to do 3 recovers.
Which is a good idea.
And Chris wins the struggle, so we are at 1 apiece.
Time for struggle 3.
Moving into struggle 3. So now we are. This is where it ends, folks. This is where it all begins and everything we're doing. I'm loving it.
Let's go. It's time for Struggle 3.
We're going right across the middle.
Okay,
So-
so we are moving into Struggle 3. We're doing Hack the Security Network, which is just the entirety of the midline. Is the part they ship it.
So all the midline will be lit up. And let's see how this all looks like, which is really interesting. So you have Rex still on the top, the closest to the camera side. The B2 should be for Brendan are on the other side. And it looks like it's a wash. It looks like it's a wash in the middle. So this is really even right now, which is really interesting. I like where we're at. So at the start of the struggle, it's like not really too one-sided. Here come the ARFs waking up.
Arts finally feel their.
They've just been lying on the ground, sprawled out.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay.
They were being they were
doing.
doing their recon thing by just laying low for a while. They were literally reconning. And now they woke up. They're like, okay, now we're ready to go. It's the end of the battle. We're ready to go finally. Here we go.
I'm not sure if that's normally how commandos do it, but
They're not commandos. They're ARFs. They're recon. They're advanced recon. They were advanced
Scouts.
resting. Yeah, they're scouts. They're good.
advanced resting.
What the F stands for?
Force. Advanced reconnaissance force for ARFs. Yep. So yeah, they're just
Can't forget about the F in force.
the F in force. I know. I guess you can't forget about that. So yeah, so it looks like they move up onto that point just to make sure.
Hey, Lindsay.
So the defensive maneuver will cost them 2 force in order to sit there and do that. So I think he's kind of just figuring out what abilities he wants to take advantage of. Because I mean, it would be nice to have take advantage of the defensive maneuver, even though it is 2 force. They could also just take cover if they wanted to. Because as long as they have a hunker token, they do have steadfast. And the B2s are primarily one. Well, no, that looks like the other ones are engaged, so it wouldn't even matter to get that hunker token. I take that back. So I didn't see that he is centered right there in the face of. Oh no! Attack arm the ARFs. Is it range attack? Is he within range too? Okay, so it is going to be a melee attack from those ARFs. It looks like.
Oh, wow. Hey, sometimes you gotta punch a droid.
Yeah, I mean, it would. I think ideally he would have liked to stay out of that melee range, just because you have a better expertise chart. But I think at the same time, it's like you really want to be able to have 2 people contesting that point to really make sure that they're getting that point in the event that they're there. So only 1 block by the B2s.
Wow.
That is kind of rough there. The expertise turns into another strike. So he is going to go 3 down the ARF's chart here.
That is surprising from a
That is a shove and condition city. You're at least getting a pin and decide whether they're going to do the expose or the disarm.
3 damage, pin, exposed, and shove.
So yep, he's going to go with the expose side of things. So it's going to be 3 damage total, a pin and expose, and the shove city. Shoving once, just kind of back, is going to stay. Puts him down on the bottom there. A lot of people falling off of some really tall bridges this game, which is exciting to see. I like all the shoves. Definitely a lot going on. I'm loving it. I'm loving what we're doing here. So the other ARFs are going to go ahead and now do their attack.
Looks like we're figuring out who's available. The ARFs are scoping out the scene.
Yeah, ARFs are really kind of like just trying to pick their targets here, trying to determine who they really want to put down. So just shooting straight down at Grievous. They're like, they see him, easy targets right below, just shooting right down into him.
Well, yeah, you wanna shoot Grievous before he scuttles back up there.
Right.
I've seen Grievous move. He's terrifying.
So quite a few failures there. Got 3 failures. Looks like 2 strikes, 2 expertise. The 2 expertise
That defensive
is just
roll
1
was
strike.
Pretty strong.
Yeah, it looks like it's just going to be a wash here.
Grievous is currently on cutting one.
Grievous is on Cunning Warlord. So, yep.
Yeah, so it's not
Grievous gets a dash.
But Grievous does get the dash.
His expertise, I believe.
So, apologies everyone. It looks like we are not seeing chat. So, if you've been talking to us, I am sorry. We're going to work on getting that refreshed now.
Yeah, our chat just... There we go. Sorry, guys. Like, our chat was not coming up. So I will catch up on everything that we had going on there, guys. Talia, hi. Photo Chick, hi. How are you? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we haven't gotten all the swag yet. It's hard to get the pictures of it. They do have like the acrylic struggle tracker or struggle markers. Some really cool foil cards. Some really nice dice. I want to get some better pictures. And
Rex is activating I'm always first kid.
Rex is going I'm always first kid right now with his ability. And yeah, I'm hoping to get some better pictures of the prize wall stuff when we get a chance there.
Well, they hinted that they might actually bring stuff for us to show off over here.
Yeah,
So
so
hopefully that's what we end up getting to do.
we're hoping to sit there and get that. But yeah, they do have definitely some really cool promos, foil cards for everything, some really nice dice from the AMG, so they will be official AMG dice, which will be nice to have some different custom dice that are from the convention itself, from the company. So 4 are going through on this attack with Rex, which is going to be pretty brutal.
And hey there, Damon. I know. I haven't had enough coffee this morning. I keep trying to yawn off screen, but I'll wake up eventually. It's the morning. It's the morning. And Paul, there are not any non-AMG standard terrain tables. There's it's all the same terrain packs that we have access to with the garage.
And 2 recovers.
So 2 shoves, a pin, 2 recovers, and how much damage do?
3.
And 3 damage, which is enough to wound Grievous. But that pin means he's not able to move back anytime soon. So yeah, that is moving him all the way to the bottom of the board.
Yeah, pinning Grievous is the thing you should be trying.
Yeah, especially when he's wounded, because then it's like for him to sit there and do a scuttle is going to cost even more force. So yeah, definitely a fantastic move there for sure.
That'll get rid of the pin.
Yeah, so he does get to the dash, which we expected. That removes the pin, so he doesn't actually get it back onto the point, which is amazing.
Yeah, and the mats that are on the table, yes, they do have the officially licensed Star Wars logo on them. So yeah, these are you're gonna see throughout the weekend different things that are not released yet.
And it looks like now we have the ARFs for Chris coming up.
And again, thanks for the feedback, everybody. We moved that the Adepticon banner over so that you can see the top part of the table a little better. And we can see it's a little cut off past the high ground tower. We'll have to work on that.
Well, and we got to do an adjustment to our overhead cam. We do have an overhead cam, but it's going to make things a little more complicated because for some reason it will flip the sides that each person is on. So.
Yeah. It tries to turn itself upside down. We're not sure why. We're not sure why.
So we're going to try and play around with that in between game so we can sit there and get a different view for you guys, so you can kind of see something a little bit different.
All right, so we've got our ARFs moving up.
ARFs are going into Grievous now.
Oh man, all right. We're doing some primary hunting in this game. That is for
A
sure.
lot of primary hunting, which is fantastic. I love it.
Or B2s.
Okay, B2's first.
Fine. We'll get to Grievous. This is why he runs away. You don't shoot him first, he runs.
All right, so we have, again, a lot of failures coming up. 3 regular strikes, a expertise, and then 3 blocks. So whatever that expertise happens is the only thing that's really going to go through. But it's the B2, so it's just the damage. One damage, push, pin.
Yeah, that protection definitely helps on the B2s.
Yes. So just 1 damage, it looks like, is actually what's going to go through here. And now attacking the Grievous. And Grievous is on his Warlord side.
And we do apologize about the glitching that keeps happening. We're gonna have to do some troubleshooting with the flickering that keeps going on.
Again, we damage and a pin on Grievous. All right, yeah, we'll be working with trying to get a little bit better connection, but it is the con and everything like that. So
right, we are running off of splitters. We're using a lot of the same internet connections. There's gonna be some shenanigans afoot.
Lunch break, so I believe the plan was to do rounds 1 and 2 and then do lunch. And that is game, it looks like.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it goes quick in Struggle 3. So
Struggle
again,
3
this
is fast. Yeah.
Without a doubt.
Yes, so we are going to be going straight into round 2. And then lunch is supposed to be from 12:45 to 1:30. But of course, we did start a little late, everyone, so we'll see how close we stick to that schedule. Remember, it's day 1 of the con.
Yep. So
schedules are guidelines, not rules.
Back here at the commentary desk for sure. So yeah, definitely getting everybody cleaning up. It was a very exciting match for sure.
It's a nice fast start for the day.
Nice fast start. A lot of killing going on and everything like that. I'm going to go and take some time to commentate. There's Ross. Going to go and take some time to talk to some of the winners. You want to go ahead and just talk to everybody for a little while? I'm going to go talk to you guys. Thanks.
Yeah, Todd's. So Todd's going to abandon me for a moment, everybody, just to talk to the players, get some feedback, listen in. he's gonna do what he does best. Everybody, Todd is our networking guy. I am here to tell you stories. So if you are just joining us, remember that wait. Izzy, I'm pretending I'm blinking. Okay, sure. Just to tell you about us, so I am one half of Momentous Struggle. We do a Shatterpoint podcast. Please check us out. And I know Todd just got up and wandered off into the night. He's like, "Are you gonna be fine?" Well, I can talk to myself. My fiance is in the chat. She could tell you. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to the wall. As long as the wall doesn't talk back, we're okay. If your walls start talking back, everyone, let us know so we can call the Ghostbusters. Okay, we got you. But anyway, so we do a weekly Shatterpoint podcast. Please check us out. It's called Momentous Struggle, and we're here today as part of the Professional Casual Network. Hopefully you figured that out if you're watching the stream, but just in case you somehow stumbled onto here without knowing where you are, making sure. I am excited to see more of this stuff from the prize wall too, so please be patient. They were actually supposed to show us some of the prize wall stuff last night, but they didn't. So we don't even know everything from the prize wall other than what's on the table right now. So they were having some logistical issues. That never happens at a con, right? You never have problems. They didn't take all of your Wi-Fi routers out of a box and replace them with printers and then not put the routers back in. Those things don't happen at cons, right? Yeah. Here to haunt you. I've got ghost traps ready. You gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. So, let's see. So in the chat, we just saw Vader, Grievous, do murder death things. What do you think? What else are we going to see here? If you were playing Frenemies, what would you play? I have to say, I think I like the take your dad to work that I was talking about earlier. Oh, so Christopher, how it works is it's just a deck building. Sorry, I was a Magic player for a long time. Squad building variant where whatever your tags you have in the first squad cannot match the second squad, and they all have to have the tags. So, for instance, what we just saw on the table was a whole Galactic Republic list with Vader, Rex, ARFs, and that was paired up with Grievous, Kraken, B2s, right? So they just cannot share tags, and it also means that you won't see certain units that are getting played. For instance, Obi-Wan Kenobi, out of hiding, notably, does not have any of the tags because you do have to choose, and I'm gonna reference the list here because it's interesting. You do have to choose all of your characters have to contain the following tags: either Galactic Empire, Galactic Republic, Rebel Alliance, or Separatist Alliance. And so you're gonna see a little bit of a difference with some of the squad lists that we see here today. For example, what I'm hoping to see is the whole Luke box with a Vader list, because you compare all those rebels with Galactic Republic or Empire, things like that. So that's what you're going to see a lot of in today's event. This is the fun one, right?
Yep. So it looks like we got two.
Yeah, hello there, Matt. Good day to you as well.
Hi, good day, Matt. So it looks like we have two rounds that are still going. Chris and Griff are Brendan just finished their game. Looks like Alexander Covington won with a Dooku and Anakin list, beating Luke and No, I'm sorry. It was Luke and Luminara beating Anakin and Grievous. We have a Ventress and Leia list. That looks spicy. That beat Ahsoka Dooku. That was by Cody Hawkins. That looks pretty awesome. Matt. There we go. We have a Vader Dooku list that beat a Grievous Luke list. So Luke is not looking so good so far. There is a Dooku or another Grievous Dooku, or I'm sorry, another Dooku Vader list that won. That's being piloted by Jesse from Hello There. He won against another father-son list.
Oh well, it looks like my Luke Vader happiness might not be doing so well, everybody.
So with the games that are reported, it looks like there's only one Luke Vader list right now. Like I said, there's 2 games unreported, so I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, it looks a lot of Vader out here right now. Vader Grievous, there's a Vader Ventress, a Vader Dooku, Vader, another Vader Grievous, another Vader Asajj. And Vader Asajj makes a lot of sense because like you get her that extra dice that she needs to sit there and really get down her tree to potentially get that force push on her tree. So yeah, I do like that a lot. So yeah, but I'm seeing at least a lot of Vaders out here. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 lists that we know that don't have Vader, but that's out of 21 players going.
The number the chat was throwing around was 14 Vaders. So let's see. Is it 14 Vaders?
9 for sure, 10 for sure. And there's 2 games not reported yet, plus the bye. So yeah, it's very, very easy for us to get to that point.
I mean, let's be real, everybody.
And I love this.
Vader is versatile, strong, just like Sync Master is saying. And come on, it's Vader. If Vader was bad, everybody would revolt. So Vader's doing Vader things.
Right. And what I just loved, I had to take a quick picture because the 2 opponents had to sit there and take a selfie together before they ended up, leaving from their match. And it's just the camaraderie of everybody here. Is really great. Just like everybody really getting behind playing Shatterpoint for the first time at a big convention. I'm loving every minute of this. So very awesome.
Yes, excellent sportsmanship from both of our players in round 1 because things get awkward. Sometimes you're a little tense or anxious, nervous in the first round. Like you don't know how it's gonna go, and then you're dealing with rules interactions and. Maybe you haven't played the list very much because you're audibling at the last minute. I mean, we got a couple of friends who are always adding stuff at the 11th hour to their squad or their deck, or depending on the game system.
Exactly. So I think right now we're at a good time to take a quick break and get ready for round number 2. See if we can get some adjustments made. So hopefully we can get some of that flickering that was happening fixed. So again, thanks. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back pretty soon with round number 2. But thanks, and we will see you in a few minutes.
Bye. Everybody.
All right, guys, we are back. Getting ready for round number 2 over here, so super excited for round number 2. Once we get the matchups, I will let you know what's going on with that. I will be joined by Dan Cole from Professional Casual Network for round number 2. And Aubrey will be at tableside for any play-by-play type of information that we need going on from there. So hopefully everyone is excited for round number 2. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing with all of the different rounds and everything along those lines as we go through here, but because the players, I think we have 21 players in this event, so not as many as we had hoped for the event, but we will definitely be letting you know as we get more updates on who's playing, when we're playing, what's playing, how many rounds we're playing, and everything along those lines. So definitely as more information comes in, we will definitely be getting that information out to everyone as well. Let's take a look at this. Current pairings are up. Right now, statistically, there are 12 players with Vader. So it's only 12 Vaders, actually, not 14. He was played, 11 games played with Vader. 12 players with him. It was 11 games played, so the one person that was on the bye actually was playing Vader as well. So Vader, the most played character in the primary that we are seeing. Next is Dooku. He's in 8 lists. We have Grievous in 6, Luke in 4, Ventress in 3, and Vader Emperor's Servant in 3 lists as well. So lots of Vaders. Then we also have 2 people playing Leia Organa, 1 Obi-Wan Kenobi, General Obi-Wan Kenobi, 1 Mace Windu, 1 Luminara, 1 Anakin Skywalker, and 1 Ahsoka Tano. So of the ones we are not seeing in this event, which to be fair it's to be expected. Cad Bane, of course, because it wouldn't be eligible. Same with Lord Maul, Mother Talzin. No Plo, which is interesting. I was almost expected to see Plo, but he is fairly new. So no Plo, no Queen Amidala, and of course no Inquisitor. Then the Ewoks, of course, are not in here as well. So pretty interesting in regards to who we did and did not get here for this event and everything along those lines. But yeah, as to be expected, Vader the Jedi Hunter is the one that we are seeing the most of going at right now. So we are getting set up here. Looks like we are going to have another Vader list on stream again. Looks like it's a Vader mirror at least. So let's see. Looks like Vader and Stormtrooper Sergeant with the Stormtroopers. And then, Vader. So it is a Vader Luke list that we're getting, it looks like, on one side, and then Vader Dooku on the other.
You good? This is a caffeine bar. Do you want that? Yes. I didn't bring any. Like after we
So yeah, so looking at everything, so Dooku is it looks like he definitely has the Magna Guard with him, and Jango.
Vader box or Vader 1. Dooku Vader, and it is Vader 2, so Vader 2 box, and Dooku.
So who's the primary or the secondaries with Vader 2? Vader, okay. It's Dooku Vader 2.
Yeah, Vader 2 box, so Stormtrooper Sergeant.
Okay, and then on the other side it's Luke.
Luke box as is, so Bush, Lando, R2. It's the Vader box again, but with Vader 1, not Vader 2. So Sergeant.
Okay. So basically, it's Vader, Emperor's Servant, with his box, the Stormtrooper Sergeants and the Stormtroopers, and then just the Jango box with Jango and Dooku Jango Magna Guard. And then on the other side, it's Luke with his box, so Boushh and R2 and Lando. And then Vader 1 with the rest of the normal Vader 2 box. So Vader Jedi Hunter with Stormtrooper Sergeant and Stormtroopers. So going to be a fun, exciting round here. A lot of Vader action. See which Vader comes out on top of all of this, because it is going to be Vader beating up on everybody here, which is really cool. So looking forward to that.
Dan should hopefully be back soon. He's supposed to be doing stand-up.
I know. So yeah, Dan I think is just indisposed at this time, but that's fine. He's busy doing Dan things. We'll be back. Yes, Izzy, we are back. Super excited to be back. Yeah, it should be an interesting round here, though, with all of these guys going on. I'm excited to see, like I said, which Vader is going to pop up and be doing the Vader stuff. Uh-oh, I get my favorite person.
Hey, folks.
It's Tactical Taylor.
What's going on? Hi, everybody. Oh, yeah, I'm muted.
He's
No,
muted.
Now we're unmuted.
Now I have you on voice.
What's going on, man?
Man, I am excited.
Fun stuff.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So it's like Vader 1 versus Vader 2, basically. So this is Jedi Hunter, and then this is just regular Vader in his box. So Vader box, Dooku box.
Anybody using Dooku Jango?
Right?
There. I'm there for it.
Well, we have 12 people brought Vader, Jedi Hunter Vader.
Yep, that's fair.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think people have the reps in with Emperor's Servant Vader yet.
Yeah.
Emperor's Servant is so good.
Yo, is that Luke? It is Luke.
It is Luke. Yeah, it's the Luke and his whole box. So Boushh, however you want to say it, with Lando and R2-D2, because he has the whole R2-D2 set up.
Oh, dope. Yeah, look at that. That's
Yep.
awesome. That is awesome.
How are things on the MCP world? Doing good over there?
That last game was incredible. It was so tight. It was brutal. So the end of round 4, the score was 1-1.
Oh my lord.
Oh man, it was absolutely insane.
That sounds epic.
It was. It was a great game. These two over here, probably two of the best players that I know.
Kirchhoff is amazing, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. There's a Dan.
There's a Dan. Dan's showing up.
Is Dan sitting here?
Dan is sitting here
Dan's
with
sitting
us.
here. Bye, everybody. I love you.
Bye, Taylor.
I went to get some food, my bad.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine. Like, we were not expecting this round to pop up, and we just got to roll with it and everything, so.
Woo. All right. Are these even on?
It should be. You can't hear me?
They're well, I can hear you, but they're real quiet.
Yeah.
I can't hear myself.
You're not muted.
Huh.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm only hearing you out of one side.
I guess as long as
Everybody else can hear
viewers
us, we're
can
fine.
hear me.
Yeah.
if they want to.
Yeah. What is Aubrey doing over there? So Aubrey's over there trying to help them set up.
I'm measuring out
Yep.
stuff.
I'm not sure what mission they're on.
Oh, I see a lot of different stuff from last round. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, so we got Vader over here. Vader, the whole Vader 2 box. So Vader, Stormtrooper Sergeants, Stormtroopers, along with the Dooku box of Dooku, Jango, and Magna Guard.
Oh,
And then he's playing the Vader box, as is Vader, Boushh with R2 and Lando. And then Vader Jedi Hunter with the rest of the Vader 2 box, Stormtrooper Sergeants and
very
Stormtroopers.
cool.
So yeah, a lot of Vader action going on. We only have a few actual people playing Vader 1 though, from looking at the statistics. So there's a total of 15 Vaders out and about. 12 of them are the Jedi Hunter, 3 are Emperor Servant.
Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
a lot of Vaders. And then Dooku next being with 8. So yeah, a lot of dark side, a lot of anger going around today.
Well, that's what draws a lot of people to Star Wars is the look of the dark side stuff.
Yes.
Like, I mean, Darth Vader's such a classic, awesome bad guy look.
Right.
Like, of course you want to play him.
And what mission are they playing?
They're playing shifting priorities.
All right, and so we are seeing shifting priorities again. Looks like everyone is starting their deployment. Let's go ahead and just shift over to the game screen cam here.
There we go.
Yep. Just starting to see everybody getting everybody out and about.
Thank you, Hispanic Potatoes. They both sound great. We got Vader, some Vader, another Vader, and Vader. Because people love Darth Vader.
Vader's just so good, man.
I mean, even my 5-year-old is like, oh, that's Darth Vader.
Right. See, my kids are my 7-year-old is a huge Hulk fan. Like that's who she loves. Is like so like she is. I try to get her into Star Wars. She'll watch Star Wars, but she's still an MCP. All my MCP characters, like she'll take Hulk and smash.
Oh yeah. My son is starting to kind of get interested in it. Sometimes when I'm painting models, he'll paint something with me. So like last time we were at Bearded Dragon, I let him pick out like a D&D model to paint. Just because it's like, I'm okay with a couple bucks.
Yeah.
And he picked out a Bulette, and he thought it was the coolest thing.
All right. So
Vader off.
yeah, Vader's. Yep. So we got Vader on one side, and he's opposite to Luke, and then Vader on the other side is opposite to Dooku. So yeah, interesting here what we're seeing, what everyone like all the layouts and everything along those lines.
Awesome. Oh, I like our one guy's shirt. It looks like Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian Rhapsody with nothing but
all
Dothamarians. Oh no, it's all the Jedi or the dark side guys, that Palpatine and Maul, Kylo.
It's a cool shirt.
Very cool. And we got the handshake going.
So honor is intact.
All right, and we're going to get our first activation. It is going to be Luke.
All right. Everybody loves Luke Skywalker.
Right?
He was my daughter when she's a little bit younger. Like, love Luke. She'd always be like, which Star Wars do you want to watch? And she's like, the one with Luke.
Okay. We kind of run our own schedule, but whatever.
Right? We just want to see some games.
Hey, Aubrey, a lot of times on stream they just keep a separate schedule anyway because they're separated. I mean, we can find out if they're allowing us to just run our own clock.
That's why I said.
Alrighty, so I think we might be pausing for a moment.
Starting and covering it ourselves as well.
Yeah. So yeah, we're just making sure that we can cover the time on our side since we're kind of separated. So we're at the far end of the hall, and then we have MCP right behind us. They have about 60 or no, they have like 90 tables set up for MCP, and then on the other side of the MCP is where Shatterpoint is. Okay. So yeah, so we're just kind of waiting, making sure that we're going to be good to go with all of that, because we want to make sure that everybody on this side, whoever's playing up here, can have that mission critical when that announcement happens.
Taylor said he got word that we can start, it sounds like.
All right.
I think is what he's yelling about.
Yeah, so Taylor said, so we'll just run our own clock here so that we can get you guys having a game. I don't want to hold this up any longer. So, and as always, with this is a 2-hour round, and then at an hour and a half we go to mission critical. If you don't know what mission critical is, what that is when you get to that last half hour. After every player's activation, they automatically get a momentum token.
Oh, right.
So you could get multiple momentum tokens. If you get the momentum, and then you can get one for wounding somebody. If you don't go to your side, you get another one. So you could get like 3 momentum tokens in some cases, depending on how it goes. So, all right. So we reserved Luke, and he's going to go with Stormtroopers.
Interesting. We didn't see a reserve the entire first game.
No,
and
we
to have
didn't.
it, the first activation here is like, okay.
So just going to assault tactics in there. And we have, if we need it. So yeah, they're going to pay a force assault tactics in there. They do suffer damage for this, but they perform a focus action. So if they can get close enough, the problem is I don't know if they're going to get close enough to really take advantage of that. They do have range 5, so they might be able to get to where they can pop a shot off at somebody, depending on where they go here.
I like that these have that versatility, though, that if you want to make a better shot with that free focus
Right.
for taking the damage, but it's not like you have to take the damage to get the dash.
Right.
So it's like, we just move up. We're good. And then advancing. Moving on up.
So it looks like they're going to be like, at the low end of it, but they still will be contesting that particular objective.
Oh, and we can see now which we have that cross shape for our objectives here. So it looks like he's going to grab that, at least contest that middle one.
Right. So I think, yeah, he's going to be, it looks like they'll be contesting the middle one, and they'll be contesting the, and they still have that back point as well. So should have 2 points here. Of course, first player, first activation doesn't score on the Skoggle tracker at all. And now we will go back. Stormtrooper Sergeant is going to activate.
Sergeant. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep, it's at the bottom of the screen, so he's going to move over.
I think I'm right where that was.
I put the whole book together. So I just have a general idea of where it all is. So he has his exorbitable, inexorable.
That's a word.
That is a word. So it can basically do a full advance of a character, and then basically if you can of a support character. So basically it's just going to be the stormtroopers, and I think it's each character in the unit can do a full advance, which is really awesome.
That's really good.
So really getting those guys up the board there. Oh, but he reserved his sergeant. Interesting. Oh,
So
and he's
we
got
reserved
Vader
the
instead.
sergeant, now we got Vader instead. Look at that, 2 reserves are in a row.
Yeah, a lot of
crazy.
reserves going on compared to our first game.
So it looks like Vader.
This is Vader 2.
So this is
Emperor's Servant.
not the same Vader we saw in the first round, right?
That is not. No, this is the one that just came out. So not the one in the You Cannot Run box. This is the one in Fear and Deadman box is the name of Squad Pack.
I love that line. Have you ever read the comic that's from?
Yes.
Oh, it's so good.
This
That
one.
was a great run. Was it Jason Aaron? Do you remember? Was he the writer for that?
I believe so, but
I
I'm so
like
bad
him
with
a lot.
remembering writers.
But yeah, just I'm surrounded by fear and a dead man. Like, oh, that's the Vader people love.
Yes.
Whew, it gives you chills.
Vader is undeniably strong, though. That is very, very true. Tater, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That $20 on Vader makes sense.
$20 on the Vader player.
So a ranged attack by Vader,
Oh, he's throwing that saber
throwing a saber.
into the stormtroopers that advanced up. I'm
Correct.
guessing.
So we got 2 crits going through there. Defensive dice, a lot of failures again on the defensive side.
Those defense dice are so cold today.
Yeah, they're hurting.
Looks like a good roll from Vader. A fair bit of
Expertise.
experience. Expertise.
Yeah, expertise. So yeah, I mean, but I think he's got 2, so it only turned into the 1 crit. But still, the 1 block, only blocking 1 really hurts. So it does block the 1 regular one it had. Still going 3 down the tree though.
Which is real good. Oh,
4 down the tree. Yeah,
Oof.
that is brutal.
And he got an extra damage from that expertise as well. So he's doing what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, it depends on, no matter, I guess, 4
Either
is like,
5 or 7.
probably going to do 7. There's no reason to do the recovers on this, so you're probably looking at 2 shoves.
With 7 damage, that'll. Oops. Oh, but there'll be 1. There'll be 2 short because I'm sure they don't take any damage.
Me to clarify, cover. He took his hunker off, but it's ranged.
Checking over the cards now, see what he wants to do on the tree. Yeah, I feel like going just for damage right now makes sense.
Yeah, so it looks like, is it 7 or 8 damage, Aubrey? 7
He's
damage
doing
total.
7
Yep.
damage.
So it should be, I believe, 2 shoves and a pin
And a disarm.
and a disarm.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Yeah. And so he didn't wound somebody. So since this is Emperor's Servant, you shuffle Vader back in now.
Oh!
So yeah. So
I
Vader
forgot about that.
Yeah, so Vader is going to get shuffled back into the order deck with the potential to draw him again.
That's real gross. Makes me feel bad.
It is.
Inside.
The first time I played against Vader, before we even refreshed the order deck, he had 4 activations.
So he can, if he does, so if you pull his card again and he doesn't wound somebody on that activation, he gets shuffled in again.
Correct. He just keeps on getting shuffled in. Yes, he keeps getting shuffled in again and again until he actually wounds somebody. And the thing is, you can.
Vader just flips on the other side.
Jeez.
Oh, and we got.
And that's what we got Vader over there. So yeah, we can just shift. I mean, the thing is like, and you can stop your tree anywhere you want. So and if you don't want to wound somebody, you can just. Okay, I'll just shuffle them back in and activate them again later. You can just make sure you're activating over and over again.
I don't have a lot of experience with the newest releases here. I haven't got to play against them or with them yet, so it's a lot of it's pretty new. I read through most of the cards at some point, but yeah, that's incredibly powerful. Especially when he has so many different statuses he can do with his attacks, because it looks like he can do all of them on that side.
Without a doubt, yeah, without a doubt.
Dang.
Did you start the clock?
All right, looks like we're moving up.
Why don't talk too much? Let them do the talk. Don't talk too much.
That Vader is moving up to the middle as well.
Well, just like I would say, don't talk to them too much. Some of the players are going to sound like this.
As far as I understand, it's the same version of Vader.
So far, all I've been doing is asking clarifying questions.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You kind of need to check.
All right. We debating what to do with another action, I believe.
I'm basically being a judge over here right now, and I shouldn't be.
So wait.
You just heal us too? Jeez. Looks like Vader's now throwing from the right. He's throwing his lightsaber at the other Vader.
So wait, and it's the.
Let's see. So,
But this is a different Vader. So this is so
he
now.
does have the other Vader.
Yeah, he's using Jedi Hunter.
I'm gonna get so confused this game. Just viewers, be ready for that. I'm gonna be like, what? So Jedi Hunter from the right side.
Yes.
Vader. Both our players took their badges off and flipped them around.
So 4 total successes on that Vader attack.
Your defense dice need to.
Apparently, my defensive dice. We might need to talk to AMG and see if they have some additional dice we could use because my defense dice
They're just not showing up.
are just not showing up today.
He's doing at least 5 damage. I mean, I'd probably go with the expose.
That's usually in my view the best way to go because just expose is just so solid.
Especially on a primary,
Right.
on a jet, on Vader, getting rid of his expertise chart is.
One gets you 2 blocks,
Yeah, it's
or one
pretty
gets
good.
depend on if you're on his Gem So side. So
Damage total, 2 shoves in there.
2 shoves, a pin, and 8 damage total on this one here. So there's a lot of damage going through.
Yikes.
That was Vader on Vader action.
Yeah.
They're both 12, right?
They are both 12. Yep.
Okay.
So you're looking at 12 on both. They're both 12 durability, or 12 durability, 3 stamina.
Oh, stamina's MCP. All right. Well, and then he got 2 shoves there, so that Vader's way back.
Yeah, just pushing them out. I mean, the thing is like both Vaders have ways to just immediately, like Vader, the Emperor's Servant, has aggression, hate, anger, hate, aggression, which allows him to move forward for a force. So scores 2 points here. Basically, though, that one allows them to move forward and for a force. And the nice thing is this Vader, whenever he becomes, whenever you activate him, he refreshes a force.
Yeah.
So like you can just do that all the time with Emperor's Servant. So it looks like Dooku is the draw here. Going to use his tactic ability. Force Mastery side, so that is the one that has a better range attack. He has 8 range dice on this side compared to 6 on his Makashi side.
Yes, when he zaps you with the lightning.
Yeah, his Force Lightning is really good on
Everybody
this
loves
side.
Force Lightning.
Oh, and he moves Django forward, so just getting ready to get Django in the fight. So it makes sense to sit there and move Django forward so you can start utilizing him, and he's not so fast as soon as you can get him up in the middle.
Oh, I have a lot of not great experiences going up against Not So Fast, because that Django's like Tim's favorite character, so that's all I played for a while. All I played into was Django, and it was just like, stop it! And I could never hurt him because those stinking droids are right there. They're like, no, hit me.
And then on top of that is like his Beskar armor is like got such a good expertise chart for his defense. It's like
he knows how to take a hit, that's for sure.
He does. So just reading through, like making sure that they're going to be able to take advantage. I think he's making sure he's on the side that he wants to be on.
Right. There's a lot to double check with these cards. You know, making sure you're activating and triggering proper abilities and everything, and make sure you're on the right side of your stance card and all that. I gotta know how to read.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one of the biggest things that I've seen is players not remembering to sit there and be on the right side at the beginning of the game. So Force Lightning into Stormtroopers makes sense.
These Stormtroopers are getting beat
There
up.
is a crit, 2 failures.
A couple failures.
Force Lightning, so this is going to be a hit, a strike, and a damage off of that 1 expertise.
It's a great one expertise for a crit
damage.
and a damage.
Well, not a crit, no, just a regular strike. But yeah.
I was looking at the wrong Force Lightning.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, I was looking at the wrong one. It is.
Yeah, because he had 8 dice for it.
Yep, crit and a damage. 3 failures again.
Nice.
I think collectively anybody on stream is going to sit there and buy me new dice because of like how bad they're rolling.
They're so bad. They're like 50% failures
right?
so far, which is.
Maybe it's not just me. Now I feel kind of better now with all the people that I play.
Did you just misunderstand how to bake your dice?
Well, apparently.
Oh, I thought I was supposed to put it the other way.
2 go through.
Only 2? Let's see better than that.
There you go.
So let's see. He's got at least 2 damage. I'm sure he's going to go 2 damage, a damage, and a disarm, right?
They are cloning the heck out of those out of Vaders for sure.
Everybody wants Vader. He's waiting. I'm sure at some point we'll get Darth Vader before he got like mechanized.
I would hope so.
Darth Vader with a blue lightsaber.
Yes.
He'll be
The
Darth
Youngling
Vader,
killer.
Youngling Slayer. I'm not usually the biggest fan of that as a joke, but
Right.
here I feel like it's a little
It might work here. It
just
works.
acknowledging the awful atrocities he committed.
Yes.
Yeah, because we don't need the. Oh, he might. He might be able to get in range to recover his own Vader with that.
He might. Well, he did get in range to flip the point. That's why. So he wounded the Stormtrooper, so now he was able to get over in range to flip that center point. Because if you don't know, if you're not on the same elevation, being a elevation higher is not going to make a difference. It's just either you're on the same elevation or not. And now we have Luke getting activated out of reserve.
I'm not even going to bother flipping through here.
Should be.
It's one of those things that I'm sure makes sense to you, but I don't know it.
Yeah. Right there.
There he is.
So yeah, Return of the Jedi is his tactics ability that activates on his activation. So he does jump and refresh the force. So he also.
I love that he jumps.
Yep. That's the thing with both of these, with Luke and Vader. They both refresh the force on activation. So it's like, yes, they come with less force for 7 points than normal, but they're always refreshing the force. And with Vader, it's like, oh, you just refresh, like you're throwing them back in the deck anyway, so you're always refreshing force.
Yeah, especially that Vader effectively has a lot more than 3 force.
Right.
Too bad he's not a Mandalorian. Isn't he not a Mandalorian? Didn't he steal the armor?
It depends on like which canon you're looking at, because
Right.
like half of it says yes, half of it says no. I think he is. It's just that the Mandalorians are unwilling to accept him
I
as a
thought
Mandalorian.
he was like a foundling, or is
Yeah.
he even a foundling? Because I thought it was like legit. He just stole their stuff.
No,
as a bounty hunter.
and that, like I said, it really kind of depends on what you're reading. So he was a foundling from that I remember. It's just that he's not acknowledged by Mandalorians. It's the way that I understood it. But like, yeah, that can. I'm sure that can just make chat blow up.
Right. That's what I'm trying to do. Because I know Boba Fett's story originally was that he stole the Mandalorian armor
Yeah.
from, like, he just got it, but, you know.
So we are back to zero. They are not scoring points here at all. They're like
Really?
1 point.
I do say Luke looks awesome standing up on top of the gantry.
He's just
there.
owning everything. Yeah.
Such a good pose they put him in for that mini.
And I like how that and the Vader kind of like can work together as minis. Like he's blocking perfectly as Vader's
Yes.
coming down.
Well, when they had the reveal last year at Adepticon, when they had that image of like their silhouettes with the twin suns behind them, it was just like, oh, that's so like peak Star Wars right there.
Yep. Yes. Very, very iconic for sure.
But why is Grievous tagged as a droid? I mean, he's mostly droid.
He is mostly
Isn't
droid.
Vader also tagged as a droid?
I don't
Am
know. I
making
don't
that
believe he is.
up? No, he's not. What am I thinking? He was one of those things I kind of thought it would be funny if he was.
Well, I mean, there was that iconic line. He's mostly machine than man.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
Stormtrooper Sergeant is coming out of reserve, which will allow for finally the activated ability that I was tactic ability that I was talking about before, where he can do the full advance of his supporting units. So you have both of those Stormtroopers just flying forward.
I love abilities that allow people to advance.
Yeah,
Like,
a full advance instead of just a dash is amazing.
it's a huge difference. There's so much more ground covered.
Right.
He's like, get over there, and they're like, sir, and just run. Alright, talking through some things.
And I like, this is still a young game. Yeah, so now he's moving. And like I said, the thing to keep in mind is this is still a new game. Players are still finding their way through the rules of the game. So there's going to be a little bit of how did this work? And I mean, we saw that in our first match where it was like the Django's not so fast. It was how it was interpreted by the player versus how it was actually being played was a little bit different. So no attacks. Yeah, no attack. Yeah, no attacks at all. Just kind of moved on and took the point, which makes sense. I think with each person just getting 1 point each, it makes sense to sit there and try and get those points and make a move to try and break that parity.
It's a lot of first activations.
Yep.
Stormtrooper Sergeant.
All right, another Stormtrooper Sergeant. Let's do. Which is going to be really interesting here because you have those Stormtroopers, and it's a global ability, so you don't have any. They don't have to be within a certain range, so they can still move all those Stormtroopers wherever they want all over the board.
I like ones that don't have range. Don't have to worry about remembering what the range is.
Yes.
Take time to measure it. Like, no, just go. Move. Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, like with that's what the big difference for like people that have like started out playing all droids teams. When you had Kraken and Kalani, like you had to make sure you kept Kalani within a certain range, but Kraken is like, nope, they can be on the other side of the board, and I just want to move them.
That's why I just play Republic. All I have to remember is coordinated fire, really.
Yes.
And when I forget that, I'm like, no, that's a huge waste to not use that ability.
Yeah, especially if like you'd forget to use it in the very next turn, your clones get like wounded.
Always, because they're not defensive at all.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, they're wounded again. Nuts. Kalish are considered to be reptilian.
Yes, he did go through a lot of augmentation.
There's not much of them left.
No.
Those guys, those other stormtroopers moved up. Where's the sergeant? Is he up on top there?
The Stormtrooper Sergeant is on the top of the garage, and he has the two Stormtroopers kind of by that tower, that high ground tower in the center of the board.
Nice. That orange shoulder pad really helps.
You're right.
Just figure out where. So now that sergeant is advancing.
And let me see here.
Take a shot at that Magnadroid probably.
Yeah, let's see if like the overhead shot might give us a little bit better of a view, because he's Stormtrooper Sergeant is up on top. It doesn't look like he's in range 2, but he is going to go ahead and just do his defensive maneuver to get within range of that one spot now. So now he can go ahead and flip that.
There you go. Gotta get them points.
So he should be scoring 2 now as well.
Oh,
So did it end on
okay.
0?
No, it ended on his side.
Oh, still stayed on the other opponent's side.
Looks like it's on 1 on left side.
So right now he's going to be scoring. He's got 1 scoring, looking at scoring 3. If he can flip that 1 point, that would get him to 4, which would get him right against his momentum. There is a potential, so he could score 1, 2, 3, 4, and get him and get a momentum by wounding somebody. Could potentially end the struggle 1 right here, which would be a very fast end
That
to
would be
it.
incredibly fast. Yeah. That'd be.
So it looks like
pro play if you could pull
Yeah.
that off.
Now you guys have moved up, and now that objective is.
Yep. So he has the Magna Guards there.
Attacking the Stormtrooper Sergeant on the very top objective.
3 or 2 blocks. Those failures again. Expertise with Magnus is going to turn into another crit. So only going 2 down the chart. It's not going to.
They have a lot of pushes though, don't they? That's all he really needs. He just needs
Yeah,
to go
they're
off
gonna.
that
They
point.
have push. So they are going to do some amazing things here. Right here. So yeah. So they'll have push and do 3
yeah.
damage.
Yeah, that's all they really need. Is
Or
2
shove,
shots.
I should say. But yep. So yeah, no, that gets him off the point. Definitely flips the point. Which
Because now he's got it by himself.
so he's got the
Sure.
4 points. It won't win the struggle, but it's going to be an uphill battle to try and get out of this struggle 1 for sure.
Yeah. He's definitely player on the left. I think his name is Keith.
Mhm.
Is definitely putting on a aggressive show here in the first few activations.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Whenever I play aggressive, it just bites
Backfires.
me. Tim's like, "Oh, you put your guy up there too fast. Now he's dead." I'm like,
Right.
"Oh, come on, I should have rolled better." What do we got next? Oh, did we get a Shatterpoint? Shatterpoint
Yeah, we did get the Shatterpoint card popping up.
for what's his name? Charles? Is it Keith and Charles?
I believe it's Charles, yeah.
Just thinking about Shatterpoint's always a tough call. Who are you going to activate with your Shatterpoint?
Yes.
Right? Like that's decides so much. Remember there was one game we were streaming that I activated like the 501st with it? And Tim just looked at me like, "What are you doing?" And then I ended up like the plan actually worked, and he was like, "I didn't think I'd ever activate a support with a Shatterpoint, but that actually worked." And I was like, "Right? That was crazy."
Sometimes it does. Sometimes it can.
It was one of those things where I think I was able to move both of them to points to score
Yep.
enough that round or something like that. It's just one of those things like not activating a primary with it seems almost foolish, but it doesn't mean you have to every time.
So he's going to Shatterpoint Luke.
Oh, nice, Shatterpoint. Oh, I see. He dropped down. He's way down by the bottom objective now, attacking Keith's Sergeant.
Pretty decent roll there. A lot of expertise, but he's at 1 crit and 2 strikes.
3 out of 4 failures.
3 out of 4.
Go upstairs and get my dice. Your dice cannot be trusted.
I mean, to be fair, everybody's using my dice, so it's like at least
It's just universally
it's
bad,
just
yeah.
universally bad.
Everybody's suffering.
I think it makes for great entertaining.
Or down.
4 down the tree. It makes it entertaining because you get to see a lot of people just getting wounded. So yeah,
It's more like Star Wars. Luke goes up with a lightsaber. That sergeant doesn't have any power weapon, so yeah, he's just going to cut through him. No problem.
Exactly.
And with 4 successes on the tree, I'm pretty sure he can wound this guy. Maybe not. 7 damage. Woo!
7 damage by Luke.
Double checking what else he's going to do here. So 7 damage on there, Sergeant.
A disarm. And the Luke's going to reposition. So disarm
So good.
basically turns off the expertise for them, and
Moves up.
then moves
ladder
up
with the
up top,
expertise.
gets that. We'll go ahead and flip that point. So he'll score 2 here, which will give him another momentum once this ends, because he's still not going to get to the other side of the board.
Yeah, I think that'll be this next activation. Unless something goes horribly wrong, I think he's going to get this struggle.
He should. So he moves
He's
to.
only got to score 3.
Yeah, and
or
he's already
2
got
in a
3 points.
momentum.
Scoring 2, getting it.
Yep. But he is gonna. He's already controls 3
Let's
points.
see
So
who he flips.
yep.
It's Shatterpoint.
Shatterpoint.
So, yeah.
All right, where's the airborne?
Right.
So no, it's an interesting decision here. So
Right, little confetti gun.
So yeah,
Shatterpoint.
what I would do, he's going to shuffle, and this is the right play, I think, here, is that you shuffle, pay the force, shuffle the Shatterpoint back in, because he's going to win this struggle anyway at this point. So you want to save that Shatterpoint for the next.
That's a great call.
Yeah, you
That
want-
is a really good call.
I didn't want to say anything before he actually made the decision, but I think that was the best play right there.
See, I wouldn't have thought of that because I'd just be like, oh, Shatterpoint.
Right.
Why would I ever put that back? But that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, he's gonna win the struggle.
Looks
You
like
want to
he
save
got
that for next round.
Django instead.
Yeah. So he ended up pulling Django. Which, I mean, and again, that's a great position for the next round, because now you're getting Django up to where he is going to be in not so fast range also.
All over the place. So Keith has the Shatterpoint back in the deck. He has Vader's card in there again.
Right.
So he's in a really
He has
good
Vader
spot.
and Shatterpoint in that deck still.
Yeah.
So it's like he's got very, very good activations to come in the next couple of, and Django's shooting into Vader. It's like he's in, as far as the cards remaining in his deck, he's in a great position.
Yes, for real. Because even if he doesn't, even activating Dooku again with that Shatterpoint could
Right.
be huge in the second mission.
Right.
Second struggle. There we go. Gotta get that
All right.
vernacular.
A lot of failures coming up
Not a
on
great
this.
shot from Django.
Yeah, really just,
Django's real lucky Vader doesn't have deflect.
right.
Looks like.
But so the funny thing is, so like even with the great blocks that he has here, everything is crits. So all the crits are going through on Django. So just 2 down the tree though. I know my
Do you have it like primaries and secondaries?
yeah
and
primaries.
support?
So it's primaries and secondaries and supports.
Okay, that makes more sense to me.
3 damage and a strain. So
We
it's
didn't have any choices there with 2
Nope.
successes, but still, strain on Vader's huge.
right.
That's a big deal.
And this is not Emperor's Servant Vader, so it's like, yeah, you definitely want to, I guess you can shake it, and a pin always, and he's pinned because he did the his capture wire.
Yeah. Oh, that's.
So he did his capture wire, so he's pinned, strained.
He didn't pull him very far because of the box.
Yeah, so there's blocking terrain that you can see, so he pulled him right into that blocking terrain. But really what you're doing is you're giving him that pin, because now Vader with a pin and a strain really can't, it is crippling him in his ability to do what Vader really wants to do.
Right. Yeah. Keith is really setting himself up for success in this next.
Very much so.
Next struggle by stacking the statuses on a high power character like that.
Without a doubt. I mean, but we are getting, and now he's going to jetpack. So
goodness.
utilizing a lot of force, but we're most of the way through. And like once you get to the point where it's like, oh, I'm just running Vader over and over again, you're refreshing that one force to do what your anger, hate, aggression that you want to do with Vader anyway. And yep, that was the end of struggle one.
Keith.
Yep,
Wow, that was fast.
it was. This was.
It was what, 4 activations, if that?
I think so. Yeah, looking like 4 or 5. So yeah, it's
That's nuts.
and now they're choosing their which ones they're going to activate. And as you can see, so these are the ones that are kind of all over the place. So we have the very top and to the left, the bottom center, and then the middle one on the right-hand side.
The zigzag.
Yeah, exactly. The zigzag is kind of where we're at with this one.
They set it up like a V. V for victory. For Darth Vader.
V for Vader.
Oh, there you go. V for Vader. Ba-ba-ba. Charles has
And now
some
rolling for this.
ground to make up.
Yes.
So it looks like we're at the bottom of the V. The crux of the V is our primary objective, which he currently has with Luke. So he's in a decent spot to start.
Yep. So the priority is down at the bottom there. So 2 points off the bat, and that's I think that the nice catch-up mechanic of this game.
He'll be able to easily score 3 depending on who he draws. He really doesn't want Lush or.
So yeah, and now we have Lando and R2 that have popped up, which is really great to be able to do this. So they have their mingle ability. So since there's no enemy characters, they're still in the back. They get a full advance from their, if they decide to use that activation ability or that active ability. It does cost 1 force, but it does get them like right there up on that point, which is really nice. And then moving, so he's got moving both Lando and moving both Lando and R2-D2 up on the top gantry over there. Yep, using that mingle ability.
Just mingle on in there. You don't notice me. I'm just a serving droid.
Right.
I love that they made that choice with this model. That made me so happy when they showed it.
Yeah, so when the alternate sculpt, that's a sculpt, but alternate ability to sit there. And I like that they did that with a lot of the models where they had like the Mandalorians, they could have the helmet or without the helmet for like Bo and Gar.
And now advancing. I always go helmet though. If you're going into battle, you should have your helmet on.
Exactly.
It'd be crazy not to, especially when your helmet's a Beskar.
Right.
Why wouldn't you be wearing that unless you're dumb? R2's quick.
He's got his rocket packs going today.
Oh, I can't wait to see Chopper. I want to know what Chopper does because he's a maniac.
Right? He is a crazy droid, man. So I'm super excited to start seeing those. I mean, but like, and going into Django. I mean, all the cards that they like has been spoiling. Like, so we finally, I think we have every card that we were like from last year's Adepticon finally spoiled because they just spoiled Din Djarin from Mandalorian's card. He does look amazing.
His disintegration rifle, what is it? 4 expertise is just straight up 5 damage.
Right.
What? That sounds terrible to get hit by.
Right.
All right, we got a bunch of expertise.
So 2 failures, 2 expertise, and a block.
I missed who this was going into. You said Django. Right?
This is going into Django. So the nice thing,
there.
Django has a really good expertise chart though for defense.
1 damage in the pool, 1 6.
So yeah, so because he does 1 turn,
Lots of blocks.
lots of,
Okay, so 3 damage total.
very good.
One success went through, so he's got that double damage. Watchful eye.
This.
That's a good point. Didn't help Django going into battle with his helmet. All right, fair. But helmets don't help against Jedi.
Beskar doesn't stop lightsabers. Okay, yeah, we understand.
It does. He just went between the
That-
Beskar,
yeah, he did,
right?
yeah, right.
He's so good. He was just like the weak spot in the neck and armpits, right?
Yeah, that is true.
Now I'm mixing franchises here. It works well enough. All right, we're getting some measurement from Django. Oh, we got the Shatterpoint card back for Keith. He had it in reserve he's using. I think he's measuring from Django there. Might be activating Django again, which is interesting. Not one of the primaries, if that's what's happening.
Okay.
Keith's a careful player, but clearly knows what he's doing.
You can't. So,
Looks like it's 2 on Charles' side right now.
so he passed the turn without doing Lando's attack. Don't you get 2 attacks with one with
So 2
R2D2?
different models, yeah.
Yeah, so he didn't do a second attack action. He just, and I don't think that's a must. I think you can elect not to. So
If it's a choice, yeah, we can't. We're not gonna say
yeah,
it.
we're
gonna talk like quiet like.
yeah. And unfortunately, yeah,
Because that could make a difference.
I think it could have, going because that was a missed opportunity into Django again.
So whoever's checking out and make sure it's not like if they both all just do it, then
I mean, that's
it happen.
I mean, it's yeah. Oh my goodness, 4 failures.
Yeah, okay. 4 out of 5 failures? Jeez. That's rough.
Just brutal.
This is me.
Yeah. So it is a May ability, so it's like he just missed that attack, unfortunately.
It's a great roll from Django, too, to add insult to injury. It looks like he's got 5 going through. Or no, those are expertise.
Those are expertise, but
Oh, I pulled it out too soon there. The pen.
but Django's expertise at range is amazing.
Oh,
Two turns into 2 crits.
So he would have changed them. So 3 spaces. So he's got at least 3 damage, strain.
And then it's either another capture wire or jetpack, or I mean, like if you're going to use a jetpack, you might as well just go with the other option, which is a jump and 2 damage. But it's a matter of capture wire is great because of that pin.
5 damage and a jump.
5 damage. So he did with the 5 damage strain and jump.
To go contest with Luke.
Yeah.
He's getting captured.
Now he's
And then capture wire Luke's off the point.
Yeah.
That is fantastic.
Yeah, he really knows how to play Django.
Yes.
For real.
Yeah. And that pins Luke after that as well.
The capture wire is one of the better abilities in the game.
Oh, without a doubt.
Just because movement and placement is objective is so important.
Yep.
Back to 0, so they both gain a momentum.
Yep. I mean, and that's one of the crazy things about like just that and this ability, that diceless displacement, and then you add in like Mauls as well. Mauls is just gross because it gives that exposed as soon as you pull in. So, like those, I think are the 2 best displacements that are in the game right now. Force push is great, but it's like so hard to get that for free.
And you really have to set it up more when you're pushing away.
Yep.
And it's usually expensive.
Sorry, bounty hunter.
Boosh.
So Boosh Bosh, whatever you want to call her, she is up.
Yeah, no, they never actually say it anywhere.
No,
I like to say boosh just because that sounds like fun.
it does.
Boosh.
And she has the fan out ability.
Bonus objective in the back.
Yep.
Another unranged one, just reposition. Okay.
Just a reposition, just anywhere you want to go.
Alrighty. So Boosh looks like she's.
So I think that's her reposition off of her tactics ability.
Looks like she's doing it to herself.
Yeah.
Tactic ability right
Might as well. We're gonna advance, I assume, up the ladder. Yep. Yep.
Now the only way to flip that point back.
I mean, she could push. I don't know if push would get Django off the walkway or not.
The shove would be kind of depends on the position.
Yeah.
It might be
From
able
where
to.
she is, I don't know. Those boxes might be in the way too much.
They might be able to push the other way, but I don't know if it can do it enough to get them off.
And she'd have to get 2 successes in melee.
Yeah, because it's
Which she's
he might be right up
a
against
little
that box.
better at range.
Yeah. So yeah, going into Django. And paying a force for that fearless and inventive. So before dice are rolled, they could basically use that ability. They add 2 dice, and then so they can basically just add 2 dice. So they're paying a force to add 2 dice, which is basically amazing.
Yeah, that sounds absolutely worth it. Especially with Luke in the deck, refreshing.
But wait, I don't know if that add 2 dice to the attack roll for each enemy character, other than the target that is not wounded. I don't think that makes any sense because it's other than the target character, so it doesn't count the target character. So it doesn't make sense to do this because he's not adding any dice.
Yeah, I think Aubrey was just helping make saying
give
the
clarification.
sergeant's not engaged either because he's at a different elevation.
Correct, you can't be engaged with him. Yep.
All right, decent attack roll there. Another 3 out of 5 failures. Every roll. I feel like a broken record, but it happens every time.
Yeah, these.
Looks like just 1 crit, so just the damage and a pin.
So it doesn't get any. And he needed 2 to get to the shove.
Yeah. He's just plinking away at Django, but that's not really helping
Not
right now.
quite enough. Yeah, it needs a little bit more. All right, and who did? Looks like he got the Shatterpoint card. Oh, did they end on 0? Yeah, they ended on 0, so they got their momentum.
And Keith's flipping. It should be. Oh, he's got to determine place.
If it doesn't move and it's already on 0, it's
Yeah.
And we got Vader again for Keith. Be back.
Did he get Vader? Yeah, he got Vader
Yeah.
again.
This could be nasty.
Now, and here's the crazy part. So let's say he has Vader now and he still has the Shatterpoint in the deck, right? Oh, no, did he Shatterpoint already? Yeah, he shuffled the
'cause
Shatterpoint
he
in.
used
So,
it to activate
let's say he
Django.
goes to Vader and he does it and he actually wounds somebody. Vader will go into the reserve or into the discard pile. He can Shatterpoint, activate Vader with with Shatterpoint. If he doesn't wound, then he shuffles Vader in again.
What?
Because it was an
What?
There are some broken things that you can just do with this Vader. So he could even put him in, he could wound somebody here and still have you in the future in that order deck be able to bring him back into his order deck.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, I've kind of lost track of who hasn't gone yet, I think.
And it's a little more difficult with Vader because he's able to shuffle himself in because he's already refreshing his deck and Wasn't still has his multiple cards in his deck because of multiple Vader activations.
Right.
So you don't have the parity of.
Getting clarification on how much force got used.
Got it.
All right, here we go. Looks like he's grabbing dice already. He's just going after. Probably throwing his lightsaber at somebody.
Looks that way.
Who's he going after?
Aubrey. Who was he attacking?
Lando.
We're going into R2 with a range attack. Makes
Throwing his
sense.
saber up through the wall or through the floor.
Yeah, that's a lot of people have issues with that one because of like how it goes through. And this is Emperor's Servant, so it's this. So 2 successes.
Vader 2.
Okay.
Which Vader?
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it's actually a decent defense roll.
Yep.
Not
2
sure what
expertise.
their expertise is.
Unfortunately, expertise on supports are not the greatest, but it should hopefully get at least 1 block in there.
Yep, so looks like 2 blocks.
2
so
blocks.
3 spaces on Vader.
Yeah, 3 down the tree. And he's on the Xian side or Demso? Xian. Okay. So a couple of different options here. You can do 2 shoves and a pin, or a shove, a recover, and an expose.
And he's doing. Was it
And no matter what, he's
spaces?
gonna
So
do 4
doing 5
damage.
damage.
4.
He got an expertise.
Oh, he got
too.
an expertise too, so 5 damage, yeah.
Looks like we're going with a shove.
Yeah, that's on his first step, so he's automatically going to get the 1
Wait,
shove.
Could get 2 shoves.
Okay, so he's doing an expose. Yep, the top side.
Nice. So 5 damage. Cover is nice because he took some damage before.
Yes,
You gotta love expose.
it's so good. Just being able to turn off that expertise chart on your defense is just unbelievably good. And advancing back to that back point.
Tactical retreat.
Yep, being accidentally tactical is the name of the game in my opinion.
Love accidental tactics. Oh, it's my favorite kind of tactics.
Yep. Because I don't know if I showed you one of our logos where we actually have our podcast with.
Accidentally tactical.
Yep.
I love that.
And Vader wounded Bar2 D2. He won't shuffle back in, but again, there's the option where if he doesn't shuffle back in, when he gets Shatterpoint, it might get shuffled back in. So
Wow, okay.
it will be interesting to see what happens. Stormtrooper Sergeant.
You can even tell that being called for.
I think that was a judge call at X-Wing. Oh, it's right behind us. The MCP games behind us are calling for judges. That's why it's so loud.
Yeah, when you got hundreds of people in the room, it's a little confusing at times. Alrighty, so what do we get on Charles' side? Looks like Stormtroopers.
But this is looking pretty close to a 2-struggle game. Like it's just a steamroll. It's like crazy.
Yeah, Keith is positioning really well and dealing out the damage.
And the Stormtrooper tactic ability, or he's using the tactic ability on the Stormtroopers from the Stormtrooper Sergeant. Kind of a tactical retreat right here.
Not a bad move. Got to get those points. They're sitting right in the middle right now. Right? Oh no, it's on 3 on Keith's side. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
I
it's
missed that.
yeah, it is on the 3 on Keith's side.
That's why
So
you're saying it looks like it's going to be second struggle now.
Talia, this is Dan Cole.
I was just going to say, hey, name buddies, hi.
Yeah, this is Dan. He is from Professional Casual. That Talia is Aubrey's significant other.
Oh.
Aubrey says hi. He is standing next to the table, Talia, so he will be back on after this, and I will be table side to relay next round.
Yeah, we got kind of, Tim set up a bit of a rotation between us here and people with Crisis Protocol. This is Shatterpoint.
This is
I think I'm
Shatterpoint.
moving over to Crisis Protocol next. I'm kind of hopscotching around.
Yeah, I think they're going to, depending on how the weekend goes, I think Tim might want me over there to help out with commentary too, to give other people breaks. So I might be jumping over the MCP side. You never know.
Yeah, because Danny's commenting over there with Tim right now, but she's also going to be doing interviews with vendors and stuff that we're going to post later, which is really exciting.
Nice.
She's got a microphone. She's going to go up to people and be like, who would you like to throw wet spaghetti at? I think she changed that question, but she's going to ask people, who would win the thumb wrestle? Winter Soldier or Black Widow?
Which arm is Winter Soldier using?
That's the correct response. You have to ask that question, or else you don't know. Because if
Exactly.
he uses his robot arm, he's going to win.
Exactly.
If he doesn't, he's probably going to lose.
Exactly. All right, big
Let's
attack
talk
coming
about
in
other
here.
Stuff. What do we have going on?
So 1 crit. That is amazing.
Sergeant shooting Magna
That
Guards.
that turned in. There we go. He flipped it back. Okay.
All right, Magna Guards have decent expertise, I think.
They do
4 blocks total.
4 blocks those, but he has 2 expertise.
He hasn't
that-
activated his expertise
No,
yet.
he has not.
Because
A crit.
attackers do that second, so
Crit.
good. So looks like 2 crits through.
No, just a regular crit, and I think it was a damage. I think on that side. So blocking 4.
Oh, it's in total. He's got 2 crits.
2
at the
successes.
end. So he's got 2 spaces there. To the Magna Guards. damage and a recover, and then I think he said he's doing damage and expose.
But that does his Stormtrooper Sergeant's crazy because he puts 2 damage, recover, expose, and he got some pin right from the expertise. Yeah. So yeah.
Auto pin with an expertise is dope.
Right.
That's real good.
Very, very good. That I like a lot of these guys have some really cool stuff on their expertise chart.
And looks like it moved 1 space. So Keith scores 3 points this activation he wins.
3 points or
He's got storm
or
troopers.
two in a momentum. So yeah, there's he's got
He's
and who
got
has who?
stormtroopers, so he's probably not going to get a momentum.
Stormtroopers. Oh, he must have already used that Shatterpoint card.
Yeah, he used it on Django,
That's okay.
which was a great move at the time.
It was.
But yeah, so he's got to score 3. I'm not sure how many he's on right now. I think he only has to take 1 back.
Well, it depends on what the priority is
He
and
rolled
where the
the
priority is
block.
at. It's at the bottom. Oh, yeah, so he would have to take that bottom one back in order to get there.
He's got two stormtroopers to do it with. I don't think they're anywhere near it though.
His Stormtroopers are at the bottom underneath. So here, let me go to... Switch our camera views here again.
Yeah.
So if we switch our camera view over, you can see them.
Are focusing and shooting at
Yeah, because they're right underneath where that.
Oh, so they're
is.
focusing and shooting at Boosh.
Yeah.
I can do hand acting.
So if they wound her, they'll get that spot.
That is a
right?
lot of expertise.
Whoa, I don't think they want that. They get what, like 2 hits out of that?
Yeah, it's not going to be that much. It's not going to be that great. So it's, it's.
Oh, it's actually.
Well, it's 1, 2 is going to. So it's.
They got 3 or 4. Oh, he took the dice. Oh, never mind. It's a wash.
But it's a damage, a pin, and a crit. So I mean, there is some stuff happening.
That's actually a pretty good expertise chart.
So,
That's
yeah.
better than I thought it was going to
So I mean, even so, it's like two damage and a pin,
But he's got another one to shoot as well.
and he does as long as he remembers. Which,
Yeah.
there's a crit, 3 expertise.
He already has the bottom point. Bush couldn't flip it. That's right.
So that was 2 points there. I think he still just wins this.
Fantastic roll for that
Yeah.
Stormtrooper.
So 3 successes.
Free throw.
So he's probably.
Of course, we're going to start with 2 damage for the expertise.
He's already pinned. Yeah.
Already
so
pinned
2
damage.
right away from that.
2, 3, 4. It looks like probably 5 damage unless he goes to the recover route, which I doubt he would here.
Yeah.
So you go 5 damage, a strain, and then a push or shove.
That should.
I would
Is that gonna wound her?
Gets her, pushes her down either way.
Yeah.
I mean, but he already had that point. So he's scoring 2 there. He has another point that
I
takes
see
him
3.
to 3.
He's got it.
I
That's
think
2.
he just wins 5 damage and an expose. Oh, okay. Did he go 4 down?
Right. I thought I saw him move at 3 spaces. There's the handshake.
Yeah,
Yep,
there it is. That's game. That was a
all
quick
Keith.
one.
Wow.
That was fast.
Right, we got our prize wall cards to hand out to our players. That bonus point to Keith for winning it. Wow. Okay, so that was very different.
That was
from the
very,
first
very
the
fast. That
first
was
game.
Yeah, the first our first match was like a 3-rounder that kind of dragged on. These guys this was just the power of the new Vader really came through here.
If I were, I think I'd call Django Keith's MVP this game.
He was.
He was awesome.
Yeah, Django the
He got
capture
worked.
wires were pivotal, getting Django into those positions and everything. Hey, Aubrey.
Charles made a great sport about it. He's still laughing and smiling. I thought he played fine. He just got outmaneuvered there.
Yeah, I mean Django was just. It shows why Django is just so good and why he's still that S tier character that everyone makes him out to says he is. I mean, he just goes to show he's amazing.
Yeah, because this game, I mean, yes, like we were talking the first game, it was like, well, you can just, wound your opponent into submission and score all the points, or you can go Keith's route and do it by positioning your models and repositioning their models.
Exactly.
And getting things out of position.
Displacement is
so
huge.
much of this game.
Displacement is huge. It's like being able to shove the diceless displacement. All of that is just a gigantic thing to do. So it's like, yeah.
Especially you don't have to rely on dice to do it. Like,
Right.
When we saw Boosh just needed 2 successes to get through to get that shove, and she just didn't quite get there, could have changed things. It would have at least given Charles another activation.
Exactly. Just that one coming up one short was just pretty bad.
Oh, I know how that feels. All the time, always coming up one short.
Just a little short.
Leave them on one.
Exactly. That MCP mentality coming through.
Oh my god, it drives me crazy. All the time. And then Tim's like, oh, and then I heal him a whole bunch, and he doesn't suffer the negatives of this, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, no, I almost had it. I love, the other thing that's nice about these games that AMG makes is that the same game, we have the same terrain setup. They chose the same mission setup, and it's still such a different game because they took different characters, and it played very differently.
Yes.
Where this one was over like that, like this was what, 45 minutes or something?
Something like that. It was fast.
Crazy fast. And the first game was like almost to time, when all 3 struggles was really back and forth. Love it.
It was amazing, just amazing. So I did confirm, I think it's our dinner break today is at 5:30 local time. So that's at about 5 hours, I guess. We will have Dallas Kemp on, and I will be getting to interview Dallas Kemp today.
Nice.
I am.
That guy. He's so great.
I am so excited. Like, he's just amazing. So it's like I'm so excited to actually finally get to meet him face to face because I haven't had a chance. I've interacted with him over streams.
Yeah.
But having Dallas here and being able to like just have him around. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the Steam Deck guys. I wanted to have buttons for him to press because I know how much he likes to press buttons.
Everybody loves pressing buttons. Oh, that's great. He's just such a good dude.
Yeah, that
He's
was
joined
very
us,
well
man,
played.
they're gonna hang out at times,
Yes.
and they'll just chat while painting and getting tips from Dallas and everything because he's an artist.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. I am so excited because I entered the Worthy this year, and I know I'm not a great painter. I can get good tabletop quality, and that's where I'm at, and I'm okay with that. But like being able to get his feedback from like on how to improve on a painter, and I think that's one of the great things about Adepticon and what AMG is bringing is like it's not a painting competition. It's a painting. It's more to help you develop as a painter, and that idea of what they're doing is just amazing. I'm hoping they'll have a Star Wars version of it at some point. Hopefully we can go down that path. But
I think they will, especially with how many.
Yeah.
At least with Shatterpoint, with how many models there are now. And I like how big they are. They're a much bigger canvas than like if you're painting Legion models.
Yes.
Because like I've done clones for both, and it's like these are just there's so much more you can do with this bigger template that you're painting on. It's great.
Exactly.
I love the format of the Worthy. Like you said, it's not a competition. It's kind of like a competition with yourself. Why is Tim staring at me? Hi.
I know. Hi, Tim.
It's kind of weird that as streamers we're like kind of facing each other. So every once in a while we're making faces. So if you have both Twitch and YouTube open for professional casual, you can kind of see us interacting sometimes. That'd be kind of a fun game. It's like looking for the long dog in Bluey. Do you watch Bluey? You got kids?
Yeah, I got kids. Yeah, we watch Bluey. Yes. My 7-year-old loves Bluey. It's
it's the best.
Yes. I mean, it is. Yeah, I have
I'll
friends
watch it without the kids.
Right. I have friends of mine that don't even have kids and they watch Bluey.
Oh, we try to get everybody to.
It is good. It is a great show.
I totally interrupted myself when I was talking about that.
I didn't even have to scroll
It's not a competition. It's more about self-improvement.
Right.
Right. So it's like, okay, I got a bronze this year, which means it wasn't bad by any means, but like I really want to work for that silver next year at least, and then maybe if I get enough feedback and take the time and practice and improve, maybe I can get a gold in the future. Love it. I love that idea.
Yeah, I have low standards. I'm like, I would like to get a bronze this year. It's like, I think I did a good enough job to get to the bronze. And it's like, but then it's like, I want to get that feedback. And if I don't get bronze, okay, next year I jump in, I'll sit there and work on getting that bronze. And then and then go from there, and go from that. You know, it's like my way up to sit there and do that.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently, Tim's talking smack. Our boy Hispanic Potato. He's one of my locals at.
Talking mad smack.
Oh, Tim.
What?
The man
All right,
who, a man
I
who
gotta-
like was completely shaved his beard and looked like a freaking cue ball.
Yeah, no one asked him to do that, by the way.
He just did that on his own free will.
So he. Did
I thought he lost the bet.
He did do it for the 200th episode of A Grim Podcast, A Perilous Adventure.
Okay.
Because his character is a 16-year-old witch, like young boy, basically. So now he's waving at me. I don't know what's going on. That is a suspicious.
That is like he's waving like I did something to you and you don't know what it is
I gotta
yet.
check the chat on the Twitch now. But so he was. We've said for the 200th episode we were all going to dress up, but we didn't really further define that. So like I wore like my sport coat and like a suit, shirt and tie. Danny wore some of my work clothes to wear a shirt and tie. JB wore a dress that our King Ding Doppelganger X-Pax has sent in specifically for him to wear on that episode, and then Tim heard it as dress up as your character. So he dressed up as Lucky, so he shaved his beard because Lucky doesn't have a beard. And that day he had also shaved his head. And he wasn't wearing his hat like he always does because Lucky doesn't wear a baseball cap. And it was everybody, he got a lot of slack, a lot of crap for it because it was like you look like an earthworm.
Well, producer Richie, I mean, basically, like I said, he looked like a giant egg. So I mean, that was what was going on. It was egghead Tim.
Oh my god, yeah, it was great. It was some good shtick though, and if anybody knows how to take a joke, at their own expense, it's Tim. But it's been a couple weeks now. His beard is mostly grown back. He looks human again, which is nice.
I mean, I'm glad Tim knows how to take a joke because I've gotten him with Eat Dirt so many times now.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious. No, it's really good stuff. So yeah, if you're here checking out Shatterpoint, make sure to check out other stuff from the Professional Casual. Like over on the Twitch right now, we're streaming Marvel Crisis Protocol events, twitch.tv/Professional Casual Network. And then, of course, there's podcasts every day. Episode 202 of the Grim Podcast, The Perilous Adventure came out today, which is a surprising milestone episode, which I'm not going to say anymore. You got to listen to it to find out. If you haven't listened yet, start from the beginning. Yeah. It is an RPG actual play. So if you jump right in the 202, it's not going to make any sense.
No, you definitely have to jump back. So I was like, I'm slowly catching up now and stuff like that. Because I didn't discover you guys until, about a year and a half ago now. And so I really started getting into your stuff. Yeah, and then so Aubrey and I are going to hopefully find a time to do a podcast episode while we're here at some point in time. And then for our 50th episode, we're actually going to have Taylor on because Taylor was one of my first guests before I brought Aubrey on. Like before Aubrey came and started joining me on the podcast, Taylor was on, and he was my first guest. So I'm like, 50 episodes, I want to have Taylor back. Yeah. So I'm going to bring Taylor back for episode 50 of our podcast.
He's good.
He's good people.
Guy.
Yep, I love me some Taylor.
He has right now.
I think he wanted to upset some people. Well, it looks like we're on a break. And I think that gives you time because you have pizza that has gone cold.
I could eat my lunch. Because I started to eat it. I got most of this pizza left.
So I think we're going to take a break.
I didn't want to eat on stream though.
I appreciate that.
Try to be a little respectful of the viewers.
I'm sure they appreciate that as well. So yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and take our break until we get our third round. Let Dan get some substance in him, and we will be back next round. That we'll have you and Aubrey together. Well, I am ringside.
I think I'm over at MCP for round 3.
Well, okay, maybe I'm wrong.
The pictures that. Oh no, you're right.
So yeah, you'll be back with Aubrey, and I will be ringside for round 3.
Cool.
All right. Well, thanks again for watching, guys. We'll be back shortly with round number 3.
See you in a bit.
Bye. They're ready. They're trying to start playing.
Okay.
Right.
Welcome back, everybody. Are you ready for some more Shatterpoint? I hope you are. So, for those of you just joining us, my name is Aubrey White. I am one of the podcast hosts of Momentous Struggle, and I have here with me, dun dun dun,
I'm Dan.
just Dan.
Well,
No-
a lot of
nothing
people
else?
Call me the bad GM, but yeah, Dan from Professional Casual Network. Awesome to be joining Todd and Aubrey with this, talking about Shatterpoint, seeing a whole bunch of new and different stuff. It's great. This is game 3.
Yeah, we are entering round 3. So we are getting set up now. We're in the middle of deployment. I'm going to bring that up for you here. And just as a reminder, this event is the Frenemies event.
Yeah,
so that
Frenemies.
means that everyone on the on each squad has to share a tag, and then that tag cannot be the same tag on the other squad. So we're seeing some unique lists. There's some restrictions. There's certain units that can't be taken, like OB2, my favorite, sadly. Obi-Wan Kenobi out of hiding. He cannot play. He does not have Galactic Republic or any other tag. All he has is Jedi Air Force user. So he's got to stay home and sip some tea.
Aww. Luckily, there's plenty of other events. If you really want to use that Obi-Wan, you'll have a chance at Adepticon. Just not this one.
Yes, exactly. Many of the events at Adepticon here are squad building focused. So there's different restrictions that you have on what you can bring to each event. And so at this table, for example, we've got 2 players who both decided to bring the Luke box because why not?
It's cool.
Because it's cool, and you have all Rebel Alliance. But now we're getting to see some variations. Now, on the one side, we have Vader 1, Sergeant, and the Stormtroopers. Now that's Vader is Jedi Hunter Vader.
On the right side of the screen, you gotta point
Yes.
the opposite way.
Sorry. Oh, right. Oh,
right
see,
side with Dan.
the other right.
Another
That's
Dan.
Yes.
So I put my hand. I'm like, which way am I going to point? This way, over there.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
right above me, we've got Applejack, Nick.
Yes, and he is bringing something spicy. I'm excited to see this one. He's got, aside from the Luke box, it is Luminara, Padawan Snips, and the Republic Commandos. So first 2 rounds we saw a lot of Vader, a lot of Grievous, Dooku, but now Luminara's gonna come to play.
I'm excited to see. I'm curious to see, like, what his plan is for taking Ahsoka over Barriss, because Barriss and Luminara work off each other so well.
Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just for the extra mobility, because Padawan Tano has that "What's the matter? Too fast for you?"
Yeah.
So it's probably something to do with that, and then just the sheer fact that Lumi gives you so much. Something gets wounded, something happens every single time. So I feel like Luminara has been a bit of an underdog. Like we've tried to stretch her, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun to see on this table.
I've had good luck with her on the table. I like her as a Jedi.
Oh yeah, and welcome back to everybody in the chat. I promise we have fixed our chat issues from this morning, so it's all fine. It's all fine.
All right, so we've got, on Dan's side, we've got Vader's squad closer to us, and then now he's deploying his Luke squad up above. On the left side with Nick, he's got his Luke squad down below, and then Luminara up top. Do we have shifting priorities? I can't quite. Looks like no.
Yeah, well, I think it might.
Looks like we got Sabotage Showdown.
Is
right?
it? Yes.
Sabotage Showdown. Nice.
So we're gonna see Sabotage Showdown. So as a reminder for everybody at home, so Sabotage Showdown introduces the extra component of when someone reveals their Shatterpoint card, their wild card, right? The character that they choose now has an additional ability. It's one of 3 abilities that you get, and it depends on which mission card ends up getting flipped over.
The dash one.
They got my favorite. Okay, so there is an ability. You get this additional tactic where your character will get to dash. So that is the one that they are going to be using on their Shatterpoint card. It also has the change of there's one fewer objectives, but two of the objectives that are closest to the players will be on for the first struggle. So it's going to be a little bit more of a defensive game here. We'll see what happens.
It looks like Nick flipped Luminara right away.
Yeah, well, we did say we wanted to see Luminara, but I don't know if we want to see Luminara right now.
Okay.
And we're already...
That was so good. He had Ahsoka on the walkway, so he instead of be able to reach, move the whole walkway. That works. Now you don't have to worry about Ahsoka being in the wrong spot.
Hey, you know, we gotta be creative on these tables.
I like it.
Right?
When you got this much terrain, it's a great looking table. I love the red accents.
Oh yeah. So those of you who were listening to us earlier, all of these tables were provided by AMG, and it is all of the conceivable terrain that you can get directly from AMG, including the as yet to be released garage pack. So you'll see that in the top right.
See that way up in the top right corner.
Yeah. So
we have the garage.
As expected on an early activation, we had just an advance and a take cover. So very simple, very straightforward. Yeah.
Very typical first activation there.
Yeah, it's almost always what happens on the first couple of turns. You're just setting up. You're doing some recon, right? We got a recon. Okay, so we just saw a Shatterpoint, and as it usually happens, it's getting shuffled back in, and then we ripped a Stormtrooper Sergeant.
Cutting the deck.
Which is an excellent early activation because you'll get the extra movement from the tactics ability on Stormtrooper Sergeant. But it's probably still going to be a quick turn. Let's see. Just making sure. As I recall, on the Stormtrooper Sergeant, the person that he moves is going to take some damage. There we go. Yeah, so you get to choose an allied Galactic Empire supporting unit. Each character may advance, and then if they advance, the unit suffers damage. So that's what we're working on. Working on here, got the Stormtroopers up, and now the Sergeant's going to move.
Seems like a fair trade.
Oh, yes. No, Empire looks like it's going to be terrifying. I don't know if everybody's seen that Gideon box yet, but between that and the Vader squads, the Empire players are going to be happy.
Yeah, Gideon Vader builds are going to be nasty. Mm-hmm. And it looks like he's done.
Yeah.
Nick has pulled
like we said, advance, take cover. And now we've got Padawan Tano.
In reserve.
Okay, so
instead we've got
she's been reserved,
Commandos.
And now it's time for the Commandos to shine. So I'm currently rereading the Republic Commando series that's from Legends, and I want to play with more Commandos now that I've been reading those books. They're so good.
Those yet.
Fantastic storyline. Nice. Karen Travis does such a good job. She delves deep into Mandalorian lore and uses that to sort of adopt the Commandos into Mandalore culture. Oh, it's very cool.
Okay.
Yeah, because in the Legends version, they were all the clones Commandos were trained by a group of Mandalorians that Jango handpicked to go to Camino with him. It's very cool.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
What? How'd I miss that one?
Yeah, the books go all the way up to Order 66. That book goes dark.
I bet.
Ooh.
Oh, I bet. Order 66 is heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Especially because I love Jedi.
Let's see. We're getting some movement here. I'm guessing a defensive maneuver is happening. Yeah, say what you will about the squishiness of clones. They definitely can move.
Yeah, right? They're all over the place.
Although defensive maneuvers generally feel more like offensive maneuvers. You use them a lot to move up and then shoot someone.
You almost always use it to get closer, especially round one.
I guess the best defense is a good offense.
Yeah, absolutely. All offense all the time. It's how I play Pokemon.
Yeah.
If it's not an offensive attack, why is it in my moveset?
No, remove it. Don't need Swords Dance. Just Thunderbolt.
Well, if I just attack in the next round instead, I'm doing more damage than if I had boosted myself, right?
Hopefully nobody in the chat is a Pokemon player. All right.
Don't get Taylor started on Shuckle. He'll lose his mind. He loves that thing.
Okay, all right. So we are reserving Vader, and we pull. Looks like a Bar 2D2.
Bar 2D2.
Oh, that is his name. It is not R2 and Lando. It's just Bar 2D2.
And then there's some other guy with him. Whatever. It's Bar 2D2.
I mean, he's in disguise. I have no idea who that is. If Lando doesn't pull his face mask down, how will we know it's Lando?
Oh man, I remember when I was a kid, the first time watching that scene, I'm like, it's Lando. My uncle was like, yup. Mm-hmm. And like when Luke goes back to Dagobah and he's talking to Yoda, my uncle will be like, all right, you have to pay attention here because he's telling a lot of important stuff. And I'm like, yeah, cool green alien. Like I didn't understand anything that he was saying at the time. I fell in love with Star Wars watching it when it would play on like Thanksgiving at my grandparents' house. Oh, I loved it. I just want to watch it in the original grainy 35 millimeter shot. I don't want this remastered stuff. I want to watch it like it was when I was a kid.
I do believe I think I still have my VHS tapes somewhere. I'm gonna have to find those.
I had
break them open.
Set that was like, I remember the ads for it on TV where it was like your last chance to buy the original trilogy in VHS, and it was I don't know where it went. I think my brother took it.
Aww.
I don't know. He might not have it either, but it's so good.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like our spies are doing a little bit of mingling over there. Yeah.
Spy moves. They're playing spy games.
And now looks like we're doing some punching here. Let's see. Who are they attacking? We are at the worst angle for this particular point. Sorry, everyone.
All right, so some guy is attacking Luminara.
Some guy, yes. Not.
Yeah, some bounty hunter.
No, he's just some guy. He's in disguise. We don't know who he is.
He's a spy. She had no idea.
He just teed up with a stick on a Jedi Master. Like
2 damage.
Okay.
Not bad.
Well, yeah, some guy attacking a Jedi Master should only be 2 damage. Ooh.
All right.
Look out, everybody. R2's about to show up Lando, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to zap her with that little electric stuff. Zap. That's got to hurt. And he makes some, like, noise.
See? 4 successes.
Oh, use Vader's ability to get more dice? Because R2 would absolutely tap into the dark side if he could.
Yeah.
No question.
Wait. Is R2 on the dark side or is Chopper on the dark side?
Chopper's just further on the dark side. Chopper is full Sith.
Yes, so we're looking at 4 successes here.
Going through. That's
so
gonna be good.
I told you R2 was gonna do better.
As soon as he said it, he did. 3 damage, push, dash.
Push, pin, dash, and 3 damage. And even with a recover there if you wanted to as well. Yeah, that's
nice.
Not bad.
That dash has got to be real nice.
Oh yeah. That's gonna help things out a lot. All right, so now we moved on to scoring.
So what is that, Luminara? 5?
Yes.
Between the two? I think she's only got 10 health, right? She's not super.
Yeah, no, that's actually the only downside of Luminara is she is good the rest of the time.
Oh, she's
All
got
right.
9.
Yeah, see, only 9 for a primary is pretty low. Okay, so Padawan Ahsoka is coming out of reserve to play.
One of my favorite models in the game.
Yes.
Oh, she's having Luke move.
Yeah, because notably, Luke Skywalker Jedi Knight is in fact a Jedi.
What?
Yeah, big brain.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Who would have thought that?
Who would have thought? Yes. We don't usually think of Luke as being a Jedi primary because up until now we've been playing with all Clone Wars units.
Yeah.
But I like that we started with Return of the Jedi. I know they were doing it for the 40th anniversary. All right.
No, I love Ahsoka, but I also love R2. So Ahsoka's gonna hit R2 with some lightsabers.
Friends no longer. Battle on Ahsoka is going into R2. I mean, I don't know. R2's a little slippery. We'll see.
He's got some crits to hits there with expertise potentially. That's tough. I really like R2, but Ahsoka is my favorite Star Wars character, so I always have to take her side.
Ahsoka is such a great character. I'm glad. Oh, we got 3 successes on that. Three successes.
That's good for a lightsaber.
I think R2's getting a little lightsabering.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Worse than Yoda with a little stick.
Right. Yeah, I'm glad Ahsoka did not die after the Clone Wars movie. Just get shoved in a closet somewhere.
Yes.
I'm glad they kept cooking because
Yes.
the story ended. Ooh, okay.
3 damage.
Wow.
There's a recover she uses on Luminara.
Yep.
Oh, and a repeat. I said.
Yep. So going down the bottom part of Ahsoka's combat tree. So. Yep. All right. So to go into scoring 0, they each get a momentum, and it was 3 damage, a recover, a reposition, and a strain. All right. So now Leia, or I'm sorry, a bounty hunter known as Boosh. I don't know. We haven't decided what that name is, everyone. So it's just going to change back and forth. It's okay. It's
Hispanic
okay.
Potato's got a good point. Lando's technically one of Jabba's goons.
Oh.
I don't think he's posing as a bounty hunter. He's like posing as a guard.
Goon number 1.
Hey.
That's who's hanging out with R2.
Until he takes off his mask.
Yeah, goon number 1.
What up, goon? But that's not who's going right now. We have
Yeah, no.
Boosh. We have
Leia's doing some hunting.
Dan's
That's what's going on here.
she's got some cool stuff to do.
Looking. Oh, yep. Looks like she is sneaking in underneath the gantry there. So I know the camera angle is a little awkward. It's because for some reason our overhead cam is flipped. We fixed it. Wait a minute.
We fixed it.
Nobody told me that. What? I'm excited. Okay, we are going to transition to an overhead view so you can see at least a little better. So if you look, Leia is actually down underneath all of that action right there at the top. So, but now hopefully we can see things a little better since the action has moved to that side of the battlefield. Last round, the camera was reversed. It was a lot of fun, and we eventually gave up because trying to do everything in reverse.
Nope.
Does
brain
not
can't handle that.
It does not work.
I have no idea. But yeah, this looks good.
Yep, still working.
We got some damage going through from Boosh.
Yeah, it looks like it must be 3 successes.
5 damage and a shove because it was 4 damage and a pin, but he was out, the Luminol was already pinned. So it took 6 damage and a shove.
Okay, so
So Boosh
Yeah.
wounded Luminara and shoved her.
wow. So 5 damage and a shove, which will wound Luminara as stated. That extra damage, of course, came because she already had a pin on her. And wow, man, that that's the one weakness of Luminara is she has great abilities, but you kind of have to accept the fact that she's going to go down.
I mean, the difference between 9 health and like 11, like most primaries have, is a surprisingly large amount. Like it's only 2, but no, that it matters.
Yeah, the break.
And now bulging the other side is done.
Oh, more Leia action. For all of you Leia fans, you must be happy now.
There you go.
The only thing better than Leia is more Leia, right?
Right?
Yeah, the breakpoints in this game are pretty interesting. Even going just from 7 to 8 and 9 to 10 can make such a difference in attacks. Like that 1 point can matter so much.
Absolutely.
Although in this case, I think Luminara was going down no matter what. But still.
She had a big target on her, activating first and moving up to be aggressive there.
Yeah. All right. So it looks like the second Leia is
Next Leia.
getting up on the point and doing a ranged attack. Looks like on some stormtroopers. All right, and dice is rolled. Here we go. Yeah. So we're gonna switch back. We're gonna switch back over here.
Oh, if you want us.
Oh, that one. There we go. Pin, disarm, and 2 damage going on those stormtroopers. They are staying put, that's for sure.
It's a lot of status effects on them.
Yeah, no, that's definitely what you want to do, because those stormtroopers can move around the board quite a bit between stormtrooper sergeant and their own abilities. Yeah, you gotta keep them down.
Yeah, for real. I feel like disarm isn't that big of a deal on a support unit like that, but pinned is always helpful.
Yes, absolutely. Right, because they can remove, they can make a weaker attack and then just use up that disarm and then make at least one decent attack. But yeah, pin is always disruptive in an objective-based game.
Plus, I don't think their expertise chart is that fantastic to miss out on.
No, you can definitely
it's
just
better than I thought it was going to be. But like you said, you got 2 attacks probably anyway. So the first one is like, this is going to be great, and the second one could be pretty good.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so we've got Vader. Daddy Vader is coming into town. Everybody, look out! I mean, this take your son to work day is maybe going to work out for him. We'll see. We'll see. Gotta move those control tokens around so that there's actually room to get up there. Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about Vader attacking his own daughter again. Like, first you're torturing her on the Death Star, now you're gonna push her off of a bridge. I don't know. I don't know.
He's pretty evil.
There are worse things you could do to your children, I suppose, but not by much. Not by much.
Just low ceiling there. Looks like a really good attack roll from what I can see.
Yeah, Vader usually does well.
Right?
Yeah,
He is Darth Vader, so.
Like, we're looking 4 going through on that attack.
That's gonna hurt.
Oh, poor Leia. Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
Okay,
Goes
and
down.
Leia is wounded, which will get them another momentum, and of course switch control of that objective. Although that shove would have done it too, but yeah, that's what you expect. If Vader isn't wounding somebody, I feel like the dice did not dice in that situation.
Dan is coming out swinging here with Wound Luminara 1 round.
That's it, right?
Oh,
yeah.
that gives him a struggle. Wow, okay. I didn't realize it was that close already. But yeah, when you wound Luminara 1 activation, the next you wound a secondary, like that's...
Yeah.
He's hitting hard and fast here. Let's see if he can keep it up in the second struggle.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. So we got the dash again on that Shatterpoint. So remember, they get an additional tactic ability in addition to whatever other abilities they have. So we are staying in that dash city. So there's going to be a lot of extra movement between Luminara and the Shatterpoint cards. All right, looks like we're doing some objective selection here.
Big choice for Nick. He's got to come back now.
Right, yeah, this is very important because you do not get a choice if you make it to the third struggle. So you really got to make sure you choose wisely here.
I love the catch-up mechanic in this game. I think that's something AMG does well between this and MCP. The catch-up, like, it's really hard to really steamroll.
Yes, yeah. It definitely feels fair, you know, giving you these different options.
Yeah.
I see you there, Hispanic potato. I know. I made that comment just for you. Just for you.
I love that name too, Hispanic potato. It's funny.
Hey, it's accurate, right? Or well, I guess I'm the only one who knows who that is. But it's fine. It's fine.
I'll take
I know
your word
who that
for
is.
it.
Trust me, it's fitting. It's fitting.
That's a good question. I don't know. It's like a May.
Yeah, so
we're
those are
trying
May.
not to affect the game.
Yeah, we are commentators, not judges. So I do not believe that is what happened. But you know, in the thick of battle.
Nick does get his Shatterpoint card here.
And remember, on Shatterpoint, we have that extra tactics ability, so there's going to be even more decision making happening here. Generally, in this game, activations go very quickly until you get to that Shatterpoint card, right?
Right, because then it's like, oh, who do I want to do this with? So many choices.
Yeah, I know some people don't like the order deck, but I feel like it is a feature, not a bug, because
Yeah, absolutely.
decision paralysis is a thing. Luminara? All right, so it looks like Luminara is the one getting Shatterpointed. Here we go.
I don't mind the deck at all because my other main game is MCP, which you have full choice to go. And like you said, you get analysis paralysis a lot of the time where I'm like, I don't know what to go with, especially later in the game where it's like, well, I have 4 different moves I could make here that would all be impactful. If I pick the wrong one, I'm going to ruin everything. In this game, you flip the card and it's like, oh, okay. I got to go with Luminar now.
Yeah. I
don't have to.
I think it's I think it's great design. I mean, I am biased. This is my first tabletop game, so
welcome
yeah.
to the hobby.
Yeah. I used to be a Magic player, and then I got tired of that. So looks like 2 are going through on this attack. Okay, all right. And now wait, who is Luminar attacking? Yeah, no, that's yeah, this is that same spot. So I'm not even going to change camera angles because it's like underneath the bridge. That's right. And Leia is getting beat up here. So we got 3 damage and a reposition. Poor Leia. She's not having a good time today.
Neither of them.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Right. Isn't this great? I am enjoying seeing Lumi on the table. Some of the abilities on her are a little complex to wrap your brain around.
Yeah.
But it's so good.
She's
so
just
good.
solid, though. What's up, Beef Dragon? I remember we did more streaming directly to YouTube. We always commented on Beef Dragon, how great that name is.
Right.
So good.
Yeah.
So, looks like... Is Nick still going?
Oh, definitely Hispanic potato. Absolutely. My favorite card in Magic is called Cheaty Face, and the way this card works, I know you came here for Shatterpoint, but you get to play it for free if you can sneak it onto the battlefield without your opponent catching you.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
you kept doing a Jedi mind trick.
Yeah. So as long. So my favorite time using that. Oh, we're reserving Luke. All right, and we're flipping over. Oh, another Shatterpoint. Oh boy. So let's see. We're gonna go into the tank here for a moment. Anyway, so Cheaty Face. I once stole someone else's and put it into play.
That's amazing.
Yeah, so you gotta keep an eye out for me when I'm playing Shatterpoint. I might just start playing with your model and not realize it.
Especially if you have any kind of mirror match.
Right? Like, oh, let me on.
Oh, interesting.
Sergeant, okay.
So Stormtrooper Sergeant getting Shatterpointed.
Some extra move.
Okay. I mean, like we were saying earlier, the extra movement from Stormtrooper Sergeant is awesome. So
I think he's gonna play real
Yep, so-
aggressive this struggle and just go for the kill here. Get a second struggle and be done.
yeah.
Not right away, like not in the first activation, but
So
all right.
Yep. So like we were just talking about, that's the nice thing about status effects. Just removed the pin off of the stormtroopers and then moved the second model. So
Yeah,
you
it's
know,
real good.
definitely.
So playing with the two model supports certainly has its benefits like that compared to the single model supports. There aren't many of, but there's a few out there.
Yeah, it's why I don't think we're seeing a lot of Fifth Brother, because even though Fifth Brother's powerful.
Oh, that breaking ties thing.
Oh man, here comes everybody's favorite Jedi,
Kit Fisto?
Kit Fisto.
He
What?
was my favorite Jedi until Ahsoka became like a real character.
Okay.
Well, in the announcement trailer for this game, they said Kit Fisto was coming.
Wait,
Where
really?
is he? They said
I want Kit Fisto.
Well, they mentioned Mace Windu and Kit Fisto in that first video, and I'm like, where's Kit Fisto? I love him.
Yeah.
He's got his cool dreadlocks, voiced by Phil Lamar. Like, what more can you? What else do you want?
Yeah.
He's so
that's
cool.
it is absolutely what I need. I know we're not. We can't be done. I know we're going into original trilogy, and I know there's some diehard, OT fans, but I need more stuff from Clone Wars. I need destroyer droids. I need commando droids. I need Kit Fisto and some more of the Jedi Masters.
I like how you say that like it's painting. Kit Fisto, I guess.
I just that last name. We're just gonna move past it.
Oh
Just
man,
gonna move past
it's
it.
just ready to be made fun of. When I was a kid, my brother's favorite was Kiadi Mundi, and I'm like, that's nobody's favorite. Why? You
What
like his
about the
cone head?
droid attack on the Wookiees?
Like, you're just picking that to be weird. But I think there was an episode of Clone Wars that he was in, and he was actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
He like
he's-
cared for the clones. Oh no, that's Plo Koon.
No,
I'm thinking of. Plo
no,
Koon.
that's Plo Koon.
I like Plo Koon a lot,
Plo Koon is the hero the Republic deserves.
I'm a little surprised I haven't seen him yet today. He's got one of the best poses in this game with his like lowered block. It's so cool.
Right, that is surprising to me that we have not seen more of Plo in the Wolf Pack, because I feel like that box is just designed to plug and play into this event.
Right.
But because that's actually I tried not to talk about it a lot earlier, but I was expecting more like Plo and the not Vader 1 but Vader 2, right? Because he doesn't have the Galactic Republic tag. So.
I want to see Ewoks too. I've seen a couple of Ewok players around and whatnot, because Ewoks feel like an easy one to fit in this format as well. All right, I missed who's attacking what here.
Yeah, we got a little chatty here. It should be Luke.
Yes,
Luke
sir.
attacking somewhere. Five go through. Luke into stormtroopers. Okay. Wow. Okay, the stormtroopers are about to have their world rocked.
Yeah. Right.
Five successes, because I mean. Exposed, strain, and wounded. Yep, that's what I expect.
Sounds
oh
like
boy.
a primary attack. Yep.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And we're resolving the reposition off of Luke. I have a feeling Luke may be hopping back up. Although we will see. We will see.
Where's our struggle cube at? I can't quite tell.
Yeah, we're gonna have to check in there.
Todd, where's the struggle cube at right now? Oh, interesting. It's currently 2 on Nick's side, and he'll be scoring some more here.
All right. Doing scoring.
Counting up some points here.
just trying to get a sense of what's going on here. It could be tricky. Again, I also cannot see everything that's happening on the other side over there. So let's switch to the overhead shot. See if we can get a sense of what's going on here.
Yeah, you think that we'd have a great view of it, but like we got to look at a little thing on the screens here. Now,
recall everyone, we are not looking at the full screen. You are getting all of the action. We're here squinting at the very tiny minis and going, all right, what do I think's happening?
Right, and they already wear corrective lenses, so.
Oh no, I have a robot eye and a laser eye, so I feel you. I had surgery in one eye and LASIK in the other. So
what?
Yeah.
And the robot worked on your eye?
Yeah.
That's wild. Oh, I see Mr. the Schick.
Oh, all right, everybody look down. Look like you're busy.
All right.
Big boss just rolled into town.
Big Daddy Schick. I know there's a way to have just one of these up so we can see a little bit bigger, but I don't want to mess with it.
No. We're not messing up with the setup anymore. We played with it too many times. Too many times.
Tim will come over here and be mean to me.
Let's see.
So
yeah.
Where are we at now? Is the struggle on?
So our eyes in the sky had to go and take care of something. So now we are trying to stumble our way through figuring out what's going on. Looks like there's some discussion going back and forth on so it's activating the stormtroopers. I do know that much because we have that card out.
We can see that at least. This reminds me of the time Tim and I went to a tournament in New Hampshire, of all places, and a bunch of guys, the Montreal crew that played Crisis Protocol came down, and they're awesome guys, the Montreal Shark Tank, they're known as, and they're playing, they got to where two of them were matched up, but they played the whole game together in French. And we had no eyes in the sky because it was just me and Tim. So we're like trying to guess the whole game what was happening because we didn't understand what they were saying. That one's probably out there somewhere. It's got to be hilarious. We're like, I think they moved this character, so it's got to be their turn. Oh wait, never mind. That was a teleport from someone else. So it's actually this person's turn. It was interesting. It was a game.
Yeah, that sounds. That sounds like, at the very least, it would have been entertaining to watch.
I bet.
So,
we probably looked like a bunch of morons trying to figure out what was happening.
All right, so using assault tactics, remember, because they are wounded, it is going to cost an additional force, so it is now 2 force to use. But again, as we said, clearly our Vader team is being very aggressive, as I suppose Vader would want to do.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. So
it works for them pretty much every time.
Getting our dice pool all together. There's a lot of extra effects with this team.
And shabam.
And we have a roll. Okay. Let's see. It looks like finally here in the 3rd round, Todd's dice have stopped deciding to fail everyone. Finally. Okay. All right.
I still see 3 failures on. Like 6 dice.
Oh, I guess I spoke too soon.
Yeah, 50%
Never mind.
Still pretty bad.
Never mind. Okay. We've at least made it to it's a coin flip whether or not Todd's dice are going to work. All right.
It's funny every time, though. Mostly because I'm not the one rolling it. So.
Oh, yes. No, this is wildly entertaining because I am not the one rolling Todd's dice. Yes.
Stormtroopers are shooting Luke.
Okay, Stormtroopers. Looks shoving a pin. Yeah, so it looks like we got a shove and a pin on Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker.
Take a shove, then a pin.
And then I wonder if 3 damage into Luke. Okay, all right, 3 damage in. All right, those stormtroopers, they're trying to hunt down a Jedi Knight here in the final days of the Empire, maybe?
Hey, look at that. Only 2 failures out of 6 dice.
Oh,
we're third.
The dice are finally starting to warm up. Okay, that's all right.
Closer
That's all right.
to average. Isn't there one failure per die?
Sorry,
Right.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Is there one failure per die?
Yes. Oh, you're asking me about dice sets. Here, it's in the rule book.
Oh, right.
It's in the rule book. You're asking me questions like I'm supposed to know things. No, that's what the rule book is for. Come
I
on.
mean,
Come
that's
on.
very true. Is it in the back or the front?
It should be where it talks about it. Yeah. So, here. Here we go. Dice, page 30. All right.
Is it
So
the front or the back or page 30?
there are 2 faces with the failure result. Yeah.
So that was average then, only 2 out of 6.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's on attack. Oh no, it's 2 on each dice. Oh, there we go. Figuring it out.
We
Yeah.
got this.
Hey, remember everyone, the difference between a judge and a regular person is they've read the rule book more than you. That's all. Get to reading.
2 on defense dice. Oh, okay.
Oh, see,
Nice.
see, somebody at home
So
knows.
sometimes you just ask questions and eventually chat will get you the answer.
Oh no, that's dangerous. Chat, do not use that against him. He trusts you. This could be very bad.
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
Or alternatively, tell Dan what he should do next, chat. It'll be great, I'm sure.
What do you mean? What should I do next? Get another pizza? Okay.
Okay, all right. So now that we're distracted, it looks like we got a bar 2D2 going here. We doing some mingling. That might be my favorite ability. Let's mingle. All right. Oh,
Yeah, R2,
R2's
get 'em.
fighting some stormtroopers. Okay, and the stormtroopers do have 6 health remaining.
He's
So
doing the
the
zap.
Zzz. I just think of always in Return of the Jedi when they free R2 and he just starts zapping Ewoks.
So good.
Like they're supposed to be allies and R2's like, no, repercussions for your actions.
The one jumps up like he's doing a jumping jack.
More damage and a shove because he has a damage on the expertise, so it's more damage and a shove.
Okay, so with the expertise, that was 4 damage and a shove from R2D2. I think you're right. R2's feeling a little murderous today.
Oh yeah. So Lando should be able to finish. That Jabba goon should be able to finish him off.
Yes. Jabba Goon number 1.
He's confused though. He's facing the wrong direction.
Definitely not Lando Calrissian. No.
He's not Gold Squadron leader yet.
We're just not going to talk about the fact that they made him a general and then had him lead a space attack. I'm like, doesn't
Said like an
the
admiral or
Alliance
something?
have a navy?
They're rebels. They don't have to follow
Okay.
those conventions. They do what they want. Everybody's a general.
Oh.
Oh, you have a medallion? You're general. Like,
Ooh.
Harris Syndulla was also General Syndulla.
Right. Again, a pilot.
3 damage, a shove.
We got 3
So it sounds
damage,
like a wound.
a shove, a pin.
Recover, so they're going to recover to get rid of the exposed in the last attack.
Oh, and a recovered it to get rid of the expose and a dash. Wow, that was a very successful attacks from supporting characters. Ooh, and that will wound our stormtroopers, which that is very much what you need to do in this matchup. I think is take care of those supporting units. Yeah, so notably, that means that the stormtroopers now have a wound and an injured token on them. That
Oh.
means the next time they activate, they will leave the table.
I
So,
forgot that they got wounded once already.
yeah, no, they've been getting beat on almost as much as Leia, unfortunately. Whoa.
Yeah, so it sounds like Nick's got a good chance to take this second struggle.
All right, and it looks like we got a Luminara trigger from her identity ability, so gonna do a dash, I believe, is what that one is. Because I suppose I should read that one to you now that we're so far down into the... There we go. All right, so her ability is Flow of the Force. Once per turn, when an enemy unit becomes wounded after the effect is resolved, one allied character may dash. So, and then when an enemy character wounds an allied unit after the effect is resolved, a character in another allied unit may recover 3 times. And then, of course, she has the ability that you may look at the top card of your order deck before revealing an order card or choosing to activate a unit from reserve.
Her little shenanigans there are so good.
Oh yes,
I love
yes.
playing her. That Flow of the Force is such a great ability. And it looks like Nick is now shuffling his order deck.
Yep, time to
refreshed all of his force.
Time to refresh. Although it looks like, shouldn't they both be? Oh wait, no. I think he's still activating.
Yeah, because
I'm getting ahead of myself.
So Dan should be refreshing after this activation.
Yes.
So it looks like it's his Luke.
So Luke is attacking Luke now, it looks like. Oh, poor.
No.
Yeah.
That's so confused.
I'm so confused. Oh no. We'll go back into Legends territory. So which one is Luke and which one is Luke? The clone that Master Kaboth made from Luke's hand in Mount Tantus. We're going all the way back to the original Legends.
I don't know if I like that one.
Wait, you haven't read Heir to the Empire?
So
it's a classic.
There was a while I wasn't super into Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't read any of the expanded universe. I had read
and now it's gone.
And then when it was all gone, I was like, all right, well, I didn't read it anyway, so whatever. I know a lot of people were real upset about that because they were invested in it, and I get that. Like, I can sympathize, but yeah, I don't actually know those stories. So everybody losing their minds about like No Mare Jade and stuff. I'm like, I know that's Luke's significant other later on, but I don't know anything about her.
Right. So it looks like we're gonna have 3 successes on this attack on Luke action. Yeah. So anyway, spoilers everyone for a nearly 30-year-old novel. In the 3rd book, Luke ends up fighting a clone of himself.
That's kind of cool.
4 damage, push, shove. Yeah.
Does the clone have an evil twin goatee? Because if it doesn't, I'll be disappointed.
And a recover. Okay, so there are the results.
He's got blonde hair.
yes. Yeah. So the idea is that you could not. At least this is an old Legends lore. You could not clone a force-sensitive individual because they would go insane. And so
the clone will go insane?
Yeah, the clone will go insane.
Okay.
And so the Empire ends up cloning Luke anyway, and then sicking the insane clone on him. Well, it's not really the Empire. There's this Jedi Master who, spoilers, is also a clone and doesn't know he's a clone, but it's because he's gone insane.
Okay, I kind of dig this. That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, that's actually. So, have you seen the not Clone Wars, the Rebels TV show?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah. So Rook, the Nogri assassin, his species and their planet and everything features hugely into the plot of this original trilogy. So that's where they get like Thrawn and the Nogri and all of this stuff all came from these books.
I know they've taken bits here and there to throw into the like canon stuff that they're picking and choosing.
Well,
bits.
And so here's my thing about Legends versus canon, and it took me a little bit to get here, dear viewers, but it's like mythology. You can tell different stories about Thor. Is one greater than the other? Well, no. We've got different versions of Thor even running around. Marvel versus actual mythology versus whatever else some other writer comes up with, and they're all good stories, right?
Yeah, as long as it's a good story, who cares?
So enjoy your Star Wars. You can read Legends, you can read canon, you can read both.
You're talking to Star Wars fans.
All right. So we got yep. Okay, so we're reserving Ahsoka, and now we've got Luke going again. So
Nick's Luke, left Luke.
Yes.
This one over here.
Yes. So looks like Luke's doing his jump. Oh, he's going up to Daddy Vader.
Oh, classic.
Oh, Daddy Vader. Also, Curtis, my money is also on Luke. Do you want to take a bet that Luke wins this game of Shatterpoint? Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, it looks like Nick should win this activation, right? He needs a couple points.
Oh man, we are swinging for the gates, everybody. This is a focus and attack, so we are just rolling as much dice as we can.
Love it. I love rolling dice, so I'm here.
And Isaac, you were right. The terrain is awesome. We have so many tables set up. Ooh, 4 down the tree. This is not looking good for Daddy Vader. Oh boy. This is why you don't take your kids to work.
Right.
They want to beat on you and break everything and
knock you off walkways.
Yep. Well, I mean,
the
look at those
shins.
walkways. There's no guide rails. There's no safety protocols in
Classic
effect.
Star Wars.
Right. Yeah. No, that Death Star needed a few more guide rails, I think.
Right. There's no space OSHA.
Nope. No. The Emperor's not worried about his employees.
No space OSHA. No space Geneva Convention.
Did you say 4 recovers, Todd? Okay.
That
So
sounds
those of you
too
wondering
much.
where Todd is, he's our eyes in the sky. But four recovers out of that. Jeez, a jump, a shove, and then how much damage? 4 damage. Whew.
Pop quiz. What many credited Star Wars actor voiced Rook in Rebels? I don't remember what character. Who's Rook? Rook. Tell me who the character.
Many
I'm usually pretty good at the voice acting stuff. I just
Star
can't
Wars
remember who that
actor voice.
character is.
Ooh. Daniel, you're trusting us not to look it up on the internet? Let's see. My guess
Can you give me a little?
is it. It's not Sam Witwer, right? Or Matt Stanton. Those are the 2 that I know. They do random names, like they've done like big stuff, like Darth Maul and Obi-Wan and things. But then they're just randomly in other
voices
episodes,
often,
right?
Yeah. I just
Many
wanna see if I can get
credited.
I don't know who Rook is. Any context, and I could probably get pretty close.
Yeah, give us another hint. I'm terrible at names. I'm like, who's the person sitting next to me again? Dan, I think, maybe.
Yes.
Yeah. You want me to know actors' names? I've never even met them.
Actors. Many credited Star Wars.
I barely know my name. I mean, come on now. They had to give me a badge and everything so that I would know who I am as I'm walking around here, looking at all the plastic on the table.
Are there many credited? I'm gonna guess Anthony Daniels.
Ooh. Wait, I don't even know if Anthony Daniels is doing C-3PO in these shows.
Yeah, he's the only person that's ever voiced C-3PO. I'm pretty certain.
Wait, really?
Pretty sure.
What? See,
Because,
these are.
like, even in
I'm not a
video games
behind.
and stuff.
I'm not really a behind-the-scenes guy. So.
Oh, the no-gre. Oh.
Wait, no, we know that context. I know who Rook is.
Well,
Come
I
on.
said I didn't know who Rook is.
Oh,
The-
you said
the
you didn't know.
assassin
No,
who
that's
works for
that's the
Thrawn.
Nogri. We were just talking about it from Heir to the Empire.
I don't remember that character now.
The assassin who he fights like with like a staff, like an electro staff, and he sneaks
What
around.
does he look like?
He's like gray skinned, a little shorter. Bipedal still though.
Why cannot remember this character?
Oh, no wonder you didn't know who I was talking about.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just tried to, like, let
Okay,
it
okay.
Roll,
All right,
you know?
all right.
All right, I don't know
So-
who the voice actor is because I cannot remember this character. He's been in numerous live-action Star Wars films. Numerous.
Wait, this isn't the. It's not the actor who plays R2D2, is it? Oh, geez, what's his name?
Kenny Baker.
Kenny Baker. It's not Kenny Baker, is it? Ah.
All right,
I'm not gonna get it.
I'm gonna look up a picture of this character.
Sorry, Daniel. Dan's called, and it's not Anthony Daniels. All right, fine. All
I'm gonna
right. I
say,
didn't think
oh,
it was.
this
I didn't
character.
think it was Anthony Daniels. Come on. But
Star Wars.
all right. So it looks like we got a little distracted talking about other things. We're setting up for the
That dude.
setting up
Okay.
for the third struggle, right?
I remember that character now.
Yeah.
Who voices this dude? I have no idea.
That's what we've been waiting for, everybody.
Do not remember who that is. I don't remember who voices. I remember that character now. Looking up a picture of him.
Wait. You didn't find it?
No, I found who the character is. I do not remember who voiced them.
Ah, okay. All right. We calling it now. We calling it now.
I feel like they had.
So
a
it's
really
not
deep
Kenny
voice,
Baker.
right?
All right, so Ahsoka is coming out of reserve for our first activation here in Struggle 3.
Multiple live-action Star Wars films. Numerous. Oh, Warwick Davis.
Oh, okay, all right, you got us. All right, so Luminara is getting dashed here off of Padawan Tano's ability. Why did I not think of Warwick Davis?
Didn't he play Wicket?
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, Ahsoka's attacking R2-D2 and Lando. So Nyx has Ahsoka
Man.
is attacking Dan's R2-D2.
All right, so we got some coordinated fire action.
Nice.
I've been waiting for that. We got some extra damage from the clone commandos.
Do love
and
that coordinated fire. Just straight up damage is sweet.
Yep. Ba-ba-ba. And again, poor R2-D2, who did nothing murderous to anyone ever, is getting beat on by Ahsoka. Whoa! And it would appear everyone's favorite Jedi Padawan just went to town and is going to have 5 successes on.
Is that her whole chart? She only had one left and she got her whole... Is that her whole thing with 5?
Yeah, yeah. She needed to do... Just to clarify, everyone, Ahsoka only needed to do 1 damage and instead is going down her entire combat tree. Okay.
It's just role-playing here. Ahsoka tends to overdo things. So
Right. Yeah,
I dig it.
getting ahead of yourself, Snips.
I appreciate it.
2 shoves and expose. Obviously enough damage to do the wound. Yeah.
Woof. So Nick's stuff is getting trucked all of a sudden. His stormtroopers
Yeah.
are in real bad shape. R2-D2 and Lando are in real bad shape.
Yeah,
Darth
they
Vader, didn't he just take enough too?
No, I don't think not yet. But no, I'm kind of surprised. I was expecting the Vader Luke list to be just dishing out damage,
Yeah.
but Lumi and Luke are holding their own here.
For
You
real.
know, it's got some good back and forth in this game.
It's nice to get to the third struggle as well, right?
Yes, we are on struggle 3.
I know we got too distracted before. Oh, because we were talking
We were-
through them figuring it out.
Yeah, no, we were just waiting for him to set up. That's all right. Yeah, this was on purpose. This was not even accidentally tactical. This was just on purpose tactical.
Yeah. I mean, anybody that's here that's watched anything else from the Professional Casual Network knows that we get off topic. But we'll get back on there eventually. Just
Hey,
enjoy the ride, right?
They're listening. They came here to listen to us talk, right? I mean, that's why we're here, is to talk to them.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello out
How's your
there.
day? What's today? How's your Thursday?
What time is it? Where
I
are
almost
we?
said Saturday because I'm not at work and I forgot. No, it's actually Thursday.
All right, so we rolled for the priority objective, and now we got some. Yeah, I was trying to, because there's like a shine on the card. I'm like, is that who I think it is? Yeah, this is. So we are experiencing what always happens to me every time. I go out of my way to wound a unit, and then they immediately switch to injured because that's who they rip off the top, and I go,
You're like, like, yeah, your stuff costs more, but now you can score again.
right, I wanted you to take a nap for at least a minute. Yes, it is actually Friday over there in Sydney. Yes.
Oh, Curtis
See,
and Ozzy?
so we're almost to Saturday. You were almost right.
Wait. Oh, almost to Saturday.
Right,
okay.
right. You
I
thought it was
like,
Saturday.
Wait, he's on Saturday already. They're not 2 days ahead. Right? Am I losing my mind? I didn't think I slept that bad last night. The first night in a hotel is usually kind of rough because, like, you got Nancy hotel pillows that just aren't as good as your pillow at home, and then Tim's making weird noises with his nose as he's sleeping. But tonight I'll be exhausted.
Whoa. Okay then. So this attack did
7 damage.
so 7 damage. Re-exposed. Oh, 6 because of protection. We're still
Isn't that
sorting
enough
out.
to wound commandos?
I mean, it feels like it should be.
They have no health.
Yep. So they are wounded. You are right. And disarmed. Ooh, that attack did some work here, man.
Mando stood up, he pulled it on his mask, and he said, "I could do this all day," and then just smacked the crap out of those guys.
Okay. Yeah.
I like mixing franchises today. It's fun.
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this.
You have to do it in the overacted voice. I could do this all day. It's almost like Batman.
Yeah, wait. Is this like Wolverine and Batman had a baby? Ooh, all right. So now we're doing Vader damage into Luminara. Wow, everybody, this is a 12 dice attack from R2-D2.
Wait, because he's getting powered up by Vader.
Yep,
Oh my goodness.
because of all of the additional effects. Oh my word.
And who's this going into?
It's going into Luminara.
Luminara.
Yeah, Luminara is getting a little bit. Okay, fellas, what is the strongest, most influential condition? Hey, come on, it's exposed.
Strain is the wrong answer.
Yeah, strain is the wrong answer. It's exposed. Excuse
Strain
me.
isn't really. It's
Yeah.
influential because it usually just wastes an action.
Whew.
Okay.
All right, so 3 crits are going through on this attack on Lumi. But
12
yeah,
dice,
no.
Only 3 spaces.
No, exposed is absolutely the most influential.
I think, especially if you get it on like primaries, because they really rely on especially Jedi that rely on like turning crits into fails.
Right,
or
especially
something like that.
Especially so like Count Dooku is one of. All right, so this attack we got 3 damage, a shove, and a pin on Luminara.
Not so bad for an Astro.
Yeah.
It's like when he oil burns those B2s. Yeah, for real. And they're like,
Yeah.
I love and hate that they gave B2s the same voice as B1s. Just it's ever so slightly deeper, but really
Yeah.
it's the same thing.
I feel like it's some of the charm. You know, there's some Bactoid droid foundry or whatever. There's some little alien engineer somewhere who's like, just give them a deeper voice, it'll be fine.
Just imagine he's the one that recorded it.
Yeah.
You just sit there, Roger.
Roger. Yeah, come on. Expose is the answer to this question. I mean, pin is a very, very tightly close second.
Pin is super good.
Because
too.
pin is so important in this game, but it's exposed. Because, like, for instance, attacking Count Dooku is a terrifying proposition unless he's exposed.
And then I'll do it all day.
Yeah. So, come on.
I think disarm is underrated as well, but I feel like it doesn't come up as often.
The problem is that disarm can be a little situational. You don't necessarily have to attack. Yeah. It's also the condition, most likely.
I think
Wait.
disarm also, for some reason it's hit more than exposes. Like, if you get disarm on, like, a support, it's like, okay. But if you get disarm on a primary, it's like, oh, crap, now their attack is not great.
Okay, here we go. Shatterpointing Luke. Oh, wow. Exciting. So, Shatter. So I. Oh.
Settle down, Greg.
Uh-oh. You all saw Todd. What's going on? The MCP players were apparently throwing dice at us. Like, hey, we can coexist. We can coexist. You don't need to throw dice at us, MCP players. It's okay.
That was
you can like Marvel and Star Wars because we all bow before our overlord that is Mickey. It's all in one place. It's great.
Curtis has a really good point about the statuses here, that you get to choose when expose happens. Otherwise, the opponent chooses when it happens and usually just goes away.
I like that argument, Curtis. I might be stealing that from you because that's actually an excellent explanation of why expose is so good. I don't think I've thought of it in those terms before. Yeah. All right. So there's a stormtrooper sergeant over there, and he is about to have a bad day. Yeah, you actually can see it a little better than we can. Yeah, no,
I think
you
Curtis just blew everybody's mind with that explanation.
right. Well, he might still be woeing that giant 12 dice R2 attack too. I don't know. I still can't get over. Who said Shatter was 100% random? Okay, yeah.
Oh, with pulling the cards.
Oh, that reminds me. Sorry, I got a little. Y'all keep distracting me with these different topics. So the Shatterpoint ability for this struggle is to refresh a force. So notably, that means that when Luke just went, he refreshed 2 force, which is outstanding.
That's real good.
Right? Force economy, it can be tight, especially in Struggle 3. So to get 2 force back, that could be really key here.
Nick is setting up a fantastic comeback here. I'm not sure exactly where the struggle cube is at the moment, but looks like it's on Nick's side, or is on Dan's side currently.
It looks like it just went back to the middle.
Side.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, it's in the middle.
Yeah,
Okay.
just went to the middle.
But
Yeah.
momentum on.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, so it's real close here. They both have 4 momentum right now, and it's sitting in the middle. So, like in Struggle 3, you can't get closer than this right now.
I know this is going to be pretty key. If this is a Shatterpoint off the top, we are going to be. Oh no! Looks like it is Leia. Yeah, Leia. Yeah. So Leia is activating here. Trying to
objectives
see.
are currently active.
Let's see. So it is.
I don't know the placements for this mission very
Yeah.
well.
So again, this is Sabotage Showdown. So there's 2 in the back, the same midline of 3, and then 2. And so right now it is the 2 back objectives that are closest to us are the ones that are on right now, and then the third one looks like it's the third. The one that's furthest away from us, so at the top of the screen for those of you paying attention.
Okay.
So, yeah, just
So like that
looking at the.
corner of it.
Every time I want to change camera angles, they activate someone that's on that side, and I'm like, never mind. No,
Yeah.
we're staying here. Okay. So Leia is using her reposition to get outside of melee range of Luminara, which that makes sense. That makes sense. You do not want to enter engagement with a Jedi. I don't think so.
No.
You want to stay out of engagement. You know.
No.
Unless you're a Sith, I suppose.
Even then.
Okay, so using fearless and inventive, attacking into R2D2. Let's see how that goes. Oh, we had some wayward dice there. Now they're trying to throw Shatterpoint dice at us. What's going on? What did we do, Dan?
They just want to give us attention.
Attention. Yeah.
I don't know. I couldn't think of anything fast enough. They just want to talk to us. They want an excuse. Oh, I dropped my die. Hey, how you doing?
Hello there. That's what I tell people. So I'm a librarian. I work at a library, and we have self-checkouts, right? Oh, so 3 damage already going through due to an expertise, total of 6, a shove, and a pin. Look at that. So when people use the self-check at the library and then it yells at them and makes them come to me, but then nothing is wrong with their account and I just check them out, I go, the machine just wanted you to come say hi to me.
Right.
It just wanted to know that I was okay.
It's nice that the AI overlords are looking out for you. That bodes well for you from when they take over the world.
Yeah. Anyway, so Hispanic Potato, yes, Leia just moved out of range and is attacking over here at R2D2. It gets a little confusing because we're seeing a lot of Luke boxes too. So it's a lot of Luke, a lot of Vader, and so we are dealing with some Luke on Luke action. Remember, I always cheat. I only took that bet on Luke winning this round because it was Luke v. Luke. In case you didn't catch that, I was going to win the bet either way.
You can't even go wrong because you can't really tie in this game.
Nope. They'll go all the way down. Let's see. Just looking up above, Luke Vader list is flying, and Obi. Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of Obi-Wan today because it's Frenemies event. You have to choose different squads, and General Kenobi very much cares about being all in on Republic.
Yeah.
And then, sadly, my favorite unit, Obi-Wan, out of hiding. He has none of the tags. He does not get to play. It's very sad. Yes, that was Fearless plus Vader dice. There was a lot of dice.
Big nasty tag.
I am not gonna lie. I did not realize how much dice your supports and secondaries could do at the loot box. That's actually punching up pretty hard here.
For real. All right, Nick has flipped his Boosh now, but he is putting her in reserve.
Yep. So
And instead, he's got Commandos. We haven't seen them
Commandos.
since like the second activation. They've been quiet for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, but they were wounded, so they can get rid of that. And the condition, if they had
Yep.
any.
So they're going to injured and.
So where are we at now?
Getting
Where's the
up.
struggle cube now?
Let's see. So we'll check in. Hey Todd.
Can't quite tell.
Hey Todd, where are we at on the struggle track? Just can't tell.
Oh. Oh. So as of right now, our struggle cube is on 2 on Dan's side, which he is currently like 3 points away from winning, 2 points away from winning, something like that. So Nick's got to really pull that back to his side as much as he can here. Because if Nick like wounds something and scores all 3 objectives, that'll be it. Almost certainly. So what's he going to do with these commandos? I see a little bit of repositioning, probably defensive maneuvers.
It looks like. Do we have
Shooting somebody?
a melee attack? Oh no. Okay.
There's a tall building in the way.
Right. Yes. We're looking. So we'll have to check in on this one. We'll have to check in.
Who's he attacking?
R2 again?
Man, poor R2D2. I mean,
He's got a big target on him
there are
today.
2 R2D2s, running around. So I guess it always feels like R2's getting beat up a lot.
It seems like a lot.
Let's see. So, do you guys think Lando R2 are more of a backline unit just because of their ability?
pin.
All right. So we got 2 damage and a pin on R2. Their ability to avoid range attacks, etc. Okay. So the clone is attacking. The clone commando is attacking in again. We'll get back to that question. Let's see how this combat goes.
Yeah, I can't really answer that question. I don't have enough experience with them yet. Seeing what they've done so far, they seem like good frontline fighters.
Okay, so that was enough to put down Bar 2D2. No more
always
drinks.
sad.
No more drinks. Gotta drink your water. Gotta drink your water.
No more drinks.
Yeah. So Curtis, I mean, I haven't even painted my R2D2 at Lando yet, so I haven't played with them as of yet. But I mean, I feel like you don't really want to always keep them on the back line. I think that ability for them to move up is going to make them more useful, even just kind of sneaking onto the midline would be my guess. But yeah, it's going to be tricky. I don't know. I would have also, until watching this game, have thought of them as a backline unit like you're suggesting. But R2's been punching up pretty hard with Vader dice.
They've been putting out damage, for real.
Ooh, speaking of Daddy Vader, let's go.
So where are we at the struggle now? Because it's getting real close.
Yeah, it's getting tighter. I'm looking at the cubes.
Todd, where are we now for struggle?
We are in third struggle.
Can't hear me. I can't yell loud enough, apparently.
Yeah. All right, so we started off with, as Todd just called it, Murder Walk. I believe that's called Vader's Fury, but I think Murder Walk is. I think that's how Vader goes everywhere. Is Murder Walk. We're murder walking.
Or is it murder walk like W-O-K? So you just smack
yeah.
somebody with a big old pan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, Vader doesn't even need a lightsaber. Come on, have you seen the Kenobi show? Whoa!
4? Oh,
And Vader and R2 had a falling out, and Vader just got 4 successes against the opposing R2-D2. 8 damage and 2 shoves. Oh, I kind of maxed out my mic there.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
Is that?
Yeah. Yeah, so Curtis, thinking about that, the Vader pump helping, yeah.
For real.
I think probably in a non-Vader list, R2 and Lando would stay on the back line.
Yeah, fair.
Maybe that's the real lesson from this game that we're watching together.
So get some momentum for that. I'm not sure how much is scoring right now, but that's going to be either game or
It's
real
got to be
close.
tight. It's got to be tight. Well, they're
Putting the
still
cube
they're
down.
still putting cubes down, so it must be
Let me
1,
count it.
2.
Looks like he's 2 away.
Oh, man.
What is it, 2
On
away?
2, he's got, yeah, so there's 2. He's on 2, there's 3 on the cube.
Okay. Right now it's on 2 on Dan's side, and he has his momentum up to 4, so he's 2 points away right now.
There, does that help?
Yes, actually. What'd you put there?
The pin
Oh,
arrow.
pin token.
Oh,
This is
that,
where the cube is, right here.
that helps immensely. Hey,
Can we
we
paint that
we'll
cube?
figure this out. We'll figure this out.
The
what they
clear
need to
cube
do
looks cool. It's just not good for stream.
Is AMG just needs to make a glowing, like a little tiny light inside it. I don't even know how you'd make this, but just put a little light inside there.
That's what I did with ours. I think it was just red contrast paint, so it's still a little see-through-ish. But it worked. I don't think the clear cube is an issue except for stream.
Yeah, oh yeah, no,
It's only tiny.
no, we're talking stream only. I when I ask for things, they're for me. They're just for me, and I hope the rest of you like what I like, but it's for me.
Oh, Hispanic potato. That's a question that could take a while to answer.
Oh no, I'm
What's
already.
a primary and secondary you'd like to get? Okay, so primary I want Kit Fisto.
Right.
Secondary doesn't have to be with him, I don't think.
Nah, you just pick something. You just pick something.
Good secondary.
Let's see. I have.
What's his name? The captain of the Naboo Guard.
Oh, Captain Panaka.
Panaka, that's it. It was
Hey.
right there. I couldn't quite get it. Yeah.
Hey, that's
I like
that-
Captain Panaka.
that's
He's cool.
That's right.
Lando and R2 are going into both.
Oh man, fighting in the family. Leia and R2. Lando and R2 are attacking Leia now. Oh, this is a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to tomorrow's event where we're not seeing the Luke box versus the Luke box versus the Vader box. Like people are picking stuff because you have to share you have to share the tag through your whole squad. So it definitely is some limitations here.
Yeah. For sure.
I've got an easy one for you. So going along with Captain Panaka because that would be great. I got a whole squad pack for you. Qui-Gon primary.
Yes.
Padawan Obi-Wan secondary.
Okay.
And then some
makes sense.
Gungans or Naboo security or something like that as a supporting. That,
All right.
like, that's
so
just
how
what I
about,
want.
Since we have 2 Obi-Wans already, what about Qui-Gon primary, Jar Jar secondary, and like a base of Gungan warriors or 2
No.
for support?
No, I got you. No, it's. Oh, Leia just got wounded.
So it was Nick's Leia got wounded. Looks like we moved back to the middle.
Oh, and now we've got an.
One on this
Oh,
side.
okay.
That was a big push from Nick there. So
Okay, we're getting close to mission critical, but this game is already looking
It's
already looking
possible for
pretty
Dan to
tight.
win this activation if he wounds somebody to get a momentum and score 3, which is not, getting the primary and another objective isn't necessarily that difficult. He could take it here.
Yeah.
Did he just flip
Sync,
Shatterpoint?
Sync Master. Oh,
And
oh
I think
boy.
He just flipped Shatterpoint, which
Oh
is
wow,
huge.
Shatterpoint
That
is
is massive.
pretty important here. Ooh, we're looking at a pretty big decision in this turn.
For real.
Yeah. No.
When you're
I
that
want
close to winning.
a Jar Jar gets his own box. Jar Jar gets his own box. It's a Jar Jar primary, but like our friend Paplu, everything is reversed. The more expertise you roll,
The worse.
the more expertise, the worse it is. The fails are now crits, and crits are fails. I want everything
Oh my gosh,
to be messed up with Jar Jar. And then his secondary is Captain Tarples, and then some Gungans.
I think it was Taylor
Oh,
suggested
here we
months
go.
ago a captain or what is it, General Tarble as the primary and Jar Jar as the secondary, just because that's kind of funnier, and then Gungans as the support. Like, I'd buy that box in a second. I unironically love Gungans.
Okay, so Luke is teeing up here for our Shatterpoint activation, and he is taking Vader. He is taking Vader dice. I agree with you. All dual packs must have Obi-Wan.
He's the master duelist.
Actually, I got this because yes, absolutely, dual pack of Obi versus Maul would be great. Dual pack of Qui-Gon, Obi, and Darth Maul. It was into the command, so that attack was into the commandos, everybody. So I don't know if that commando armor is going to save them from Jedi Knight Luke Skywalker when Daddy's rage is backing him up. We need a Mustafar dual box. Don't forget about Mustafar. 5 damage, 2 shoves, and a jump. Okay. So actually 4 damage because of protection. Okay.
I mean, there's so much they can do with this, especially setting that dual pack standard pretty early on.
Mm-hmm.
That there's so many different things they can make.
We could have a duel with old man Obi-Wan and Vader. Like
There's so many
the
times
dual
they
packs.
fought.
The dual packs are just going to be all Obi-Wan. No,
A dual pack. That's
you
just
heard it
that
here
training
first.
Flashback when they're on like that balcony.
Attack
the two
of the
them
Clones.
training.
Attack of the Clones. Padawan, Anakin. And yep. Nope. This is all it.
They're
Okay.
all Obi-Wan and Anakin.
We'll just make a dual pack of Obi-Wan fighting Obi-Wan. Well, it happens in the world between worlds. It's fine. It's fine.
Fair. I mean, you
Time
can explain
traveling-
anything with the world between worlds.
Time traveling Obi-Wans.
Obi-Wan versus Grievous dual pack. Obi-Wan has a blaster in that one to make him different. And so uncivilized.
Yeah. No. Imagine if Obi-Wan had swapped with, like, say, Ahsoka at any point, and then like Ahsoka shows up to fight Grievous on Utapau and just shenanigans afoot. I'm just breaking you. I'm just breaking you. Oh, also, most important of all, we need a Darth Jar Jar box.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Not that stuff. Get Taylor started on Darth Jar Jar. And he'll just talk forever.
Darth Jar Jar here.
I want our first like giant model in this game to be Obi-Wan riding the lizard thing. The word? I don't remember what it's called. That's the dual pack. Obi-Wan on that versus Grievous in his unicycle.
Excuse me, everyone. I might be having a moment here. That is an amazing idea.
Right? How cool would that be? I don't know how playable it would be in this game, but it would look awesome.
Oh.
Again, I'd buy that model in a heartbeat.
No, you could do it. You could do it. I have faith.
You would have scale.
I have faith in you, AMG. Please give me
and then,
the
on the other
lizard.
side, you could have like a sergeant on a dewback, just because they look awesome.
Oh yes, I need a dewback stormtrooper.
Right.
Yes. All of the terrain
on
is
the Rancor.
clear. Yes.
Yes, please.
Yes.
That
Fed
was-
on the
that
Rancor.
was so cool.
But the Rancor would take up so much space on the table.
Again,
like-
I don't know if it's actually usable.
Oh.
Feasible for this game.
No, you
but
just it just cannot climb, right? Like you just got to keep it on
it's
the ground.
always on the ground floor.
Yes.
I had no idea what he meant until he
Make
made that
it
sound.
Warp.
What is that
I can't do it.
called?
Warp. I'm looking it up now because it's gonna bother me.
I used to
What
know
is
what it was
Obi-Wan
called.
writing? Like Revenge of the Sith is one of my all-time favorite books. That movie
It's so
novelization
good.
is so
Oh,
good,
the book,
and I
okay.
can't remember. Oh no, the movie's great.
Yeah.
Lumi into
Luminar's
Luke now.
attacking Luke.
Oh, here we go.
Looks like-
Lumi
Oh,
into
it's
Luke
so
now.
close. Nick is 2 momentum away from the center. It's so close.
All right, so this specific lizard is named Boga.
He has a name?
Yeah,
Her name is
it's a she.
Boga?
You know, it's a she.
Her name is Boga? That's
yeah,
even better.
Boga, and it's called a Varactyl.
Varactyl.
That sounds cool. A Varactyl named Boga.
Where's Will Schick? Will.
Yeah, where is Will Schick?
Will.
We must tell him immediately.
Dallas. When is
Yes.
this happening? I want Obi-Wan on Boga. Not Boba. Oh, he's actually right there.
Uh-oh, everyone. Todd just grabbed the rules book. It's getting real
I
now.
mean, Will Schick is right there.
Right. Can't you just ask Will? Right?
Well, he will say that he's not the rules
I
guy.
know,
He's the design guy, right?
I understand. We're just having a moment here. Let's see.
Well, that's something I'm not going to remember in a day. I already forgot. What was it? A volt? Shoot, I forgot what it was called already.
A Varactyl.
Varactyl.
A Varactyl. Come on. What is that? Cerami? Cerami, we're probably going to look at doing some painting. Yeah, we are also struggling to see exactly where it is, and so we put one of the pinned. So if you look at the struggle tracker, there is a. Sorry, hang on. I'm getting asked a question here. One moment. Dan, entertain the masses.
What's happening? Okay. Well, luckily, we're at a miniature wargaming convention. There's all kinds of painters here. I'm sure we could just take a cube over to one of them and be like, hey, can I use a squad of your paint? A little swoop. But it is Todd's personal set, so it's up to him if he wants to paint it. I think that will help immensely with viewer, the quality of the stream here to be able to see that cube a little bit better. I'm not sure if the pin token that was next to it moved with it. I don't think it's still at the 2 spot on Dan's side. We are checking the rulebook for something. All right, we got some dice rolling here. I'm not really sure who went what. Looks like it's Luminar's turn still.
If it's on the combat tree, it all happens. If it's on the expertise chart, it has no.
All right, double checking, clarifying some rules here between combat trees and expertise and timing. What was it called again? A Volcatrix? That's from something else.
The what?
What was it called again? The lizard?
Boga.
No, I remember that part.
Varactyl. It's a Varactyl.
I'm never gonna remember it.
Yeah. So chili. It looks like chili. We are required to use exactly what is provided from AMG, so we can't just swap out a different cube.
Yeah.
But like I said, we're gonna work on making that better. This is our first big jump into high-level Shatterpoint tournament play on stream, so we're working some things out. It's day one. It's day one. I think we are going to try the coloring just the one side.
I like how you specified high-level Shatterpoint, because we played plenty on, the power phase, but not high level.
Yeah, but we got a result.
So who's that? Who got it there? Dan.
Yep.
There's a lot of dice there.
Whoa.
So it looks like he's taking out somebody, scoring the points he needs, so he'll get that momentum, score the points he needs. So that goes to Dan on the left here with Luke and Vader. So another kind of a long, close one there. That was super close. There are only, 4 total spaces left on the struggle tracker?
An earworm song about Varactyls. Let's see. Do I have any pterodactyl storytime songs?
So are you known for making songs that get stuck in people's heads?
No, I'm just so for those of you who don't know, I'm a children's librarian. So I do story time weekly at my library.
Nice.
And so I sing rhymes and I read picture books and it's adorable, of course. I mean, if you like children. If you don't like children, don't do my job. You won't like my job.
Fair.
But I do tend to make up silly songs because that's what I get paid to do, is make up silly songs. Although most of the time I'm just stealing them off of the internet, as one does.
Oh, why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, that's a lot of crits. That's a lot of
goodness.
crits.
I didn't quite
That
say,
is
that's 5 on the dice.
Yeah, just for the record, there was 5 crits on that last attack, in addition to multiple successes. So, if you let me talk about anything, I'll just keep going. But
the ghosts,
the ghosts, and the ghosts. What did I don't know. Animal crackers from Cheryl Temple. What? I don't know. Is that supposed to be Shirley Temple? I think that was supposed to be Shirley Temple. It's fine.
But animal varactals in my soup.
Animal varactals.
All right. So for the tournament standings here, Dan's going to improve to 2-1, while sadly Nick is going to drop down to 1-2. But I thought that was anybody's game right up until the end. That was super close. I know we got distracted a bunch, but they played a great game. Both sides of the table. That really came down to dice at the end, because I'm pretty sure if Dan didn't succeed there as much as he did with that crazy roll, that there was a good chance that Nick was going to take that, because he had so much momentum. But it was just enough at just the right time.
Yes, absolutely. That was quite the wild ride. I guess they are picking things up, so we will switch over. We don't need to watch all of the fun that's going on there.
You guys have an interview with Will Schick coming up, right?
I know. I'm very excited.
Schick himself?
Very excited. So we have an interview coming up here very quickly with Will Schick. Todd's got some questions for him. Very excited. I'm not going to spoil anything. You need to stay tuned.
For real.
So hang out, everybody. This is not the time to go away. If you want to put your finger on the beating pulse that is Shatterpoint knowledge, stay tuned.
Yeah.
Dun dun dun.
Come back for the interview. We'll be right back.
Obi versus the Duchess. No, we are not getting a dual pack of Obi versus Maul with a stabbed, deceased Satine. That's Oh, and just for the record, for those of you out there who think that Satine is the first time Obi-Wan had thoughts about leaving the Jedi Order, let me drop a little more Legends lore for you. Obi-Wan has not once, but twice nearly left the Jedi Order. Once on a little planet called Melinda Dawn, where he decided to join an insurgent movement against the corrupt government, against the orders of the Jedi Council, where he nearly left the Jedi Order. And then 2,
that's kind of dope.
He had a illicit relationship with a fellow Padawan that he grew up with, and again nearly left the Jedi Order. So this is
boy.
Yeah. Obi-Wan ain't so squeaky. Do gooder.
That's why he's so cool.
Yeah. It's great stuff.
I'm gonna go yell at Will Schick about this big lizard. I'll see you guys later. Anakin choking Padme for 5 seconds.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh no, I can't. Anakin versus Padme. No. All right, so here's some more obscure little Star Wars stuff for you. Notably, in the Lego Star Wars game, and I don't remember which one because there's too many of them. Anakin, or is it Vader at this point? I suppose it's Vader at this point. Vader can force choke any character in the game except for Padme, because they did not want to teach the little itty bitties that domestic abuse is okay. So they kept you from doing that. So I have a feeling that's not going to be on AMG's short list of dual packs. No, everyone. The best dual pack, the one that you need more than all else, is Yoda versus R2 on Dagobah. Who will win, Yoda or R2? Because remember everyone, R2 knew who Yoda was based on all of our canon, and went along with this little shtick for fun. Like, he could have told Luke at any time, hey, the little green guy on Dagobah, that's That's Jedi Master Yoda right there. But no, R2 was like, "Yo, Yoda's not going to tell him, so I'm not going to tell him either." Yeah, okay. Oh man. Oh. Let's see. Looks like they're still doing scoring over here, so we'll figure out what's going on, everybody. Let's see. Anakin versus younglings. No, Anakin versus younglings. Although to tell you more about stuff I would want to see in Shatterpoint, if we don't get a Yoda versus Palpatine dual pack with Palpatine throwing a Senate pod at Yoda, I will be sad. But the next thing that we could get, it would be like Yoda with like some temple guards maybe as either a supporter or secondary, and then for you monsters who want Anakin to fight some younglings, there we go. The temple guard will be the secondary, and then the younglings can be your supports. So there you go. Little Jedi running around in Shatterpoint doing nothing wrong until Anakin shows up. In fact, one of their abilities could be they can't take damage unless they are engaged with Anakin. There you go. We're bringing in some Fallout children invincibility here. There you go. Let's see. Looking around. We're still doing some things here. Still watching, looking around. Oh, okay. It looks like I'm still talking to you all. Jar Jar versus pod racing engine. But I don't think that the pod racing engine will lose. So what are the stats? Tell me, chat. What should the stats be on the pod racing engine? Right there. I mean, it's obviously got to do a pinned, right? It's got to do a pinned. Let's see that squad pack opera. You don't think he'll approve that duel? No. Wait, Watto versus Qui-Gon. That's just silly. That's very silly. Oh no. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Chris. I don't think Dallas will endorse that squad pack. I cannot imagine that would be a good idea. We are talking about what we would want to see in dual packs. You know my favorite, Yoda versus R2 on Dagobah. Yeah.
You just go for the most ridiculous stuff. You don't even go for like exciting stuff.
No. We have Jar Jar versus pod racing engine in the chat here from our local boy. Yeah, our local boy over in Phoenix. You know, we.
Oh my lord. That's fine.
The pod racing engine has a tactic: pin Jar Jar. Right there. It's perfect.
Okay, fine.
So come on, Todd. Come on. What would your dual pack be? It could be serious, Mister. I'm not going to make jokes about dual packs over here.
I don't joke about anything. I'm the most serious person ever.
Of course. Yes, we've already had somebody suggest Anakin versus the younglings in the Jedi Temple in chat.
Would definitely be
They're trying to get our professional casual sponsorship taken away from us by suggesting youngling murder dual packs.
My choice, gosh, there's a lot of different ones. I mean, if we were to go to the sequel trilogy, that would be awesome. Like where you get like a Kylo Rey.
Dude, there's so many great duels. You could get the throne room. You could do the water fight. The water fight's really cool. Yep. Even the forest. Yep. The forest would be a great diorama. Although I think, like, if you're looking for a diorama, I think the best one is probably the waterfall. Like, you could do some cool waves crashing up behind them.
Yeah. Like, I don't know if you've seen the Wakanda, like for the MCP side, the Wakanda terrain that they made for their rivals. Their version of the rivals panel basically is, I think it's called. I always get my
terminology back and forth.
But they have it's basically Warrior Falls where King T'Challa is fighting Killmonger out in Warrior Falls. It's a very cool looking one. So they can do some really AMG can sit there and model some really cool stuff from there. So yeah, that match was crazy.
Yeah, I will be honest. I did not know who was going to win. It was getting to be that close. I mean, we were getting a little distracted chatting to chat, but still, it was very close game. That's what we like to see at these tables. It's
Yeah.
not knowing until the very end who is going to win.
And that's what happens at the end. Somebody wins. It's amazing how that works out. But yeah, so it was a great match. Both players were very, very good. Just trying to finding out exactly what was going to happen there. So it's definitely awesome. I do it like that. But I know we have a short break here, and then we're going to cut to the top 4.
Yeah.
Calcalus, this is definitely one that a lot of people want to see.
Well, and don't forget, you have an interview coming up later.
I do. I think that's going to be after round 2, probably. Is about the time that's going to happen.
Oh, after the top cut.
Top cut. So I think we're going to have top cut. We're going to have
and then 2.
The round of 4 because it's just cut to top 4. Mm-hmm. So we'll do our semifinal round. I believe Dallas will be coming in at that point in time. And then tomorrow, I just was talking with Will. He is coming on tomorrow around 12:30 local time to do an interview with us as well. So Will's over there just chatting with Dan right now, actually. So Dan had to run away and have fun over there. So,
there we go. So the ruling that we were looking up earlier was the difference between directed effects and personal effects, because where this most commonly comes up is on expertise charts. So notably, if you have a directed effect that is on your chart, we resolve those. Right? What is it? Directed effects.
Directed effects.
Yes. Okay, I do have that correct. So directed effects get resolved right away, whereas personal effects get resolved at the end. But where this gets weird is when personal effects are in the personal and directed effects are in the combat tree. You resolve everything that's in the square before going to the next square on your combat tree. So that's where it can get a little bit confusing, because sometimes personal effects will get resolved at the end after everything has happened, and sometimes they will get resolved immediately. And the difference is just, is it on the combat tree or is it on the expertise chart? And that's a little bit of nuance that can get tricky, especially now that we're seeing more personal effects on combat trees and they're happening more often. Did I explain that right?
Yeah, that was good.
Did I get that?
That was
okay.
good.
All
yeah,
right.
I mean, and just so people know each one, so direct effects are things like damage, shove, strain, disarm, expose, pin. So your conditions and things along those lines, where your personal effects are things like advance, climb, dash, jump, reposition, heal, or those active abilities as well. So again, it's like there's times that you will do them on the stance tree, but if they're in your expertise chart, you just don't use them at that point in time. And that was the big thing that we were trying to make sure we were clarifying at the time.
Hey Todd. Hey chat, tell us, are you hearing Todd or not? Somebody just said, we're not sure Todd's mic's on, but he's not muted. So
I think they can hear me now anyway. No one's saying it anywhere. Can you hear me through your headphones?
Oh.
No, can you? Yes, no, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know.
Oh no. Say something else, Todd.
Something else, Todd.
No, I can hear you. Okay. The problem is we are quite capable of talking without microphones, the two of I. So we're talking loud, and okay, so it's a little better now, huh?
Okay.
Well, maybe we
I
gotta
moved closer, and then I think we're good to go. Who knows?
Okay. I know Todd does sound great, doesn't he? He's got the voice and the face for radio.
I do have the face for radio. That is definitely true. Definitely true. That's why we try and minimize it as much as possible and just show the gameplay, but unfortunately, here we are. So what do you think? Do we need to take a little bit of a break, or do you just want to sit there and talk with chat some more? I'm going to try and find out where we are in the round, because I know Mission Critical started 15 minutes ago, so we have 15 minutes left.
We have 15 minutes, and then but then we're going into another round, right?
I believe so. I will be right back. I'm going to go and do some investigative reporting, and I'll be right back.
Yeah. I think I'll keep talking to you, chat. It's okay. We've got some time. I might put you off a few minutes so that I can run and take care of the necessaries. Of course. Yes. The voice of an angel in the face of a 20th century movie star. And thank you, Talia. So Lo, after he took over from the other guy, because we're looking at all of our stuff, and the mics should sound good. Let us know, Clint, if you're still having trouble. We might have to fiddle with it a little bit. I certainly don't want our mics to be low when we're getting into the top 4 cut here. We do have, just so in case you didn't hear Todd, we have about 15 minutes until the end of the round, and then of course got to do setup and get the next round ready. So we'll probably take a short break here in just a few minutes and get that taken care of. Let's see. Someone poke the dodgy Englishman playing Vader and Grievous. Yeah, I mean. So I know in the early days of Vader Grievous, everyone was worried that the sky was falling and that nothing was going to save us. You just got to remember that this event today, the Frenemies event, is forcing people into certain boxes. If you want to play a competitive list that has all of the appropriate squad tags for the Frenemy event, because again, remember everyone, your 2 squads cannot match with their tags at all, and you have to pick one of the 4 relevant tags, which is Empire, Rebel Alliance, Galactic Republic, and Separatist. So we are seeing a bit of restricted squad building today. So once we get into our main event, you're going to see the training wheels come off a little bit here, and we're probably going to see a lot more variety in lists. Plus, you know how people are. People like the new shiny stuff, and Luke's one of the new boxes that plugs into this event very well. Yeah, I am enjoying it very much. Yes, yeah. And then this way we're going to see different things each day as we go through each event. Turns out we are going to have a different terrain set up each day. We thought they were going to change maybe at lunchtime or change between rounds, but if you've played a few games of Shatterpoint, and I suspect you have, you know how long it can take to set up terrain, right? To set up terrain. Yeah. Let's see. That's because no one can understand what it is saying. Yeah. You can just muddle your way through. Yeah. No. Bar 2D2 was doing some work. I did not know we could get that high on dice on R2. You saw it here first, everybody. You saw it here first. Let's see. So looking around. All right. So. It looks like it's just about break time, everybody. So we will be back the next round. Let's see what the time is. It is 3:34 local time. And when does the schedule say we are going on to the next thing? So round 4, which will be that, the top 4 cut, that is going to start at 3:45 our time. So we have about 10 minutes, so hold tight, everybody. We will be back soon. And again, thank you for coming to the Professional Casual Network to see day 1 of Shatterpoint at Adepticon. Okay, everybody. So I am back. They said we were going to start at 4, but welcome to Con Life. We did not start at 4. So I thought I'd just hop on it and talk to everybody. So, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You will know as soon as I do when we actually start. How about that? Yeah, so talking in. Yes, I do agree. It is going to be interesting when Rebels and Imperials have more to play with. I don't know because that Gideon box is looking really nice. Really nice. People are just casually throwing things at me. It's not even dice now. Not even dice. They're just throwing random pieces of paper at me. Heyo, hello. I know, some of you didn't leave. You've been waiting with bated breath for Aubrey and Todd to return. Todd's a bit of a ghost right now. He's the one who's checking to find out if we're actually starting at 4 o'clock, except we're actually 2 minutes late anyway. Oh, I see players entering the arena. Dun dun dun. Here we go. All right. So, as a reminder, we are now in the cut to top 4. So, all right. This is the semi-finals match here in the Frenemies event. And oh, look, everyone's favorite Todd has arrived. Would you like me to unmute you, favorite Todd? Oh no, he's still getting his headphones on. He has no idea what's about to happen to him.
Who, me? I do have no idea.
Oh, there we go.
No idea whatsoever.
See, he's doing the thing. See, they're just throwing paper at us. We don't even know what's going on here. Don't even know.
No, we're not supposed to know. I think we're just deal, and that's kind of what we're here to do, just deal. And I love it. So we got our 2 players. We have Keith and we have Richie that are our top 4. So there's a cut to top 4. I am pulling up the Long of Shanks. So we can kind of go over what their lists are.
Yes, you may. Hey.
So
the intern just tried to steal my hat.
So I know Jesse from, of course, Hello There fame, is playing against Cody at the other table, so we will be getting one of those 2 players. I'm excited for Richie's list because Richie is playing Vader 1, so, Jedi Hunter, Rex Arfs, with Ventress, Kraken, Magna Guard.
What?
Yes.
Ventress, Kraken, Magna Guard with Vader. That's spicy.
I like it a lot. And then Keith is also playing Vader, but he's playing Emperor Servant with the Stormtrooper Sergeant. I can speak. Stormtroopers, Dooku, Jango, Magna. So basically the Dooku box and the Vader Emperor Servant box.
What? Wow.
But like I said, what I've been looking forward to the most was this Ventress list from the time that I saw it. I am so happy that Keith made it up here so we can see this. Or I'm sorry, not Keith, but
the other.
That Richie made it up here so we can see his list. So I am excited for this.
I don't even know how. I'm sorry. I'm still processing how awesome this is. If you had told me that our top 4 of day 1 of Shatterpoint at Adepticon was going to feature Asajj Ventress, I would have laughed at you.
Right?
I would have laughed. I would not have taken that bet, and I would have been.
Now, one thing you wouldn't laugh at me about is the fact that 3 out of our top 4 are playing a variant of Vader. two Vader ones and 1 Emperor Servant, because Jesse is also playing Vader Dooku. And then the other top 4, here's what you wouldn't expect. Cody is playing Asajj and Leia Organa.
I know.
Leia Organa and with Wicket and the Ewoks, and Asajj Jango Magna Guards, and is in the top 4.
again, there are 2 Asajj lists in our top 4.
Yeah, 2 Asajj lists. I am so excited about this. So excited.
That is clearly, we as a community have missed something.
I don't.
Todd.
And I think she goes, and I think we talked about this on the podcast not too long ago about how she can do so well, especially under Jedi Hunter Vader, because of the fact that you can get extra dice to sit there and get farther down her tree potentially, so that you get that force push on her tree. And by doing that, it does make things a lot better. So I do like that. I do like that quite a bit.
Yeah, and looking at chat, Alondrin. I hope I'm saying the name right. Apologies if not. But these are things where I've read these names, but I'm saying them out loud. I learned too many words from books, Todd, so I don't always know how to pronounce things.
Asajj is definitely underrated.
Yes. Not that underrated though. I mean, we have been singing Asajj's praises, but it's just the force economy. It's like her and Anakin. They're both very good units, but they can eat your force for lunch if you're not careful.
Anakin has the other problem that you can just take Vader.
It's like you can't take him with Vader, right? That's the problem.
You just take Vader. So.
Oh yeah, no worries. No. That's all right. But Asajj OP, please nerf. No. And yes, Leia, I am excited to see more play. So my fiance is jumping into the game because Ewoks, because C-3PO, R2, and Leia with their Ewok friends get to play. So we are. I am looking forward to more Leia and Ewok action.
They are starting to get set up over on the table.
Yeah, so it's going to be time to time to switch over to there.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at what these guys are doing over on the main table. They're just setting up the points for their mission. Looks like they are playing.
Looks like another
Sabotage Showdown based off of the Rage 5 ruler that they have out there. So.
Yeah, looks like Sabotage Showdown again. Let's see.
This will be definitely very exciting to see what comes out with everything and what everyone's going to end up playing.
Yes.
And we do know, so basically they had a bunch of different paint schemes that they have done for all of the different terrain, and what they're going to do every day, at the end of the day, they're going to go ahead and switch out the terrain so that we're going to get to see some of the different paint schemes that they put all that hard work into. So you're not looking at the same terrain every day. So every night we're going to have the wonderful TO and EO and all the people that are the staff that are working here are going to sit there and recreate new tables for everyone to look at and everything. So it'll be really cool to see that.
Yeah, and I know we got a little distracted here with setup. I know Chris was asking, what do you think your premier primaries are going to be at the end of April, right? That's an interesting one.
End of April primaries, as far as like is he just trying to find out what I'm playing at the league?
I think so.
League?
I think so.
He's like,
trying to.
I can sit there and get the inside scoop on how I can beat you, which isn't going to be that hard because you're good. So.
Right. I think we need to challenge Chris. No playing any unit that has the Empire tag.
That would be good for against him. But as far as like what I like right now, Vader's just so good. I don't see how anyone can not be playing him. End of April. I don't think we get Gideon at that point in time, do we? When is Gideon's coming out? Is he coming out in May?
I don't remember. I do not keep track of release dates very well. I know we're getting him soon. But let's just pretend like you didn't get Gideon day one and are making everyone sad, Todd.
Yeah, I mean,
what else would you do?
Me personally, I mean, I'm still enjoying Dooku and Grievous. That's a fun list. I like Dooku Cad Bane right now is a really fun list to play because I can play both of the super tactical droids and then you get the B2s and the Magna Guard in there. So it's just, I've been enjoying playing that list.
Yeah. But this is premiere, so what's your fourth? You talked about 3.
So my 4 that I like, what I'm sitting on right now is, then the other one is Mother Maul.
See, there you go. So I am also in the Maul camp. I like Maul and Vader 1. I haven't played Vader 2 yet. I mean, I'm going to try all of the boxes. I'm that way. I at least want to tee up with everything. I feel like I need to try out Asajj again after seeing. But this is day 1, and it's a Frenemies. Remember, these are restricted squad building lists. So there's certain units you just cannot play in this event because they don't have the appropriate tags. So bear that in mind. I just was not expecting Asajj to punch so far up her weight class. Dang. I mean, I love Asajj. Asajj is one of my favorite characters, but I was not expecting that. Anyway, so let's see. Maul, Vader
is Hondo.
Gideon does come out at the end of See, because if we're talking about with these boxes, like I am gonna want to play Clone Force 99 with like General Kenobi and have some and get some more Republic light side action going on.
I think that list, like a Clone Force 99 Kenobi list, was going to be really solid. Getting in Vader, I think, is just going to be gross. I think that's
which Vader?
I think Vader 2, in all honesty.
Right?
I think Vader 2 is the way to go with that. Top affiliation MCB Challenger? I don't know. It's Avengers. Nice.
Dude, look at that. But hey, I thought we were here for Shatterpoint content. Why are you talking about MCP?
Izzy's always going to bring me back in, especially when it's Avengers talk, because that is my love when it comes to it. But
I keep trying to get out, but they keep pulling me back in.
So but it definitely, I think with all these new boxes coming out, and like we haven't even started, like with Mando just being teased yesterday, just finally spoiled Din. We don't even know what we haven't even started to like theory craft what to play him with yet. It's like, because we were in flight when Din got spoiled, and like we landed, and it's like Discord started blowing.
Yeah, I don't have time to I don't have time to process this. We got to get to the convention site.
So it was like, get off the plane, get our bags, get our ride here, and then it was like, then as soon as we got here, it's like, okay, check in, find out everybody in the convention hall so we can sit there and start doing the prep that we need to.
Yes, I agree. With Plo and the Bad Batch, it's finally time for the return of the Jedi. I still, in my heart of hearts, I want the Galactic Republic to be good. I truly do. But, the dark side is strong. It's seductive, quick to join you in a fight.
Seductive. Okay. So I wanted to switch to the overhead view while they're going through their deployment here. So just to start getting the deployments out and everything along those lines. Yep, so they're there.
Once you start down the dark path, forever will it dominate your destiny. Consume you it will.
Yes, the Din box, Abby, looks amazing.
Yeah.
Every single part of it. I love IG-11 and just the self-destruct thing that IG-11 can be doing. That's going to be it's so much flavor with that.
It's so cool. Do not self-destruct. Do not self-destruct.
Right. I mean, and then Grief with, I loved Carl Weathers and like every role that he did in life. So it's like being able to have him immortalized still in this game is great. So, and then,
I'm so looking forward to painting everything in that box.
Yeah.
It's going to be so much fun.
The Mando and Grogu, man, they just look so good.
Do the magic finger thing?
Do the magic finger thing.
right. However it's worded, like I can't believe they gave him that ability. It's so good. I don't think I finished talking about my premiere stuff. I don't know, Vader. I like Vader, Maul. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Dooku, although I think I'm not smart enough to play Dooku. It's all right. It's okay. I apparently don't know how to play Dooku. And then what's my fourth?
It's really just not missing the triggers, but you squirrel.
I'm supposed to remember triggered abilities while I'm playing a game with reactive abilities? What? What? If the card isn't in my hand and says counter target spell, I don't know how it works,
Yeah,
Todd.
we got to break you of your magic background, and I think this is a long day that coming. So we'll get there eventually.
Yeah. And then you know what? I'll just go with Mother Talzin as a fourth. I still think Mother Talzin's got legs,
Right.
even though they nerfed her a tiny bit with that rules clarification, unfortunately.
So it looks like we got Asajj out.
Yeah, Jedi and a Mandalorian, they'll never see it coming. Oh, I'm doing this now. A Mando Ahsoka squad just to do... Oh, and then you could play Ahsoka with more Mandos. Oh, I'm still in this idea. Abby, still in this idea. Absolutely. Oh, that's going to be fun. I didn't even think about that. See, I haven't had time to process the box.
Fair enough. So we got Dooku's out. We have Asajj has been deployed as well. Looks like we got.
Where is our order deck on the other side? I don't see. Oh, there we go. Going to shuffle it now. I was like, where did our order deck go?
Yeah, it just hasn't put it out yet, which is fine.
Oh, Mando box and Maul Mandos. That's another good one. I hate to say it, but Darth Maul might be my favorite primary. Oh. I don't want to say that out loud, but it's a lot of fun playing with Maul. So much fun, just pulling people off of stuff and rolling a million dice. It's so good. It's so good. So we're just double checking start time here.
Yeah, I'm just double checking that we can start. So we're separated from the main group, so I'm just double checking that to make sure that we can go ahead and start because we still have another group going. I will say, you know what? They haven't responded. I gave them their 10 seconds, so I will let. Hey, let's go ahead and start. I'll start the round timer, guys.
You're gonna start a timer?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Todd's on timer. Thank you, fiance. My dad thinks I'm great. My dad has thought I was great since before I was born, but that's all right. That's all right. Oh, do we need to? 1 second, everybody. Okay, everybody, just double checking something really quick. No worries.
Yep,
No
just
worries.
Making sure getting our guys started so we can get this game going. So we have something for you, everybody, to watch.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Mando and Maul have more synergy since Maul is a scoundrel.
Yep.
I think we're still gonna play. Abby and I are gonna play the flavor list, and then we'll play Maul Mando.
So we got Asajj right off the bat here.
Ooh, Asajj is going. Oh,
You reserved Asajj, and who is? And so he's going with Rex.
Got it. Okay. Figured it out.
Can you flip flop those cards?
Yeah, there we go.
So it went with Rex. It looks like Rex used his ability on himself to go ahead and move himself forward.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he moved Vader forward, even better. So he used his ability to move Vader forward, and looks like he did an advance and a.
All right. Oh boy. We get to show off some things, everyone. Oh, this is exciting. A magic box has appeared at our table. Ooh. Looky. And I do agree. April is where we're going to have plenty of options, different eras to work with, different squads to work with. You're not going to feel. I have definitely felt when building premiere lists that you have like 3 really solid lists, and then you have a 4th list where you're like, I mean, unless you're just going for like, I'm going to play 2 squads and then 2 completely different squads. But if you want them to be all synergistic,
And now we got Vader.
Vader's going. Oh boy, here comes Daddy Vader.
An early Vader activation is pretty wild.
Right? This is some things. Todd, are you gonna show them the secret stuff? Or are you gonna make them wait?
I think in between streams we can go ahead and show the secret stuff that we got. It's not that secret because the pictures have already been out in the wild.
Yeah, it's just stuff. Do you want me to? I was trying to be coy, Todd. I was trying to be coy, but Todd does not want to be coy. They just brought over some stuff from the prize wall for us to see everybody, so we could put it up close for you. So if you haven't seen pictures of the prize wall yet, there's some pretty cool stuff on there for every game system in the room. So super fun. Ooh, it's pretty. Yep. You realize if you keep playing with them next to me, Todd, I'm not going to do any commentary. I'm just going to stare at the pretty dice, right?
Okay, at least you added dice at the end there, because I was starting to people might take that the wrong way.
Well, I mean, I could stare at you too, Todd, if you want.
I appreciate you and love you very much. All right, so Vader is all the way up in the business.
Yep.
So yeah, it moves, take cover, and just puts Vader, takes that point.
Vader says, "This is my point now."
Yep. Do love me some Vader. Let's go to the other.
Yeah, we're gonna switch views just so you can see just how scary it is.
Better. So Vader is just up front and personal right there in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, Vader is up front and center, and he says, "This is my point. Come at me."
So yeah, no dice being rolled yet, which is pretty common as always for the first couple of activations, just kind of getting everybody up. But Vader just, like I said, nope, this is my spot. Come and get me, bro.
Let's see. When deploying squads, do you have to be at the full extent of 2? So you do not, but so far there is no reason not to. So, I mean, if you want to get technical, the rules say within. So you could be further back, but a lot of times you're just barely getting on the points even when you're, because of terrain, depending on terrain and board setup. Like there's almost never a reason to deploy within that range.
Exactly. So looks like we went ahead and used Asajj, and now Asajj is going to charge forward and say, "Anakin, I remember when they were talking about you in the early days."
Anakin, but Darth Vader killed Anakin. What are you talking about?
Then why can't we take Anakin and Vader together?
Well, I mean, because he killed him.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That's he's dead.
Fair enough.
Come on.
Alrighty, so looks like a lot of expertise coming up there.
All right, here we go. Dice are dicing.
So we got a crit. Changing those over, so 3 crits, 2 hits. The expertise turns into another block.
And that's interesting. It does not look like that was not Vader dice, right?
Yeah,
that was just regular.
I don't believe so. So 3 down the tree on Asajj is not the best. Not the best, but it gets there. Still not going to get to her.
3 damage, strain.
So it's going to be 3 damage, pin. Strain, disarm, and expose on the bottom side. Didn't get that pivotal 4th success that needed for the push. But putting a lot of conditions on Vader is very good, especially Vader 2. So he's going to spend the force to just Vader Hunter, or not Vader Hunter, to just force push Vader all the way down and basically just put him all the way off to the side there.
Yeah, there are a lot of foils up on there.
Yep, force push out.
That's what you want. Bye, Vader.
And flips that point back to his side. Back to the middle with the cube, which gives 2 momentum, 1 momentum on each side. So yeah, no, we are very good play going on here overall.
Yeah, this is...
And now Dooku comes up.
Looking interesting. We need to...
Yeah, I got it.
So Todd and I do some mind mind melt stuff here sometimes. I was just about to tell him that we needed to switch the order deck around so you could all see it, and then he went and did it. So that's all that's going on, everybody. We're like, okay, all right, yeah, we got this. We got you. We're here bringing you the most professional of casual content that you could ask for. It's almost a pun.
It's almost.
It's almost a pun. Hey, Daddy Vader's on the table. I am allowed to make dad jokes all the way down.
Okay.
Whenever Vader's on the table, I get to make dad jokes.
I'll accept it.
Did you know that Vader has 2 kids?
No. Did you know that he has a wife? Her name's Ella. Ella Vader. She goes up and down.
This is what I've opened to you all. I started the puns. I'm sorry.
It's all
I'm
on
sorry,
you,
dear
man.
viewers. I'm so sorry. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Chat, give us your best Vader puns. This is the only way we're getting through the 10 Vaders that we've faced down so far today.
And Dooku's just charging straight forward, doing crazy Dooku things.
Oh. And
And we're on round 4 of day 1, so so the players are really starting to get there. Yeah, yes, these are.
Yeah.
I'm sure
elevator. Mm-hmm.
I wish I was. Let's see. I guess
Todd,
Yes.
we're gonna have to get stickers made of elevator.
elevator.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Into Ventress.
That's right, Damon. Todd with the dad jokes. Well, I will have to say, for just joining us, I started it. It's my fault.
It's always his fault.
Well, I mean, you can blame me, but in this case, it is my fault. Come on.
I'm always going to hold you responsible for anything. Man, that's a lot of dice. Okay, but
Ugh.
4 blocks. That's solid.
That is
Solid 4 blocks. So yeah, after all is said and done.
wow. That was good dice all around, but that is what we are
One going
left.
through. So 3 damage with the expertise going through on Ventress. Overall, that was pretty solid for Ventress, being able to just say, what do you think of your apprentice now, Dooku?
Right. Okay, so now we've got up, is that Magna Guards, it looks like?
It is the Magna Guards coming up next.
Yeah, I wonder what the decision is going to be here.
Did he miss the Magna Guard trigger for them to follow? Oh, he's going to reserve him. And Vader Jedi Hunter now is coming.
Yeah, it does look like that was missed earlier when Asajj went off.
So we got Vader 1 coming. Vader Jedi Hunter is now coming up because the Magna Guards went into reserve. Loving that.
Thank you, Curtis. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you being here.
Yeah, thanks, Curtis.
This is everyone. You have made it through nearly a whole day of my first day of streaming a game. I have done this previously for work. I'm a librarian, so I've represented the library in live stream events, but I have not done this like this at a con. It's so much fun.
It is a blast. I've had the pleasure of joining the wonderful people at Professional Casual Network on previous streams, so this was exciting to come here in this fashion to join them. So I cannot thank those guys enough for bringing us in. And here goes the Vader attack. There looks to be, there's at least 3 crits in there. Quite a bit of expertise. 2 expertise. Those turn into 3 blocks total. Another crit.
Wow.
Basically 6 down the tree. That is a lot of dice coming down. Yeah.
That is
11
damage, and that was on Magna Guards, correct?
From what I understand, that's on me. 11 damage and 3 shoves. Not
Whoa.
1, not 2. That's right, 3 shoves, people.
Wow.
A lot of shoves going.
That is a thing that happened on this table.
Yeah, we talk about Shove City.
Whew. Well then. Yeah, that Magna Guard went all the way to the other objective.
So he scores 4 points off of this one.
Whew. Wow.
And now comes up Emperor's Servant Vader.
Yep. Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, so Keith has his hit shot at Vader time.
It cost an arm and a leg.
Dun-dun-dun. I love it.
You get it.
I
You
love
get
it.
There you go.
That is fantastic, Curtis.
All right. I have a feeling Vader is about to ask Asajj a question. Do you feel lucky?
Do you, punk?
Those are B1s in disguise. It's the only way. Oh, we're looking at our stance card, seeing which side we want to be on.
Yep,
So
which
let's
makes
see.
sense.
So Emperor's Servants got a couple of options here, either Xian or Jimso.
And ultimately, it's like you're really looking at, do I want to go in for the heavy melee attack or not, is really what it comes down to.
Yeah. In this case, I have a feeling I know where we're going to end up, but we'll see what our player decides.
We are only like 5 feet away from the players, so we don't want to speculate too much as we're going. Okay, so Shook Disarm as part of the recover action went ahead and
So
Vader's
good.
Fury, not Vader's Fury.
Anger, hate, aggression.
Anger, hate,
right?
aggression. So they're to get up onto the point again, and now going straight into Asajj, like just to let her know how much he did not appreciate getting shoved or force pushed off of that nice tall gantry that he was standing on.
Oh yeah.
And he's going to go ahead and let her know exactly how he feels about it right here.
Yeah, we are very close to the table, so you're not going to hear us speculate on strategy because we do not want to modify the results of this match. But we're having fun. We're having fun. Look at all of that dice.
No crits though.
Yeah, no crits, and that's some good defense too. So,
but there is 2 expertise, so we are looking at.
Yeah,
we're
let's.
probably going to get a crit out of that. Yeah, just 1 is going to be the best case scenario. On that. So yeah, we're looking at 1 crit. 4 blocks is solid when you're going up against Vader. I mean,
Right?
Asajj is like, this is her second Vader attack that she's dealing with. So if she wasn't standing, that would be not surprising at all.
Yeah, we're. Okay, so not quite enough damage for the wounding, it sounds like.
Okay, so he's on his shin side.
So looking for shoves.
4 successes would get you to 6 damage on the bottom end, or just 4 on the top if you want the top route. So
Right, could go for recovers as well.
yeah, just do some. Asajj goes and riposte back some damage. Says, "I don't like what you're doing here."
Makes sense. And because Vader did not wound someone, gets shuffled back
right
in.
back in. Yep.
Yeah.
But he does shove Asajj off of that point.
Yeah,
which
so-
is a very important piece. So now we move to Heath's side.
Okay.
On number 2, or Keith's side, not Heath. 2 onto his side. So yeah, I mean, it's still a little good back and forth right now with what we're getting and everything. So yeah, definitely like that.
Oh, we got.
Why did Darth Vader go to the guitar shop? He was looking for a rebel bass.
Okay.
I like it, Curtis. I like it.
See, this is why we ask chat questions.
All right, now we got Kraken.
Yep. So we're gonna
It's easier
move,
to see what's crack-a-lacking.
moving those Magna Guards
Some
up.
Magna Guards up onto that gantry, which is solid. I like it.
And it looks like,
And a nice little advance with Kraken.
yep, got some movement going on here. Got some
I mean,
movement.
the Kraken is the other side of the droids, the tactical network side, where it's like he really does like to be up in the fight compared to everyone else.
I am very intrigued about the choice to use Kraken over
Kraken
Kalani.
is shooting Vader.
Because we are playing a down a point in that list. You could have played Kalani with.
He could have played Kalani with the
Right.
Magna Guards. Yeah, I mean,
So that was a deliberate choice.
I mean, he's in the top 4, so I.
No, I'm
it's-
not saying it's wrong. I'm just
No,
intrigued.
It is intriguing. I mean, like, I think having the global ability to move your droids might have played into that a little bit instead of that range 4.
Yeah, no, the global. And you also don't have the swarm ability of moving everybody.
So wound pin on Vader.
Wow.
Gonna
Wow.
go ahead and shove him straight down.
That is impressive.
It looks like
Daddy
it is.
Vader is the reason why we have the weekend, Todd.
It is.
That's so true. Thank you, Vader.
So Asajj is within 2. It looks like they're debating it. There's judges right there. So they're debating it. We'll have the judge come in and just verify if they're in within 2 or not.
Yeah, we're just seeing. It's one of those. Yeah, they're taking a look at. Just examining what's going on. I don't want to say anything because it's hard
I mean,
to tell.
this is why we have the judges here, is to sit there and make that decision.
And you know, this is a 3D environment. Sometimes you got to do some extra measuring.
I mean, like I said, this is for the top 4, so they're definitely going to make a decision.
Yep.
I think that
Just out of 2.
just out of 2.
Okay. All right.
So the thing that I come back and question then is, like, Kalani could have followed with his shoves. Did he
You mean Kraken?
or Kraken could have followed with his shoves, but he didn't follow with the shoves that Kraken had.
Yeah, no,
And if
there's
he would have just stormtroopers, so
yeah,
that's
little stuff.
Well, I mean, you probably don't want to throw him that far forward.
Right. No, he's
But
a
he
little
also
squishy.
probably assumed that she was in range, so that's a bad beat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always tough when you think you are switching control of an objective and you put all this effort into it, and then simple mismeasurement or even just not performing the entirety of an action, and just keep going. We got the rest of the game to play. All right.
So we have the stormtroopers going now. They've went ahead and climbed up to that point. They are going to advance onto that point. Or they didn't climb. I guess they got to the ladder using their ability to get all the way up there. I think is part of what they were doing though as well.
Curtis, I mean the tactical droids I think work best in tandem, so I'm not sure. I'm also not going to say anything that it was the wrong call because this team is in top 4 and
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's working.
Yep. So they did the assault tactics to get up on top of the gantry there. Went ahead and advanced, and now they are shooting down at Asajj down below that gantry there. And already,
Oh, that's a lot of expertise.
a lot of expertise, but it is on a primary, so you're probably going to get a couple blocks out of that.
Right, it's not going to be too terrible.
Not too bad. You ended up getting only one going through on the trooper, so that's only 1 damage.
Yeah, but there's another attack.
And she's wounded. That was
She'd been beat on pretty.
the 2 Vader attacks into Asajj, and she was still up, was very impressive to begin with.
Second one's shooting at Kraken.
And the second one going into Kraken.
I did not realize how precise Imperial Stormtroopers could be.
I mean, they only had to do 1 damage, so there is that.
Whew.
3 crits, or 3 misses.
Todd, your dice is cooling off.
I know.
Just remember, dear viewers, everything that happens today is Todd's dice's fault.
I agree. It is my dice's fault. I mean, if they have their own AMG approved dice, they can go ahead and use those.
Ooh, it's too late now. They're stuck.
Yeah, fair enough. So 1 block.
3 damage, pin, and strain on Kraken.
So 3 damage, a pin, a strain on the Kraken.
Got a lot of conditions here.
That is, condition. I mean, and that's a very good tactic to take, is just fill people up with conditions. It really takes the luster or the gusto, the oompa out of that activation for sure.
Looks like Magna Guards are going.
Yep, he did go. He's going ahead and bringing those Magnas forward. The other Magna is going to go there. I'm
And
assuming he
go for a little climby climb.
The Magna Guards are effective climbers, just so you want, in case you were wondering.
Well, I mean, what did they need to get up on there, Todd? Can you remind me? What was that? What did the Magna Guard use?
I don't know. Something that I don't think you should be putting on the table, Aubrey.
It's called a ladder.
No. See, that's something that should not be on the table. Like, we need to minimize the amount of ladders. Magna's going into the Stormtroopers.
Oh, I like this. I like this so much. So both of those Magnas just converged on those Stormtroopers for this fight. Like, that is awesome.
Just from both sides, just like velociraptors or something, just like coming in.
No. Varactals.
Okay, whatever they're called nowadays.
No. That's Boga, the lizard dragon mount that Obi-Wan rides.
3 damage, and of course, what do Magna Guards do better than anybody else?
Are we surprised?
They go to Shove City. They take you straight to Shove City.
Yeah. Shove City is where they live. No, Todd, you missed this. Last round, we were having all kinds of fun, talking about lore stuff like Varactals and Bogas.
And now the next Magna Guard.
Team fewer ladders. You have at least one fan in the chat.
And I appreciate you, Jerome. Because you know what? I am all about making it harder for Aubrey to climb things.
Varactal Raptors, exactly what Todd said. You're right. I'm sorry, Todd.
Oh, so now he's adding Vader dice, just going to make sure he can get something going for the hero. Like the Magna Guards need more help. And a very solid roll. Got 2 expertise in there. The expertise turned to more crits and what are we going to do with more crits? We go to Shove City because that's what the Magna Guards do.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yep. So that is going to be enough to put the stormtroopers down. They are going to go ahead.
They are wounded.
They are going to be wounded, and of course gets the 2 shoves off because
Shove City.
Shove City, baby. So I think did he go the? First shove goes to the bottom. Interesting. But he will flip that point, and we'll get a momentum from the wound there. And now it's back on his side. Looks like it's on number 2. With
So clarify something for me. Why did his Magna Guard go down?
he shoved him. He followed with the shove.
Oh, and so he followed.
He intentionally put.
He
his-
intentionally followed down. Okay, all right, interesting. I mean, it does
With the
impact.
amount of
It does impact movement and things. You know, he's engaging. He's engaging Asajj and.
Yep. I mean, like,
See, I'm learning too. Everyone who's watching. Yeah.
so you know what happens when you play Emperor's Servant and you shuffle him back in? You get to draw him again. So we have Vader back up again,
I hear that the viewers like seeing Vader all the time.
right?
Like, if you like seeing Vader all the time, just play Vader the Emperor's Servant, and you'll see him all the time.
Without a doubt. So yeah, here comes Emperor's Servant back up again.
They climb. No.
Yeah, exactly. You just take the Wolfpack and Wolf. They can climb. I like this chat. This chat is on fire right now.
No. It's called ingress points.
No,
It's in the rules.
And so is climbing. Climbing is in the rules too.
Fine. Can't we all just live together in harmony?
This is a galaxy far, far away.
A galaxy at war, far away.
Exactly. Like, so why? There's no peace and harmony here.
Oh, peace is a lie. There's only passion. Okay, all right. I see your Sithy logic over here.
And Chris over here saying he's not a Vader fan as he stomped.
Wow, that is the least real thing I have seen in this chat.
More damage for more dice with Emperor's Servant.
Yeah.
And oh my, that is a lot of expertise.
Whoa.
Is that 5 expertise?
This is a very high expertise game, which that's not always a good thing. You can have too much expertise
and
sometimes on those.
only 1 block.
Wow. Oh boy.
Look at all those dice. That one hurts.
Oh boy. Yep, not looking good.
So
Not looking good over here.
I don't think we're going to be shuffling Vader back in right now.
No. I mean, you can't always stop on that tree, but I don't know why you would with this roll.
I don't think he's used his Shatterpoint card yet either.
Right, yeah, no, there's
He said just 10 damage.
Just
10 damage.
Yeah, that like
Yep, no
based
shove,
off
though.
of where the location of the of that piece of terrain is, you can't shove them off or anything like that. So he's like, well, if I can't shove you off the point, I might as well just kill you.
Yep.
So
murder, death happen.
Yep. So those Magnas are down for the count right now. But yes, I do have a set of the acrylic rangefinders that once this stream is over, we will go ahead and post those. And I do
Todd
have-
just likes teasing everyone.
I do, and I do have a. And here comes the Shatterpoint.
It's Shatterpoint time.
But I also do have 2 of each of the dice from the prize to pull as well. I think they're pretty slick looking.
They do look shiny. I like shiny dice.
So yeah, going with Asajj here on his Shatterpoint card.
That makes sense.
I
Dathomirian dexterity.
and I. And attacking back
Going
into
at Vader again. All right, here we go.
They,
Yeah.
Again, getting Vader dice. I
And
see
Vader
2
dice.
prints in there.
Ooh. This is going to be a big
2
attack.
expertise. Either way, whichever side he's on, the 2 expertise turns into 2 more crit, or no, a 1 crit and 1 strike. Unless he's on the Makashi side. Either way, it looks. Is he getting 4 down the tree or 3?
Looks like 3 probably. I don't know what the expertise turns into.
6 damage, all 4 conditions.
6 damage,
Whoa.
all 4 conditions, and the force push. So he got the full tree.
Whoa.
He got the full tree.
The full tree.
Wow.
So he knew he couldn't get quite enough damage on the top, so he went for all the conditions instead.
Yep, makes sense. So yeah,
Wow.
it was going to come up a little short on getting that wound on him, which makes sense.
1 away from
Wow.
He's 1 short. Oh man, and Shatterpoint as well.
Which we normally would probably want to go with Vader, but Vader just got conditioned out of everything.
Yeah.
So I wonder what the activation choice is going to be here.
And that force push to move him all the way off.
Right.
So yeah, you got
Yeah, between the force push and all those conditions, Vader.
the strain. The strain is kind of pivotal right there.
Yeah. I mean, Vader's on activation lets you remove 1, but still having all the others, like
Right.
that's.
Well, I'm thinking of the strain, and the pin. So it's like, okay, what do you do there? And yeah, he's looking into Dooku.
Oh yeah, I guess you would remove 2, but it's still No, I think you're going with something else here. There's a whole. Wow. Okay. Chat has turned on me. What have you done? You turned chat against me, Todd.
I mean, Curtis is making a valid point in chat here that there's 0 units in this entire game that can climb. So ladders aren't needed, Aubrey.
But I like ladders.
Because you're trying to play on easy mode. I get it. But let's
Wow. Easy mode. No, I am just using the rules of the game as written. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get your elevator some elevators. Because I was rereading the rules and you could just have elevators. So that's what we're gonna do now, Todd. I'm gonna 3D print a bunch of elevators just for you. And I'm gonna be like, see this flat space? That's an elevator. And see that? That's an elevator. Elevator City.
That's fine.
No more ladders, just elevators all day long.
And Chris in return says, "Get wrecked, nerd."
Obi-Wan already turned against me. Don't you turn against me too, Todd? Yeah. I believe it was my first Shatterpoint tournament, and I walked right into Obi-Wan's mind trick. Yeah, never going back. That mind trick is a high.
I mean, you learned off of that pretty quickly not to do that.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Dooku does go with Dooku here.
Yeah.
Yep. So Dooku did Shatterpoint, and they are playing Sabotage Showdown, correct?
Yes, we're still on
Well,
struggle. Oh yeah, what is our?
I think, and I wasn't going to say anything after the last one because I don't think he remembered the mission.
Damn.
So I think both of them had ended up missing that piece of it.
It is.
So yeah, we're trying to find out. Like, I think they're both just kind of unfortunately missed that, which is pretty common when in the mission that when you Shatterpoint, you have that ability that goes off. I couldn't remember which one it is, if they even showed those to us at all. But we can't interfere with the game state and kind of put that on there and let everybody, because we don't want to create that, and that's partially why, like I said, didn't say anything from the get-go that they missed those.
Wait, the cool character card from? All right.
I'm not sure what he's talking about.
Damon, message me directly. I'll talk to you.
Attacking the Vader.
Attacking Vader.
I mean, after this. Yeah. Yes, as a reminder, for those of you just joining us, Todd and I do have a podcast called Momentous Struggle. It's a Shatterpoint podcast. That would be odd if I was telling you about something that wasn't a Shatterpoint podcast
That would be
on
kind
stream.
of interesting.
But yes, please check us out. It's called Momentous Struggle. I even have on... I'm a little chilly here in Chicago. I come from the desert. So, Momentous Struggle right there. Boom. Yeah, Damon, send me a direct message later, and I'll talk to you about it, okay?
Shove and exposed. All right. Yeah, 5 damage, shove, expose into Vader. At the start of the unit's activation, that's who you activate.
I'll just send you a message.
But both of them, I think, missed that. So yeah, the Shatterpoint ability. The dash. And Dan saw a puppy, and he is like completely no longer eyes in the sky. Because all he wants to do is run after it.
I mean, why wouldn't you? We could just call this Star Wars Dog Edition and bring the dog over, and then now the dog can do commentary.
The ARFs are now being activated. Dan just can't help himself. He's just got to find that puppy.
Yes, our eyes on the ground is been puppified.
Yeah, and he's trying to get his wife's attention over at the MCP stream to try and show her the puppy that's on the other side. It's pretty hilarious watching this happen right in front of us. So the ARFs go ahead and make their move. They're trying to get in range to do a nice little attack there. Dan's excited now because we have confirmed that his wife is in it. Hi, Tim. I see you and love you.
Ooh,
Tim.
I can see Tim too. Isn't that nice? It's like we haven't seen each other all day.
I know, right?
Arf shooting the Magna Guard that's down below.
All right. So there's a Magna Guard that is underneath that gantry, and ARFs are shooting into them. That's a great defensive roll for sure. Expertise turns into 1 hit. You got 2 going through. So 2 down the chart.
Thank you, Curtis. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for the very good words.
If you want to hear the sultry voice of Todd on a regular basis, I recommend our podcast. And if you want to hear me go off on tangents about stories, also listen to our podcast.
Yeah, so he ended up shooting into a wounded unit. But if there are conditions or anything like that, he can still put the conditions on.
Yeah, just not damage. You get attack wounded units. I mean, usually you're hunting for for those things in your attack, but sometimes you're accidentally tactical and put conditions on them anyway.
Exactly. So one of our locals had one of our accidentally tactical stickers, and ended up his unit was getting the game he was playing. His unit he won the struggle. Richie won the struggle.
All right. So it looks
Richie
like
won
Richie
struggle.
won struggle 1. Dun dun dun.
So overall, so basically, he positioned Grievous in a way where he could not get pushed off the point. No, it wasn't pushed. He was pushed where he couldn't get pulled by Django's wire capture off of the point. He positioned him just not intentionally as always, but he did position him so like he went to go ahead and Django moved. All right, so they're doing the orientation there, and what is the ability?
Oh, it's
Is
the
it
Force Refresh
Force
on
Refresh?
the Shatterpoint. Yeah. One Force.
So
Yeah.
Force Refresh is going to be the Shatterpoint ability on this. Anyway, so basically he couldn't capture wire off of the point the way that he had positioned there. And as soon as he did it and Django tried to use the thing, he pulled out the sticker, slammed it on the ground and goes, accidentally tactical.
Yeah, let's go.
So I loved it, and he ended up basically, the person was like, oh, thanks, and took the sticker. So I had to give him another one. So it's like, so he just like swiped his accidentally tactical sticker.
Guard up next. Priorities.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome. So we're just getting set up for the next struggle here, everybody. We've got some refreshing of force and shuffling of the order deck. Everybody's getting ready. Yeah. Todd, I feel like you and I should just change seats. Don't you want to just change seats? Todd needs to be in control, everyone. It's all right. I'm just hanging out here. Oh, jeez. I zipped up the...
I have to drive, and he's not driving as much as I want to drive.
Yeah. It's all right. Todd needs his buttons in his control.
I wanted to show off where the points are now. The active points are these right down the middle active points over here, because these are the new active points for this struggle. So I just like to make sure that everyone is getting the views that they need to completely understand what we're doing here.
Oh no, I understand. I'm the pretty face, and you're the brains behind the operation. I get that.
Like I said,
I get that.
face for radio. Face for radio.
Yes, and I have the brains for radio, Todd. So we're doing great here. We're doing great.
Together we make one good radio personality.
Yes. When our powers combine, we are Captain Radio. So, yes, Damon, I am excited about Plo. I don't know if you're going to be excited about Plo, because Daddy Vader seems like a good pairing with Plo, so we'll see.
He does.
We'll see. But, I just got to bring justice and, justice and freedom and peace to my new empire. Yeah, Plo and Vader are going to do that.
Advance, take cover.
Wow, that's a little late in the game to just see that, but hey, sometimes that's what you got to do.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do what you got to do to get that point.
You got to get on a point. That's actually...
But scoring 2 points.
Yeah, no, score 2 points. No, that's the thing you got to remember. You do not have to attack every single turn in this game. Sometimes it's better to just maximize your reach.
Without a doubt. Yep, so let's go back to this view of Valhalla.
Ooh, Plo and Anakin. Yeah. Oh, prosperity. Thank you, Chris. It was gonna bug me. We're on what hour? I was awake 12 hours ago. Yes, I was awake 12 hours ago.
That's No, that's still on New York time.
Oh,
so
man, that's been messing me up all day. So,
So
we
it's
got
only
like
five.
three different. I'm sorry, 11 hours. I've only been
you're
awake
fine.
11 hours.
You're good. And we have one more round after this, our top 4 finals. I don't know if we have the other round is finished, because I think we've only been going for about an hour, a little short of an hour into this round. Yeah, we got an hour. We're about 45 minutes in, so we got plenty of time still.
Yes. Ooh, thank you, doing the real work. Peace, freedom, justice, and security to my new empire. Oh, we're seeing a recover action. Sometimes you gotta take a minute.
Sometimes you just have to. Totally get it. So yeah, quite a bit of measuring going on over here.
Hey, sometimes you have to help your opponent out. That's actually one of the things I really like about the tabletop gaming community, everyone, because my experience was with very much competitive Magic. Like I used to be a Magic judge, and it's just nice to see the sportsmanship that happens all of the time in this game. Like you just got to help your opponent out to get a good result in the game.
Yeah. I mean, I loved it after our first match, the two players, because Griffin is obviously from, I believe, the UK. He was over there taking like a selfie with his opponent after the game, and like they were exchanging like some different swag, which is really common in Europe. Like I know from like the WTC, like a lot of people bring extra jerseys that they can give away to opponents as they play and stuff like that. Like some people were bringing like chocolates and stuff. Magna Guards are attacking Vader. And he is exposed.
Oh, that's how That's how you want it to go.
Yep.
And exposed doing work right there.
Yeah. So no blocks whatsoever.
Wow.
5. He's not exposed anymore, but yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That will be all 5. So that should, with Magna Guards, they have
Vader
a very
left-
short tree.
Vader left his pants at home.
He
That's
did.
all. I mean, in Vader's case, it's his whole legs.
Yeah. So he's going to get all of the shoves. Yeah, a disarm and 3 shoves and 6 damage, all off of that.
Wow.
By the Magna Guards.
Do you see?
And Vader, you can't even see Vader right now.
Yeah, we will have to fix. So you can only see the edge of Vader. He is almost all the way in the corner. Whew.
So here we go.
Oh, look
Just
at
so
that.
you can see it, Vader is all the way down in the corner.
Yeah. That's awesome. That is so cool.
Other Magna Guard is doing the other attack. A lot of expertise there again.
A lot of expertise heavy rolls in this round.
Right.
Oof, look at
But there's
all
a
those
lot of crits in there.
That's what Magna Guards do.
Yeah.
They got Shove City and they got Crit City.
Yeah, that expertise chart of the Magna.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 crits for those of you who have.
Yeah, so you're still
been
getting
traumatized.
2 more shoves. And who was this into? And who into?
Oh, Magna on Magna.
Oh, to the other Magnas. So got it. So pushing the Magnas all the way back. So yeah, 2 shoves there, and a total of like 5 damage no matter what. I'm not sure if he's doing the reposition or the disarm.
Yes, we want to make sure that you can see things. That's why Todd's in the driver's seat. Yeah, we got to make sure that this we are bringing you the most professional of casual content here on day 1 of Adepticon, Frenemies.
Scoring 3 points, bringing it back to his side, and getting that momentum there. So he's on a good roll right now.
There we are. Asajj is still waiting in the wings. Oh boy.
I mean, I can understand that, looking for that ideal time to sit there and really just bring her loose.
Oh, I love when I have a threatening primary in reserve, because you just know sooner or later it's coming.
Which is going to be interesting, like, to see how when Gideon comes out with his box, because like that extra force to put somebody into reserve, especially if you're looking at a very force-intensive list, that might end up requiring that extra force. Like especially with someone like Asajj, where if you don't get down her tree enough, you might have to spend that 2. And if you're spending 2 to put her in reserve and then 2 to do her force push, oh my lord, that's a lot. That's a lot of pushes.
So let's see where we are going. Okay.
Winning 2 games with Chloe and Anakin squad. Nice. So Django is doing a capture wire on those Magna Guards to pull them down off of that center point. They're just kind of figuring out right now where they can go to on that point.
Well, just doing some measuring here.
Yeah.
So, chat, why don't you tell us who is your favorite primary and why?
So yeah, just doing some measurements there just to kind of get an idea of what's going on. And looking to get in range to attack Asajj. Isn't Asajj?
Looks like it. Yeah, I thought.
Well, yeah, so Django is going to go ahead and shoot into Asajj. Remove those crits. Remove those failures, so, yep. And converts those over, so you're looking at 3 blocks. A lot of crits there, though. So yeah, oh, actually no, only 2 crits. There was a lot of expertise that was going on there. So basically just the crits going through, it looks like here. Scoring enough to move the tracker, the momentum, or the...
So take with the 3 damage strain.
3 damage strain, but enough to move the struggle tracker to the other side.
Sometimes that's all you need.
That is all you need.
Yes, James. It feels weird to admit this because I thought General Kenobi would be my favorite primary, but it turns out Darth Maul is so much fun. Like Lord Maul. Lord Maul is so much fun.
He is a blast to play. He is a blast to play. It's going to be interesting, like how the meta is going to shake out with all these new releases that are coming out the next month or so, and just to see how the change happens. I'm super excited for Sunday, when we're going to actually have the normal showcase that they do at the end of Adepticon like last year.
What are we gonna see? You gotta tune in on Sunday to find out, or watch it later.
Yeah.
With
Okay.
the
Shatterpoint's the Magna Guards.
I forgot to do the Shatterpoint time.
See, that's why I didn't understand what was going on.
I forgot to make the noise.
You forgot to make the noise.
Betrayal to Obi-Wan. I know. I'm hoping we get a primary old Ben so that I can feel less bad about this.
It's a May.
Yeah. Or even just like a Mustafar dual pack. I would kill for a Mustafar dual pack. Nightfall Vader in that moment, and
I mean, we already have 2 Vaders and an Anakin.
I want more, but I want more. I want more, Todd.
I know you do. I want to see some other characters. But you can keep wanting all you want.
¿Por qué no los dos, Todd? Give me new characters and more Obi-Wan. Are you trying to tell me that AMG can only make squad packs so quickly?
Indirect.
Oh. Okay, then. Kid lying on the base, missing his arm and legs. I'm not sure I want to recreate that in the diorama, but...
I think that would be fantastic. Just a burnt half of a corpse, almost corpse, just laying there.
Oh no! You know what's going to happen now? Somebody watching this is going to turn their Anakin model.
Just a crisp. I mean, just a crispy Anakin. That's all you need. A nice crispy Anakin sitting next to a nice little river of lava.
Oh no!
Are you trying to steal my lunch?
Yeah. No, I'm trying to make sure it doesn't get stuck.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, mine's in my wallet.
Yeah, that's what I got to do.
Yeah. So, all right. Now we go.
So Rex is attacking Django.
Takes 2 damage, 4 dice.
Very dice. That's a lot of dice.
Right, Chili. I want a version of Vader
Three
without the help.
crits.
The cloak.
3 crits, 2 expertise, 5 strikes.
Obi versus
So,
Death Sticks Dealer.
Five
sorry.
crits. 5 crits total. Like, so that is got to be
Whoa.
close to the whole tree because it's just Rex. And I say just Rex, and that shouldn't be just Rex. But yeah, Rex going ahead and doing 7 successes going through. That is a lot of damage.
Wow. I mean, we can't even go 7, right?
No,
Rex
he only has 5 down his tree.
Wow. Yeah, that is definitely.
Sounds like he's going the top
Definitely
way
a
down.
lot.
Oh, wait, we got Dallas coming
Hey,
on.
Oh, it's time. I'm gonna get out of the way here, everybody.
7 damage. And I have my special guest that I have coming on. I am super excited. This was Adepticon for me. Whenever you want to come in here, buddy.
Yeah, we can start now. They don't want to hear me talk when you're here.
No. Dallas. So I am being joined by the one and only Dallas Kemp.
I gotta be the one and only, because if I don't be me, someone else will try to be me, and they're just gonna mess it up.
They're gonna mess it up. No
Every time.
no one can be you.
No,
You're-
no one can be you.
That is
Not
true.
me. Everybody gotta be themselves.
Exactly. I love it. I love it. So how is?
I don't know which one's right.
Yeah, no, they got the letters inside for you.
You're not on screen, am I? Looking forward.
Well, you kind of a little bit. A little. You're just in the little tiny area over there.
Perfect. I love being a postage stamp.
Yeah, exactly. That way we can travel more.
I have a face for radio.
I do too. Exactly. That's what we're doing.
I don't know. I think we're both very handsome dudes.
I think you're a handsome man.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much.
Look at this.
I know. We go to the same barber.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So easy.
It's so much easier. So how you doing? I know what you're saying. How have you been? How's Adepticon going for you so far? Is it?
Just absolutely going good. We're having a blast. What are we playing? Oh, Shatterpoint.
This is Shatterpoint today.
I
Yep.
just had to make sure.
I don't. You were making sure I knew where we were
Well,
at.
I was making sure I was going to start making calls about how the gameplay went. Maybe like,
You know, at this point in time, everybody's here for you. Really, this is we're all here for you. No, so I am excited. My biggest thing about Adepticon when you guys started doing a lot of this stuff was the worthy and how exciting it is, because it's people have the view of painting competitions when it comes to miniatures, and that's not what the worthy's all about.
It's not.
What is it all about to you?
So, I mean, the worthy really is set up for 2 things, right? Kind of 2 things. And of course, I'm going to talk and I'm going to say 3 or 4 things. But from a miniature painting competition, of course, we want to celebrate the hobby. We want to celebrate the miniature painting, because that's the fundamental unique thing about miniature hobby games, right?
Right.
There's board games, there's card games. I love all those. There's video games. I love video games. There's Go. I love playing Go.
Right.
I love chess. Play chess with my kid. But the unique thing about miniature hobby games is that ownership, that little bit of storytelling that you get to partake in, right?
Right.
What other activity where you get to build a scene, right? Such as this with a cool painted train set and add your own flair to it, right? We got little red lines on the gantries, and you really feel like it's an Imperial bunker, right, in that scene, right?
Exactly.
So, and then you get to paint your squad, and you spend so much time on that squad, right? A game might take 2 hours, but I spent 3 hours painting Darth Vader.
Right, exactly.
We're already so the fundamental thing so we want to celebrate that. But like you were saying, right, what you're alluding to, Radio Talk, is that, they can be intimidating, right? Because you see famous painters, right?
Right.
And you see amazing pieces of art. But the way the Worthy is set up is it's an open format judging system. So when you come in, my goal is I say every miniature has a destiny, right? And it's you get to decide the destiny of that miniature. So maybe that miniature's destiny is a paint competition. Maybe it's for the studio. Maybe it's for
the LGS.
It's just for the LGS. I mean, that's what I paint for. I paint to play with my family and my friends, right? Yeah. So we want to create that path where, like, you come in and you tell me what is your goal? What's your destiny of these miniatures? What do you want to be good at? Do you want to be the best in the world? Do you want to be just good enough to make something look cool?
Yeah.
Right? And then with the open judging format, that means every single entry that is of a bronze level gets a bronze. Every single entry that deserves a silver gets a silver. Every single entry that gets a gold gets a gold.
Yeah.
And then from the golds, that's when we start like, okay, well, out of the golds, right, who gets the Mjolnir?
Right.
And then of the 3 people who earn Mjolnirs, that's when you go, oh,
yeah,
who's getting that Odin?
Right.
That chunky Odin.
Yeah, those are some bad trophies.
Those are awesome, right?
They are great trophies. I love it.
I'm jealous I never get to win one. Like, I got a broken one in the office, right? Like, that one's mine. Like, it's not. Because, some painting competitions or even any kind of competitions, right? Unless it's a race where you have a timer, right?
Right.
It's like 1, 2, 3. Well, how do you know that you were 4, 5, or 6?
Yeah.
And what's the difference, right? So the other thing we provide is at the end of the show, when you come pick up your miniature, me or one of the other judges, this year we got Elizabeth Beckley and Ben Comets helping me judge, and you'll be able to get feedback and be like, hey, Dash, you gave me a bronze. Man, I really thought from last year's feedback I was going to get silver, and then I'll be able to be like, okay, like, let's talk, right? Like,
nice.
This is what I saw, right? This is what it's art, it's subjective. But my goal is to help you, right? Not tear you apart. I never want to tear anybody apart.
Helping you grow as a painter and going on that next step on your journey of where you want to be.
Yeah, the journey, the path of the worthy,
exactly.
Right? Like, it's everybody's on the same path. We're just on different points.
Yeah.
Right? And my goal is to be like a Sherpa, right? To help you up the mountain, right? I've done competition painting. I've done studio painting. I'm not the best in the world. I don't claim to be. But I got a lot of years of knowledge, and like I want to pass it on. And my knowledge might not be the knowledge you use. My knowledge might be the knowledge that you take and be like, Dow said do this, or Dow said try this. That doesn't mean it's the end all be all of information.
Yeah.
But that might like But what if I took what Dow said and what Ben said, and they were a little different?
Combine the techniques together. Yeah.
Or like you pull back on mine and you push on his, but you keep a little bit of mine in there, right? Like, and then you add a lot of you, right? Yeah. Right. It's like making jambalaya, right? You need to put in the spice, I need to put in the peppers, right? Like, somebody needs to put in the andouille, right?
Yes, exactly.
So we all got to contribute together to help each other grow.
I love it. Is there a worthy that we can potentially look forward to with maybe Star Wars coming? Can you tell us about that if it is in the works?
I mean, it's definitely something I thought of, right?
Yeah.
It's an easy idea, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Not to make that sound weirdly, like it's a very easy idea. You just never know.
You never know. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I think that because there's some people that they're just drawn to the IP of Star Wars, and I mean, either way, I mean, I started out with playing MCP, so like I was just, as soon as I saw that you were doing the Worthy, of course we had COVID that kind of put a little bit of a damper on that.
Oh man, I was so ready in 2020. So like, Atomic Mass has only been in studio since 2019, and we've only been like known like to the public in the big reveal of 2019 at Gen Con, remember?
Yeah.
And so 2020, man, I had the Odin ready. Like, I was ready. Like, we had all the stuff. We had it all ready to go, and I was stoked. I was like so excited to bring this philosophy of helping people on their guiding path. And man, COVID
just hurt us.
But the Shatterpoint miniatures, man, they just, for me, right, like, they're designed from a miniature painter's POV. Right? Like when Schick and I first started talking about Shatterpoint, like what it could be and what it could become, right? Like, we both immediately like knew we wanted like stylized. We want this like angular, stylized version of the characters. And for me, like for him, I think it was like more aesthetic and like what he jives with. But for me, I'm like, man, like that's going to be so fun to paint.
Right. And they're larger miniatures than even from the MCP side. So you have a larger canvas to work with, which is what I really like especially for people, new painters coming in.
Absolutely.
It really helps them, like, because my podcast partner, Aubrey, this is the first miniatures game.
It's Shatterpoint.
It's Shatterpoint.
Yeah.
He's coming from the Magic world, so this is his first thing.
Wow.
So like, and he's completely just embracing it. But it's like he's on that that first step.
That first step.
And it's like we're sitting at our kitchen table, pulling out paints and like introducing him. Okay, these are the paints you use. These are the paints you don't use.
You paint together?
Yeah, we've had a couple painting together and stuff like that. So.
You're after my heart. Like. Painting miniatures is like like we were saying a little bit earlier, right? Like I'm going to spend, when I paint my characters for the tabletop, like my goal is like 1 to 3 hours.
Right.
Like that's my target. Like, and some characters that get a little bit more, right? Mm-hmm. Some characters are a little bit more complex and they demand a little bit more. But you spend so much time by yourself, like your head down with your pen and your pad. Just, you got the light, you got the paints, you're doing it, there's no one talking to you, you got a movie playing in the background or a podcast or some music. But I love, and truly believe like one of the easiest ways to get better and to get motivated is communal paint.
Right.
I do paint jams all the time. I got a couple of my friends and crew that, it's like every 2 weeks, like, hey, let's get on there and let's paint all night Saturday night, right? Sit down, like, what are you working on? Oh, I'm working on that. Like, oh, that's really cool. Like, oh, why didn't you do this? Oh, that's a good idea. Like, what are you doing? Oh, that's really cool. Like, I remember you did that other character kind of like that. Like, are you going to do the same thing? I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll try a little more purple this time, right?
Yeah.
Like, mix it up. Try something jazzy.
Exactly. Like, and just painting as a community together and working like with one of the things I love the most is my 13-year-old daughter. My local LGS runs a painting competition every month. They just do like little miniatures, and I'll sit there and I'll go buy one for me, buy one for my daughter, and my 13-year-old and I will sit down and we'll paint together.
It's beautiful.
I love it. I mean, it's like there's great things that you can do within this hobby as a general, just to like come together as people.
I mean, look at Adepticon,
right?
Like, look at Adepticon. I mean, we've always said it from Atomic Mass. Like, we're not to sound like, like the company guy. Like, I'm just part of the community too, right? Yeah. I'm just a person who just likes painting miniatures and playing games, just like everybody else, right? Like,
exactly.
Like when we do our weekly streams, like most of the time, those are mine.
Yep.
Right? That's not just I'm painting this for the stream. That's like no, that's mine. That's mine. So when I go to a local game store, or I set up at the house, or I come to like an event where I play, like you might be like, dude, I saw you paint that on stream. I'm like, yeah, that was mine. Like,
right, exactly.
We're in this together. Right. We're building a community, and it takes a community to grow and come together.
And even your work in itself, like just you painting, showing people what you're doing, it inspires other people to sit there and up their game. It's like, I want to paint what Dallas painted.
Yeah.
Like, looking at your Vader Redeemed and just that has inspired so many people and so many different things. Like, you just look at things that, like, and that's the beauty of the Facebook community that you have too. Is like people will post stuff. It's like, I want to do that. I think there was somebody that did like a Asajj, like a Night Sister Asajj, and you even commented, you're like, that's
I'm stealing that Asajj. Like, I don't care what anybody says. Like, good artist copy, great artist steal, right? Like, it's a Pablo Picasso quote, right? Yep. Like, it's that motivation, it's that inspiration, it's that, maybe I give you inspiration, and then you take that to your kids, and then your kid gets good, and then your kid takes my job from me, right? Like that's my goal. I need to retire soon. I'm getting old. That's so important to keep the hobbies alive. Keep the, it's hobbies. Like, it's coming together and painting those miniatures, and I'm sorry. This is the way I talk. This is what I get.
I was excited to have you for exactly who you are. It's like
I go places. I take journeys, right? When I road trip. Like that Vader Redeemed. Going back to that, like I was actually kind of nervous about that idea, to be perfectly honest.
Really?
Like I was like, yeah, I was working on it. Well, so I had the idea for a while, right? And they did a toy a while, like an all-white Vader. It was like light-side Vader, but it was just all white. It was just a Vader, just all white. And I was like, man, I think I could do. Like I like that idea, but I want to. Like I need to take the story. I need to tell the story. I need to go further. So like I started like thinking about that story, like laying in hotel rooms or just sitting at home thinking about it. Like I'm like okay, so Luke and Vader, right? They're fighting in the Emperor's throne room, right? Right. We all know the story.
Yeah.
Right. And Luke defeats Vader, and they overthrow the Emperor together. But Vader, passes to the other side of the Force, right? And it's like, and I'm like, okay, well, but what if in that moment, Anakin come back, right? And Luke saved him, right? Like he saves him. Mm-hmm. Like I don't know how yet. I don't think like that. Like Luke saves him, and on his redemption arc, right? Of course he rebuilds the 501st.
Yep.
Right? Like so being able to tell that story, like I was really nervous about posting it because I wasn't quite sure how it'd be received. And so that's like that side of like everybody has that side, right? Like is people gonna like this?
Yep.
Like, I have that too, right? Yeah. Like I'm like, I don't know, man, I don't know. And Sugar's like, you should post that. Like I'm like
I mean it's an amazing piece of work. Definitely like it. So
it took me forever to find a head. Like only Gar Saxon has a noggin that fits Vader's like giant frame because Vader's huge, right?
He is a big dude, yeah. Big dude. So let's switch gears.
Okay. Like Fast and the Furious where we got like 18 gears.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, let's go. Talking about switching gears and racing. Let's talk about some conch racing. I like it. Great transition. So everybody hears you talking about this gonk racing.
Yeah.
What is gonk racing?
I wouldn't call it a race. Man, so it was one of those ideas that just came about and we just ran with it, right? It was just like, let's just do it and see what happens. And the idea was immediately like, it's got to be ridiculous, right? It's because just the notion of it is ridiculous, right?
Right.
Gonks racing. Have you seen a gonk walk?
Not at all.
There's this burp, they wobble. And it's like, and Pagani and his team just went for it.
That's awesome, though.
And it's not really a race. Like, we've had playtests of that where I watched, Summer was playtesting. Summer was piloting in the loosest term. And her gonk went through the first gate, and only the first gate, backwards. And Jeremy's gonk just hung out in a corner, just could not, like, and I'm just like, and I'm just like blazing through the gates. So what is gonk racing? It's a gonk adventure of epic proportions and just mayhem.
Are they going to actually put some rules out just as a fun?
That I don't know.
It would be amazing because I know, like, you guys talk about it all the time, and like people are like, okay, I don't know what it is, but I want to do it.
They're playing it here, like,
okay,
why you're not streaming it, I don't know. Like, get somebody on that gonk table, man, for real. Like, I don't know. It's a really, really fun game, and it's really nice to be able to bring stuff to Adepticon, right? The convention experience, right?
Right.
The thing that happens at a convention, like. I remember. I mean, I've been around for a long, long, long time. Like, you go to a convention and you see something, and you get to do something, and you get to take that idea and like that story home, and like, I remember a friend of mine went to Adepticon before I went to Adepticon, and he played an event, and he came back home, and he's like, dude, this event, like, the whole time I'm just like, I need to go to Adepticon.
Yeah.
Why did I not go? Like,
what was wrong with me?
Yeah. I'm a fool. Next year I'm going. And so, like, gonk is just one of those things, like, you get to present.
Yeah.
That fun, ridiculous.
Yeah, this is something crazy that I created that's just fun, and I want to share with everybody.
It's just ridiculous.
I love it.
It's so ridiculous. You gotta get a game in. Go get it.
I'm gonna have to. I'll have to get over there. So, you're the creative director.
Yeah.
How does do you? I know you probably have like these great this imagination of this is exactly what I want to create. This is what I envision putting on the table. How often do you have to like pull that back? Like how do you balance your creative mind with like the devs and what they're trying to sit there and actually put on the table?
That's an interesting question. We're not separate, but we're kind of like the miniatures, because the timelines, the miniatures kind of come first.
Mm-hmm.
Just out of the timeline needs. Like it takes a long time to make hard plastic miniatures. Like, you know, a long time. And so the big thing that I got to pull back on is capes. Because when I'm concepting something, I draw.
Big billowy capes?
I mean,
Speaking of Vader being on the table right now.
I mean, that's an homage. Like, do you
No, I
recognize?
get it,
Do you recognize? Okay, some people. I don't think some people's picked up on the homage. Like we like to throw in homages.
Mm-hmm.
We like to look at things and like do our take on it, like in our interpretation. But like my capes are always like huge. Like I mean, just fifth gear, like and very just very obtuse. And lots of times it's like, okay, well, we got to pull that big because like you're literally hanging 2 inches off the base, right? Like, that's ridiculous. So we pull them in, and like sometimes poses, right? Like you know, I don't do all the poses. I work with a wonderful team, Josh and Preston. The art directors help me with poses. Tony jumps in from time to time. And we even like invite the sculpting team, our sculpting director Marco, and engineers. Like, you know, I'm like, just give me feedback. Like, what do you think? Like, what does this mean from an engineering perspective, right? And get their feedback because it's very collaborative, right? You need. I can't just throw something out and just be like, make it, right? Like, give me your feedback. Like, what do you see? Like, will you know, if you twist that hand like that, like, you're going to create a better line. Oh yeah, you're right. Like.
There's a science to it and an anatomy side to it as well. Just putting
there's a lot. There's a lot that you go into, and like, you know, we think of like, you know, the Vader as like, you know, my philosophy is like, you think of the Vader as a complete canvas, like to use artistic terms. Like, it's a complete canvas. It's the full Monet, right? But like, the game is water lilies, right? It's Vader is one piece, the squad is one piece, and the terrain is another piece.
Yeah.
Right? The terrain is just as much of a character in the game, from my perspective, as Vader or Stormtroopers, right? So I need Vader to look good with Stormtroopers. I need Vader and the Stormtroopers to look good with the terrain. I need maybe that box that's coming out nearby, like maybe we get like, you know, what if we like think of these together, right? Like, maybe, you know, and it not always, right? Just sometimes it just makes sense, or sometimes it feels right?
Yeah.
So pulling back, like, you know, I'm a big believer in, you know, when we're concepting, dream huge.
Yeah.
I want no limits on your dreams, right? We can trim back.
Yeah.
Right? But if you go halfway, right, and we start making things and it's halfway.
Yeah, and then when you start trimming, it's like, okay, now we only got to a quarter of what we wanted, but if we start with 150% and you cut back, okay, we got exactly where we want to be at the end. So yeah,
That's exactly
I get it. I like it. It's great. That's
work together, team.
Exactly, all as one. So no, that's fantastic.
All as one. Yeah. I agree.
I love it. So, what are you looking forward with the Worthy though? Like, so we're circling back to that. Like, what are you excited? Like, were you wanting to see new models getting painted? Are you wanting to see some type of new, someone breaking out something different, like as far as like paint schemes or something along those lines? What gets Dallas going when it comes to innovation in painting?
That's such a good question. Oh man, that's such a good question. Let me think about this. So.
Sorry, I'm just going off the cuff now.
No, I love it. I'm here for it. So what do I want to see? Like, of course, I always love seeing something that you've never seen before.
Yeah.
Right? Like a miniature that you've never seen in painting competition, and somebody just does something with it, and you're just like, whoa.
Right.
I didn't think of that. Right? Like, or new stuff is always exciting because, you know, it's new, right? As well, right? But what I really love is like, there's in the Worthy, I'm seeing more celebration of the three-dimensionality, right? A lot of competition paint entries, they do the backdrop, right? And they force the perspective in your viewing angle, right? And I'm seeing more and more like openness and inviting me to go around the miniature, right? Inviting me to spin the miniature, inviting me to look at the back of the miniature. And that excites me so much because it's a three-dimensional art form.
Right.
And so seeing people in the Worthy, I'm seeing, last year's winner, Jonathan Ho, really, really brought that to the front. And like I was like thinking about it and like doing sort of like my interpretation of the Spider-Man versus Green Goblin with the smoke trail. Like my goal there was I had a backdrop, but to invite you to spin it and tell the story. But he took it to a different place.
Where the whole thing you wanted it to spin so you could see every angle.
I wanted it on like a little mechanical plinth to spin in like a little record player, right? So I'm seeing a lot of that, and that's always very exciting. Just storytelling is really big, and I'm seeing a lot of really cool stories being told over there. Those are really, really important and very exciting for me.
So like because you want to see like that's part of that journey though, is just bringing someone. You want someone to be invited into their mind and what they're thinking. So you can sit there and look at the piece and go, I dig it. I see you.
I see you.
Exactly.
Like I watch those cooking shows, right? Like, where they're like, this is you on a plate. And I'm like, that's what I want, right?
Yeah.
I want to pick up the miniature and I want to be like, this is you, this is your heart.
Yeah.
And I see your heart and I see you and I recognize you. And that's super important. Like, tell me your story. Invite me into your world, right? I had a guy a fella earlier, turned in his entry. He's like, Dallas, I was really thinking about I should have put a plaque on it that had and he had some quip, right? Like, some funny saying that the characters would be saying. Mm-hmm. And I was like, I'm glad you did it. Like, because the story was there.
Yeah.
I didn't need the little plaque to kind of invite me in or open the door, right? I didn't need the welcome mat.
Yeah, you wanted to be able to walk through on your own without being drugged
through, right?
Yeah.
I didn't need the green light flashing for me to step on the gas, and shift it into fifth gear, right? The piece itself told all the story it needed to tell, and he's like, "Oh my God, thank you! I'm so glad I made the right decision." I'm like, well, look, there's no wrong decision. Like, you could have done the plaque and it could have worked out just fine.
Yeah.
But what you presented me is what you presented me, and I can't judge anything else, right? And this piece works for me, right? So it was the right decision today.
And I think that's something that I think people lose track of, especially with what you're trying to accomplish in this, is that people are like, what do I need to make Dallas want to like this? Versus when you're actually literally trying to show yourself and what you are doing and accomplishing as an individual, not what can I do to make Dallas happy in his painting. And so it's amazing that it's just so different than I think anything else is people are seeing is we want you to express you, not win.
Yes. I want you to win. I want everybody to win though, right?
Yeah.
I'm a big softie. I come off all gruff. And,
we
grumpy.
see through you. It's all right.
Everybody's you're so grumpy. I'm like, I'm not actually. I'm just a big teddy bear. I want everybody to win. It is a celebration, and there is going to be a winner, and it is, it's an art form, and there's a bit of subjectivity to it, and there is a bit of what I'm kind of looking for, right? You can tell a great story, but if it's if the backdrop is falling off, I'm sorry that there's layers to it, right? There's the construction of the piece, there's the the application of paint, and that doesn't mean everything's got to be perfectly smooth, right? It means it has to be equitable, right? Things should be equitable, right?
Yeah.
And that doesn't mean everything has to be painted exactly the same. You might paint the trash can standing next to Deadpool a little rough, a little tumble, but as long as it's thought, it's the thought, the equitable thought of the process and the equitable expression of skill. That doesn't mean it's got to be perfectly smooth. It's got to be like this and da 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 da. the thought has to be in it, right? And those are super important,
Yeah.
right?
You're making your actions are thoughtful and meaningful. You're not just sloppily doing an action. You're actually thinking through your action.
Yeah, think through it, right? Like that's inviting me in. Like, you know, the more you think about your story, the better your story, right? You know, if I read a book and it's like, well, I don't really understand what's going on, like, you know. But if I read another book, I'm like, oh wow, that took me on a journey, and I totally forgot what time it is. I should be going to bed. It's 3:00 in the morning. I got to be up in 2 hours for work, for my commute through Seattle traffic. Like it's that thoughtfulness to the story, and that thoughtfulness to the person that's looking at it, and
Exactly.
inviting the viewer.
I love it. Love every minute of it. Man, thank you for coming on, though.
How much time we got?
I don't know. How much?
We got
how many
15
here?
minutes.
15 minutes? I brought you on early.
I got a hard out at 6.
Oh, do you? Okay. Well, what do you want to talk about then, Dallas? 'Cause
I don't know.
You don't know?
Do you have a? Can I draw on the screen and like do?
I don't
do
know.
plays?
I don't think so. That's the problem. Is like I tried to get it set up for you,
Oh.
and then you're like, no. All right, Dallas.
I
So-
see here Darth Vader is doing the classic Excelsior maneuver.
So, Dallas, what was the thing that really got you going on your journey for painting? You know, like you've worked for many companies. Like you came over from Privateer Press to AMG. And you were just. I remember looking at I was looking through some of the old pictures of you, and you're like you're like some of your photos and that you were doing when you were a Privateer Press, and like you're like hanging out. Like,
Ridiculous.
I know, it was amazing. I love it. But what made you what started you down the path to bring you to being the creative director for here?
So when I was 8,
Really, that long ago?
I'm going to tell the whole story. You want the whole story?
Well, yeah,
we got
the
15
time.
minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
we got 15 minutes. Let's go for it.
As an 8-year-old child, I saw a horror movie.
Okay.
And my mom walks in and was like, oh my gosh, what is it? Who are you watching? And I was like, how'd they do that? Like, that was my question.
The special effects.
The special effects.
Okay.
I was like, how'd they do that? It's not real. I'm like, I'm 8, but come on, that didn't happen. Like,
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. I seen that guy in another movie. I was like, how'd they do that? And that fascinated me for so many years. Like, I wanted to go to school to become a special effects makeup designer, right? And then I learned to become a good special effects makeup designer. You should learn beauty school design, like how to apply beauty makeup and stuff like that. So, and then comic books happened when I was like, I don't know, 13, 14, something like that. And like, I knew what comic books were, but like, that's when it hit.
Yeah.
Like it stuck. And suddenly it became like, I want to draw comics. Like, but the idea that the path was still there, right?
Right.
And you're following me, right?
Yeah,
you see
I
where
see where
we're
it's
going.
going.
So like that path was right there, right? Like I wanted to make monsters, and then I wanted to draw monsters because then you could create your story.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell my story. I could come up with whatever I wanted,
Yeah.
right? And I found that super fascinating. What I found out, I'm not that good, actually.
At drawing.
At drawing, like I get by, but I'm not that person.
Yeah.
And then a friend of mine, and I done like car kits and airplane kits when I was a kid, right? Like,
Yeah,
I
the
think
normal,
all-
like, you get it, like, the dime store or whatever.
Yeah,
you put
put it together, and
Yeah.
you kind of know what you're painting, but you don't really know what you're
Yeah.
doing. And then a friend of mine introduced me to miniatures, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Like, so you paint that? And he goes, yeah, and then you play a game. And I was like, oh no, this is not good. And for a long, long time, right, I had a normal job, right? I worked in restaurants, I worked in factories, and I didn't know how to become an artist. I didn't, artist, and very loose. I don't actually like that term. I prefer craftsman,
Okay.
actually, for
Yeah,
myself.
makes sense.
Because it's all practice. Like, I don't feel like I have any, there's no, like, special spark in my head, right? I mean, some people would disagree. But to me, it's all like, I'm a craftsman. That's just me. So I couldn't figure out how to do it, so I was just doing jobs. And then one day I went to a convention. I ran into a person, and they were doing a painting competition, and I didn't want to get feedback. I didn't even want to enter. And a friend of mine was like, you should get feedback. So I went and got feedback. And dude laced me up, right? Like, no holds barred.
Yeah.
Like, I wasn't cut slack. And I'm a creature of spite. Like, so I went home and I'm like, I'm going to show him. I'm going to show him. Like, tell me what. So I went home and I practiced. And I went back the next year. And I said, now what do you think? He's like, I see what you're trying to do. And I'm like, oh.
So we're going down this road now.
This is the, and to be fair, like, he's still a very good friend of mine, wonderful person. And, we've talked about it. And he's like, I saw you in your story, and I knew that I needed to do that too.
So he knew the buttons to push to get you to go down, to push you down the path the right direction.
Yeah, and I mean, I fought, and I turned everything over, and I was just like, I'm gonna learn how to paint. I'm gonna learn how to paint miniatures. I'm gonna learn how to make this a job, right? I want to make it a career, and I was able to do so. So
that's fantastic.
Eternally grateful for that, right? Like, just poor kid from Missouri, man.
And you just watching a horror movie one day and you're like, I want to sit there and do it.
It was a horror movie. It all started it.
That's amazing.
Just everything blossomed out of that one question. How'd they do that?
Yeah.
Because I've asked that of every miniature I've ever seen painted. How'd they do that? I need to know how they do that. I want to copy it. I want to steal it. I want to take what they did and I want to make mine.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, that goes to like one of my great quote, be curious, not judgmental.
That's a good quote.
Yep.
Be curious, not judgmental. I'm about to judge a painting competition. People are being like, dude, that's all you get paid to do is judge. I mean, that's true.
But you're curious about the journey, too, of that individual in their painting. So it's not like, yes, you're judging, but you're very much trying to...
I'm trying to cultivate.
Yeah.
I believe in you, right? And you.
I hope so.
You. I believe in everybody. Like, I believe... Oh man, you want to get wishy-washy existential. I believe in the unlimited potential of humanity. Like, the stars could be ours.
Yeah.
Right. And I believe everybody has a voice and everybody has something to say, and it's all part of the conversation. So I want to see what you're saying. I want to talk to you about it and show me what you're doing in your art.
I like it.
That's it. My little section, right? Just.
But I mean, that's
little toy soldier heroes.
But you know what? You're bringing happiness to people in your own way too. I mean, that's part of what it is. Is like the journey of that you're creating a vessel for people's journey.
Yeah.
And that's not everybody's willing to do that. So it's,
Yeah.
I think within the community, at least for me, I look at it. I'm just thankful. It's like, man, Dallas created this amazing thing, and AMG created this amazing vessel for all of these people, like my friend Aubrey, who is he's just learning how to paint, and he's got a non-judgmental place where he can sit there and submit a piece of art that he has done. And it's like, yeah, it's only taken him a couple hours to do it, and it's his first time going down the road. And he can sit there and submit it and go, and you can get constructive feedback on what he's done, and that's the important part.
And not just constructive, like the goal is actionable.
Yeah.
Like actionable.
Like, here is how you
It's very easy to criticize.
Yes.
It's the easiest thing for humans to do. It really, really is. It's so easy to criticize. But it's really hard to create actionable critiques. I also have a hard rule: never take advice from somebody, or never take criticism you want to take from advice from.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard that?
Yes.
I love that one. Because criticism's easy. So my goal is actionable criticism.
Yeah.
Actionable, to help you. But you have to tell me what your goal is. I'm not going to tell you what your goal is. Yeah. Right? I could just very easily be like, oh, well, you didn't paint this to the standard of a gold, and you'll never be there, kid. You could come up and be like, I just want my thing to look good in 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I want my friends to be like, hey man, you're getting better.
Yeah.
I'll be like, great, that's an admirable path. Let's get you on it.
Yeah. And I think that's having that realistic. I think that's more self-reflection that people have to have, though, as well as not everyone's going to be a studio painter.
No.
Not everyone's going to be Jonathan Ho. Not everybody's going to be painting at that level. But realistically, are you going to be able to sit there and make something that you can sit there and go, yeah, yeah, man, I painted that.
The answer is yes.
You know, and that's where I think that's finding that balance within ourselves is part of, I think, the bigger question that you have to ask yourself, and what you've created is, here's the path, here's where is your journey starting, where do you want that journey to, where's your end goal? You know, and I don't think, and a realistic end goal, because like I said, they're not all going to be Jonathan O. I mean, I'll look at his artwork all day. It's amazing.
I mean, there's many painters out there that are just mind-blowingly good, right? Like, you know, I have the painters I look up to, and just I'm blown away. And I'm not trying to be better than them, right? But I want to be in awe.
Yeah.
Like, but I want to be in awe of everything. Like, I want to look into the stars and be in awe. Like, I'm a sucker for that stuff, right? Like, I be in awe. At least, my partner was telling me she read something like, at least every 2 months you should find something to be in awe of, because it does something in your brain to like.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just constantly dull, like, oh, whatever, it starts to dull the mind, and it's like you want that spark that of happiness and creativity, of something that just, like you said, you're in awe of, just like, that is amazing.
The vastness of the galaxy, like something as simple as that. Like sometimes I just look up in the night sky and I'm just thinking the vastness of the galaxies, like the vastness of space, like the majesty of a black hole, right? Like the infrastructure of a dandelion. Like, I get wrapped up in those things, right? I get in awe of these things. Sunsets, right? I'm a sucker, you know. What somebody creates, I get in awe of, because, like I said, that untapped human potential, right? Or unlimited human potential, the unlimited human potential for creativity and expression. And I get in awe of what people do, and I want to take that in and bring it into my reality.
Nice.
Okay, I know we gotta go real soon. Okay, the like, I was gonna ask. I'm gonna just riff one of those questions. How do you get good at painting?
Okay.
Right. I get that asked all the time. How do you get good at painting? How do you get? There's no secret recipe, right?
No, there isn't.
There's no paintbrush. It's learning how to fail, learning to love to fail, and learning to recognize a plateau is the moment before growth. And then the other thing is, be a good hobbyist, right? You can't build a house without a solid foundation. So mold lines, gaps. And then second thing, sit down and gain 30 pounds.
Okay, I got that covered already.
Yeah, you're halfway there.
No, and that's great advice. I mean, like, a lot of people are like, where do I start? What do I do? And it's definitely like, these are the little things, the small things, like where I take the time and I scrape that mold line. I get a little bit of putty and put it in that in that gap. I sit, all those things that, like, the prepping of the model. Like where you're like, I just want to prime it and get paint on it. Well, make sure it's ready to be painted. Well, I mean, my stuff. I mean, I've been on stream and like I put the miniature on the gimbal. Yep. Right. We do our test, and I do the mic test. Test. 1 2. Hello. And then I look at it, and I look at the screen, and we check the contrast, we check the resolution, and then I see it. I see the mold line, and I'm like, for a brief moment, I'm like, and then I realize this is for the tabletop. Right. That doesn't matter for the tabletop. Yeah. Right? I made the choice of the destiny of that miniature for tabletop. So if I miss a little mold line here and there, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Right? But if you like, that's the thing. That's okay, because I chose that destiny. Now, if I'm painting a studio miniature, like let's say I paint a studio miniature, which I painted a few of the studio miniatures at AMG, and I'm in the middle of painting it, and I'm deep in that miniature, and then I find a mold line, that's got to go. And let me tell you, you want to talk about stress, like taking an X-Acto knife to a fully painted section and scraping away a mold line, and then paint matching back over. Yeah, the paint matching part. Yeah. You've got that paint that's already dried. I might have done that 2 days ago. Oh my Lord! I might have done that part 2 days ago, and then I didn't see it until I flipped the miniature over to do this other part, and it was blocking, or I was just lost in the sauce. Yeah. And then I see a mold line. I'm like, I can't have that mold line because it's a studio miniature. Yep. Right? That's going to be photographed by Matt. It's going to be up on the internet. Like,
you're gonna be like, it's your favorite character. You're gonna be laying in bed, and you're just gonna be like, oh my gosh, look at it. Oh, they got a mold line on there. Like, what are they doing?
Yeah, no, totally cool. Oh,
It's closing up.
They are. They're closing up shop.
Closing time.
I guess that's our time, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what? I appreciate you.
I appreciate being on here. Like, it was a blast.
It was a great time. I love it. Thank you very much, Dallas.
Thank you for having me.
Oh,
Did I
thank
just take this off and walk away awkwardly?
I-
I love that. What do I do with my hands?
I don't know. You can just do this one.
Goodbye, everybody.
Yeah, no, I was expecting someone to come back. I guess they're not. They're just leaving. Say bye, Dallas.
Yeah, bye.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you so much.
was great.
Come, we should talk more.
We will. I'll come see you. I still have to drop off my worthy entry anyway, so I know. It has ended. All right, so I am so sorry, everybody, but Dallas just jumped in, and wasn't going to keep him waiting because he had only a limited amount of time that I could actually have him here. So I wanted to have it. So I'm sorry that we interrupted the game and everything along those lines. And is it Keith that ended up winning? Yeah. So Keith ended up winning the match. It looks like 2 struggles to 1, or yeah.
2-1. They went to 3 struggles. So some of the highlights, I just saw some of the craziest rolls of my life. There was like 10 or 11 failures between the 2 of them.
Oh, jeez.
And the attack was still relatively successful. Like, here, I'll do the highlight reel for everybody. So let's see. That last attack, Django did Django things. Asajj needed to be the one who activated because he had just reserved Magna Guards, and then Not So Fast did not so fast things. It's one of those things. Why is Django S tier? Because it's Django, and he can do everything. And let's see. Looking at the chat, of course, reminder: Todd's only allowed to ask the questions he is allowed to ask. So and I doubt Dallas even took the time to look at the chat because when he starts going, everybody. As you saw, I had to jump on my personal YouTube just to keep an eye on the chat here, and then it turned out my phone was about to die, so I had to go run upstairs, grab a charger, and come back down, and also jump back in and figure out what's going on. So, yeah. Also super fun. Jesse from Hello There is going to be in the finals facing off against Keith. So they're having a conversation right now with our judge, trying to figure out what's going on here. But we will see. I am excited. We are almost to the finals, everyone. The finals of the Frenemies event here at day 1 of Adepticon. So, I'm starting to feel it here myself. I hope you are all drinking water, staying hydrated, stretching. Remember to get up and move around. All right. I, for one, of course, am extremely excited to see when we get all of the Spectre crew into Shatterpoint. Star Wars Rebels is one of my favorites. I actually really do like that time period in terms of storytelling where the Empire is ascendant and the Jedi are in hiding, and the Kenobi show has its rough edges, but it was very, very much the time period that I like exploring in Star Wars. Although we're gonna get High Republic soon. Oh boy, it's gonna be great. Yeah. I'm seeing what's going on. Hang on. They did not. Todd did not turn off his sound, so I was getting weird crackling noises. I was trying to figure out what's going on. It's because it was coming from his side. That's all right. We figured it out. Okay, so we are. Looks like they're still breaking down. So I'm gonna switch us over to. so that you can see my delightful face just a little bit more. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Of course, it's going to be a few minutes. We're going to need to, finish breaking down from this game, getting set up for the next one. I think what I'm gonna do is I am going to see if Todd is sitting back down here, or if we're gonna go to a break now. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna go to a break, check in with them. We will be back shortly, everyone.
Hey everybody, we're back. Well, at least I'm back. Aubrey will be joining me again shortly. We are getting ready for the championship match for the Frenemies event. We are going to have Keith, who just won on stream last time. He is going to be going up against Jesse Aiken from the Hello There podcast. So we will be getting some Jesse action live on stream. So very cool to see him on stream for the first time today. So he's going to be moving his way on over here. Once we get started, we'll get on the screen there and showing everything. So basically, though, these lists are very similar in what we're going to be seeing run today for this last event anyway. They are both running Vader and Dooku, but one is running Vader Jedi Hunter, the other is running the Emperor's Servant. So two different lists, but very similar lists at the same time. So let me go ahead and get their different lists pulled up, and we can go ahead and talk about those a little bit. So like I said, Keith, who we just saw on stream earlier, is going to be running Emperor's Servant with the Stormtrooper Sergeant and Stormtroopers, and of course Dooku's box, Dooku, Django, and Magna Guards. His mission that he has brought with him was Sabotage Showdown. And again, we have Jesse as well. It is going to be Dooku, Django, Magna Guard, so basically the same Dooku box. And this one is going to be Jedi Hunter, Captain Rex, and the ARF Troopers. He also brought Sabotage Showdown with him, so we know for sure we are going to be running Sabotage Showdown for this particular match, no matter what. But very excited to see it. So, like, very, very similar list, other than the difference in it's a, post Clone Wars Vader versus the Clone Wars era Vader with the ARFs and the Rex coming there. And I think that's going to be an interesting trade-off, like basically seeing that the Emperor's Servant box really has been pretty showing a lot of promise in this particular event so far. Going to really be highlighted, I think, this weekend, and seeing those new characters, the Luke, the new Emperor's Servant, and all of those things, and how they're going to be playing throughout the weekend is going to be very interesting to see for sure. So super excited about it, and we're going to be buckling up and watching that. Unfortunately, Cody didn't win, so both of the Asajj Ventress lists did not make it to the final table. So the Asajj Rex, or Asajj Kraken, what we just saw last time with Magna Guards, and then Rex Vader ARF, is definitely is gone with Richie, but he did have a pretty run there towards the end. And of course Cody with running the Asajj Django Magna Guards list, so running that a point down with Leia Wicket and the Ewok Hunters. Definitely pretty cool. But yeah, so Jesse is getting in here to start getting set up and to get the roll off going. So he's just both players heading to the table now to kind of get started. How's everybody? Hispanic Potato, Izzy, we love you as well, my friend. Glad to see you back in chat. And yep, everybody's just kind of getting set up for stream and everything along those lines. We're looking at getting their characters out. I know that everyone's pretty excited to see how this last round plays out. And then tomorrow we are going to be back just so everyone knows, we'll be back again tomorrow for the team event that we'll be playing. So it's a 2v2 team event. So a lot of people are going to be crowded around the table tomorrow. We're going to have everybody here just showing up and everything along those lines. So yeah, we're going to be good to go. Aubrey's slowly making his way back over here for the start of the round. Those are his headphones. He's found them. He's putting his headphones on. Play by play. See, now he's getting the headphones facing the right direction. And there he is. Aubrey is back. And I unmuted your microphone, so now you can speak to everybody.
Yo, yo, yo. Is everybody ready for this? The finals of the first day of Adepticon Shatterpoint.
So we have the judges basically kind of just giving their final instructions just to make sure that everybody's on the same page, just like how he's going to be judging the table, just to make sure that there's not any confusion going forward, and how he is going to be judging. So we just wanted to make sure that since this is the last event, we wanted to make sure that there's a total clarity for everybody on what they're going to be doing for this. So
Yes, absolutely. And did you give the sad news about our Ventress player?
Yes, I did. But all the Ventress players are gone. No more Ventress.
Yep, this is Vader Dooku action all the way down. It's
Two different Vaders at least, though.
the failed apprentices of Palpatine. I think that's I don't know. Well, did Dooku really fail? I think Dooku was always supposed to do what he did.
No, that Dooku was supposed to die. I think he was just supposed to be there to get murdered, and that's sad. Sad murder.
Aw, poor Dooku.
But yeah, no, I am looking forward to this one. So who do you think is going to win, Vader or Vader?
No, I'm thinking Dooku is going to win.
Dooku will probably win. You are correct there.
Yeah. Anybody want to take this bet? I think Dooku's going to win the whole thing.
Yep. Dooku for sure.
Yeah. No, this is So I mean, talk of the community, talking about the meta. Vader Dooku lists definitely. If you can master the intricacies that is Dooku, I think you will do well because Vader does what you want him to do pretty much always. There's not a lot of nuance.
Jesse has 4. I don't know.
Wow, that's a lot of strikes. But where did our
he rolled in the other thing, so I'm not quite sure where that one ended up. But they're both playing Sabotage Showdown, so it's not going to matter as far as mission selection.
Yeah. So they're looking at. Okay, so yeah, they're looking at objective stuff now. So, which because they're staying on Sabotage Showdown, it's going to be a little better.
Right.
At least in terms of setup.
Something like that.
Yeah, and it looks like they're staying on their size. So, yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. There we go. All right. Okay, so they have finished with the objectives now, getting their cards together. So I guess we could be a little serious about this, Todd. Which Vader do you think has an advantage, a greater advantage, on Sabotage Showdown?
You know, like watching all of these games so far, it seems that the Emperor's Servant Vader, they're very two different Vaders for sure, but Emperor's Servant just being able to get multiple of activations through the order deck seems to really be solid for the overall game because like you can utilize him, push him off a point, pushing somebody off a point that you know is not going to activate again, like if you pick your targets wisely, and then shuffle him back in without wounding him, and then like, okay, now I'm going to move over here and push somebody else off of a point. So I think and because the points are a little bit closer together, he's able to get that movement to move from point to point to do that displacement. And with being able to sit there and add more dice, he can reliably get all of his different shoves and pushes off, or shoves and I don't think he has any pushes, but it gets his shoves off more reliably and everything along those lines. So I think that's really important because if you look at his chart, he has a shove on 1 and a shove on 3 on his Xian side. So you're definitely able to move around, get those shoves, and he has no matter what a solid crit on 1 to 2. So he just does a lot of work between those with his able to move, like his anger, hate, aggression. It gets him to move, and then it's just a lot that he's able to do. So I favor him in this matchup.
Yeah, I think I agree with your assessment. It's hard to say because they are two very different units, but it feels almost like when Vader Emperor Servant activates, that feels very similar to Jedi Hunter activating.
Yes.
You just see the presence of Jedi Hunter more often because of the extra dice he's constantly dishing out. But yeah, Emperor's Servant looks like you're gonna have a fun time here. But we'll have to see, right?
Yeah, definitely we'll have to see where it all ends up and how it all washes out. But oh my goodness, yes, I just think he's he's able to do some really solid things with all of that. So, yep, they're just starting to get their measurements out, starting to get their placements going.
Trying to figure out what is going on here. I thought they already did objectives. Why are we?
Probably just remeasuring, redouble checking everything.
Okay. All right. Just look at it. Look at it. All right. So, ooh,
I do that.
ramen time. That is exciting. I myself had a rice bowl, Mexican style rice bowl from the hotel. So I'm very happy, pleased with my decision, and 6 activations in a row, then wounded like 4 units back to back after I got a blood. Oh bye. Oh no.
Yeah, and that's one of the great things that Vader can do is like you can just stop your tree, leave them on 1, stop your tree, leave them on 1 or 2, and then when it's like gets to the next struggle or something along those lines, then it's like, okay, every activation I'm wounding somebody.
Right.
I just left everybody off, pushed them off points. If you utilize him in that type of a way where you're just pushing people or shoving people off points, leaving them still healthy, but just clinging on to life barely.
Just clinging on to life. I like that.
You know, then you're setting yourself up for some amazing turnarounds.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see what a Vader Emperor Servant in Cad Bane list can do. I mean, we've heard several content creators talking about this, and I don't know how good it's going to be, but that's definitely something I want to see. Want to see.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, there's still a lot of space in there for us to really develop into the list that we're wanting to see and what's going to end up getting played around out there. So it'll be interesting to see, like, as the meta develops, as the community starts experimenting more and more, what lists are going to end up coming out of here and how everyone's going to end up playing with all of these models. So yeah, no, they're starting to do getting their placements out there. We have. Looks like Dooku's been placed originally.
Yeah, they're doing their thing.
And we're just
getting the order deck ready to go.
And Jesse's just getting situated, trying to figure out the most logical place to like put all of the stuff, because we just have a ton of tokens on the board for them to utilize.
Yeah. And hang on one sec.
So like reverse what they're doing that as far as where the order deck is and where they're placing them.
Yeah, because they need a place where their decks are.
Thank you. So yeah, looking like we're
There
here.
we go.
And now Jesse is getting Vader placed at the far end, and he was going to be the last to place.
I am enjoying, and I know there is some strategy to this, but I'm enjoying how when we have these mirror matches, people are not just teeing up Vader v Vader or Dooku v Dooku. No, they're putting them opposite each other. We know what you're doing here. We know what you're doing.
Makes the most sense to sit there and place them that particular way. So definitely enjoying the turn 0 game that it is.
And yeah, Beef Dragon, that is a little mean, very mean. Just letting them cling on to hope and then taking it away from them. I mean, about as good as that ramen, right? Oh, come on, Todd. The tears of your enemies. Nom, 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 nom.
They are tasty. They are indeed tasty. All right, so we're gonna, since they are right there, let's go ahead and switch to the normal game cab now that we have that, and we'll switch it back if we need to, but I do prefer this particular view.
Yeah, it looks good most of the time. There's just the trouble of when they're behind that
tower,
that high ground tower. I mean, the tower is great. It's one of my favorite terrain pieces, but it is creating some some difficulties for our camera angles. That's all right. We'll learn for next time.
Yeah.
We'll learn for next time.
Adjust fire as needed. All right.
All right. It looks
And the
like-
round has basically officially started at this point in time. Just waiting for everybody to get themselves going.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting out the mission pack cards.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
And we selected the first one.
All right. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, this is Sabotage Showdown. We know which which objectives are live, but the ability is.
It's a dash.
So, and on a Shatterpoint, it will be the dash. Well, you know what? And the handshake, and we are off to the races.
Okay. And here we go. No, leave it there.
All right, and the first reveal is the Stormtrooper
Stormtrooper
Sergeant.
Sergeant. All right, let's see where we end up. I mean, by now we have seen some of these play patterns in the Frenemies event. The Stormtrooper Sergeant is moving, of course, the Stormtroopers. That is what will happen.
Yeah, that's the ultimately what he's going to worry about doing and get everybody up and running. Because that's really the only person he can move in this particular game is the Stormtrooper Sergeant. They get the full dash, and then they basically take the damage. So you basically punch them to get them moving.
I mean, isn't that what your drill sergeant did?
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. I feel you so much, Beef Dragon, because it is weird to be here and to watch everyone else play, and I'm having a good time, but I'm also like, I would like to know what I would have played in this event.
Yes, Stormtrooper Sergeant is so good. I think people are starting to get hip to that game for sure, and how good he truly is.
Cool. Don't mind me, everybody. We're getting into the end game here. I'm looking forward to my nap.
And Stormtrooper Sergeant is really just trying to figure out how he can best get himself positioned.
Yeah, we're doing some measurement here.
All right, and then he does do his defensive maneuver, which will get him in range.
Wait. Defensive maneuver. You mean take cover?
Take cover.
Okay. I was like, I'm looking at the card, look it up, look it down. I'm like, what? I was like, I didn't know Stormtrooper Sergeant had defensive maneuver.
It's taking cover. End of the
we're
day,
we're getting tired, everybody. We're getting tired.
And Beef Dragon asked what you would play.
Oh, what I would have played in this event. Well, I think I have enjoyed the Daddy Take Your Son to Work Day.
Yeah.
I like the Vader Luke list. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have brought something different. But that's because I've been playing a lot of Vader Maul lately, and since you can't really use Maul in this event. Yeah, I probably would have just gone with the Luke box. Although I guess I don't have it painted. So if I hadn't gotten it painted, let's see, what would I have run? That's a tough one. I think it might have been fun to do some Empire separatist shenanigans. So yeah. I'm sorry. I have nothing super spicy for you. I probably would have just played one of these same lists. Like the Vader Dooku lists are pretty gnarly. It's hard to give up the high that is Jango Fett not so fasting everyone into oblivion.
So Jesse basically did activate Vader here, got him up basically onto that midpoint on the right-hand side.
Yep.
Took cover, got himself a nice little hunker token as well.
How does Darth Vader take cover, do you think, Todd? Like, he's Darth Vader. Does he just hold like a box in front of him and be like, you can't see me?
It's pretty much just a force bubble, isn't it? Just like he like puts a force field around him.
Oh, we're getting epic now. Okay, I'm sorry. I was thinking of what Vader would do.
Now the next Vader.
Vader v. Vader.
Yep. So Emperor's Servant is going to pop up here.
Which daddy is the best daddy?
Oh, and so he put Vader into reserve and instead gets Shatterpoint.
Huh. That is unfortunate.
Yes.
Yeah, you were trying not to do this early on. So now the question is do you go ahead or not? It makes you miss.
So now he is going to be activating Dooku.
Huh. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, that does start off your movement with the Magna Guards.
And you get Dooku. Go ahead and get Dooku into the fight.
Yes, getting Dooku onto a point is definitely wise. I like this. Vader hits you with that death glare and it makes you miss. That made me think of the iconic line, "All I am surrounded by is fear and dead men." He just stops you with a quip. That's all. Vader's quippy.
Sure.
That was such a good comic. Makes me so happy.
Dan was talking about that comic earlier in regards to that as well when he was on stream with us. It is a very iconic comic for sure.
Oh yeah. I know some people get frustrated with the lack of consistency in some of the newer Star Wars stories, but come on, they gave us that comic. I mean, that thing starts with Luke Skywalker deciding that he can't beat Vader in a space battle and just rams him with his X-Wing. And that's the beginning of the fight.
Fair enough.
Oh, so good. So good. Yeah, the Rebel Alliance brings an entire army to fight Vader. It does not work out.
Not one bit. So Dooku's going to attack into Vader.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that looks like a
pretty decent roll.
Oh, we got some shenanigans. Oh, hey, we got good rolls on both sides.
Great blocks, but unfortunately...
Yeah, there's a lot of crits there.
Those crits are not going to be blocked. So he is going to be going 3 down his tree.
Yeah, that's all right. Dookie, the Duke Meister. Oh, I haven't told everybody Count Dooku's nickname. He's the Duke Meister.
Duke Meister. Okay.
The Duke Meister doing work here.
So it looks like he went, he's got to be on the Makashi side. Because he started doing...
5 damage. He's trying to decide between a second shove.
Yeah, so basically he is on the Makashi side. He's doing at least the first shove. So
doing 2 shoves.
So he's going top, middle, top. So it'll be a total of 5 damage and 2 shoves.
There we go.
Really pushing him off of the off that point for sure.
He changed his mind. He's doing the explosive.
Okay, so he has decided that is not the way he wants to go. So he's going to go
still
5 damage, but instead of the second shove, he's going to put an expose on him, which makes sense.
All right, so now we're doing scoring.
So the arrow's not quite where we want it to be, but that's all right. So it is, I think, on the one of...
It's just something we gotta get used to.
Yep, so it is on the one of East side. Jesse did go ahead and pull Django, so you definitely a very good, interesting point here. He is going to go ahead and put Django into reserve at this point in time, though. And he does Shatterpoint as well.
I forgot the sound effect for the last Shatterpoint, Todd.
Yes.
It's all right. It's all right.
The point,
Or maybe I should say fear and dead men. Nah, the bear is better.
I really wish we had like a broken glass symbol because it's like it looks like a piece of broken, you know, like.
There we go.
All right. So he's going to activate Dooku with the Shatterpoint. Jesse just following suit. He's like,
I mean, it worked. Oh, wait, what? I did not see this detail.
yeah.
Oh, Count Dooku.
Painted his hair darker, like he's younger.
It's a younger Dooku. That makes sense. That's on brand for Jesse.
We have a Tales of the Jedi Dooku.
Yep.
The Duke Meister's not so mad yet.
Yep.
This is nice, happy Duke Meister.
Yep.
All right. Here we go.
I mean, and Jesse being the consummate player that he is of the good guys, that makes total sense.
Yeah. Hey, that's all right. I'm thinking about doing some work on that extra Luke body and giving myself a dark side Luke to go with my light side Luke. I think that could be fun. I mean,
Makes sense.
yeah. Stick with the air horn. Yeah, all right, fine. It's okay. I'll just find a mirror to break, and then we'll record the sound in real time and go from there. That won't cause any problems, right? Okay.
And they're measuring out just to see what's in range for Jesse here to do his Force Lightning, it looks like.
He's forcing that horseback stormtrooper.
Okay. Yep. So Force Lightning, the Stormtrooper, the one that's down on the ground.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and switch back so it can get you a better view of what's going on because you can't really see what's going on.
Yes, it's time for us to go back on the ground.
Back on the ground, so you can kind of see where he's attacking from the top down to underneath that gantry over there.
Strike again.
Yep, and my defensive dice were doing what they like to do and not hit anything. So 2 blocks.
We're bringing my dice tomorrow, Todd.
That's fine.
We're not doing this.
I'm sure other players will appreciate that.
Whew.
That is a lot.
Whoa!
5 spaces and a damage from the expertise.
That's a lot of
Stone Cold's intro clap. Noise. There we go. We're doing the Stone Cold intro. That won't get us in any trouble, right?
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not one bit.
Not one bit. Oh man, this game has been Crit City, and we're not.
So taking the Dooku bottom path. Is he
loading him up on?
He must have been on the Force Mastery side. So,
Strained and exposed.
yep. Disarm, strain, expose, and it would have been a total of 7 damage.
Yeah, that's a lot. Ooh.
So it should be because he went going into the Stormtroopers. I believe that's going to wound them.
No, they have 9 because they would have taken 1, so they should be.
It doesn't matter which side. It's Dooku's game.
Right.
He's just.
My money's on Dooku.
Did that wound the Stormtroopers, or are they one off? I'm just making. Oh, okay. So they did.
I think
Yes.
They took 1 damage from the sergeant.
Oh yes, when the sergeant moved them forward, did a damage, and then I think he had a damage on the expertise.
Oh, the other damage on the expertise.
The damage
so
on the
it was a total.
expertise, and then
So it
he
was a
had-
total of 8 damage. Okay, I'm just checking the math. Just checking the math. Remember, dear viewers, I am also learning, so I will often ask questions because I don't know the answer. It's okay. It's good to ask questions.
Be curious. That's what I was just talking about with Dallas. It's good to be curious.
Yeah. Yeah, remember the WWE doesn't sue anybody, right?
Not at all. You're
right,
fine.
Todd?
You're
Yeah,
fine.
'cause it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, what are we flipping over?
I think he's taking Vader.
Taking Vader.
Vader out of reserve now.
Oh, all right. I don't know. Is Vader gonna do well against a younger, leaner Count Dooku? Or I guess this must be Master Dooku.
I guess we're about to find out.
This is the.
And they are getting ready to close up, and most of the games are pretty much winding down around here. So it's a little bit louder of just the cleaning crew starting to run around with trash cans and on wheels. So sorry for all the background noise, guys. They are not concerned about what we're trying to show you on TV today.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. This is the longest day. The next few days are going to be gentler on your time.
We won't have 5 rounds each coming up. Like we'll be a little bit closer to 4. So
yeah.
Sunday's going to be an amazing day though, with the showcase as well as the top 8. So we'll see who we get to, who all shows up to play.
Detroit, of course, got it.
Whoa, that was a lot of Vader dice.
A lot of Vader dice. Jesse in the bucket. Just 3 blocks.
3 blocks. That's not the best, not the worst. I mean, there's a lot of strikes on that side. So before expertise, we only have 2 successes. But you know how these primaries are with that. Yeah, they're like, and yeah, there we go. So with that, that's gonna be 5 down the line. Oof. Whew. Ouch. And that was with at least some blocks.
And he's playing Emperor's Servant.
Yeah. Let's see. Do I remember the baseball clap? Let's go, Vader. Do, 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 do. Is that how it goes?
I don't know.
I don't.
String disarm.
How much? 10 damage? 10 damage and a strain and a disarm.
Wow.
Shot the bag.
No, pin and disarm, right? Oh no, he's on the Gem So side. So strain, disarm, and 10 damage.
Wow.
Yep, that's Vader does that.
Ooh. Oh, that's because where's the Duke Meister at? He's just before these guys.
You're almost there.
Okay, so he was on the Makashi side, so rolling only 5 dice. Okay, all right. Yeah, not getting expertise on that roll was pretty rough because
Yes.
usually the Duke Meister is way more defensive.
Yes.
He was not eating his Wheaties.
Not this time. Yeah, 3 blocks was solid, but those 2 failures kind of let him down a little bit on that side.
You're getting Django out of reserve.
So playing Django out of reserve now.
Yeah.
Well,
Sometimes you got to look at the battlefield before you'd make this decision.
Jesse getting full cerebral.
Cerebral.
on
There we
us.
go.
I can speak. It's the end of the day. We're doing great.
Hey, it's only been 12 hours.
Yeah, we should be fine.
Or 13 hours now. Oh.
So decided to go with the top of the deck and ARFs.
Advanced Recon Force, let's go. Because Vader is the leader of the Galactic Republic after he kills everyone else. That's how I figured it out.
That makes sense. So yeah, it looks like Jesse's starting out just with the defensive maneuver, just to get them up into the fray.
Yeah, the ARFs are definitely better staying on the back line and firing in, and there's already
And having that exposed for coordinated fire is also amazing.
yeah, there's already quite a bit going on here. There's no reason to put them in put them in danger.
Something with Rex triggered. I'm not sure exactly what.
Oh, it's his when he attacks. So we've got Rex's ability. We're flipping to it so we could read it to you properly, but we don't see this ability as often. So
Shooting the Magnus.
all right. So the first Starf Trooper is going to be attacking the Magna Guards, and then it looks like what happened is
I'm always first kid.
I'm always first kid. So this is the one when an allied clone trooper supporting unit within range 3 makes a combat action. So you can make a dash, make a 5 dice attack targeting the same enemy character. So, but right now they're attacking the Magna Guards, or is that a? Yeah, no, this is the attack on the Magna Guards. So.
Who was that attacking to?
Was it in the Magnus again?
Minda Magnus again.
We got, is anyone along the top? We got all of it.
So the ARFs are going. Basically, they only have 4 down there, but that is a pin and expose 6 damage or 5 damage and a shove. Pretty solid.
Yeah, that was a pretty awesome attack from the ARF troopers.
Always first kid?
Yep, there it goes. I was gonna say I'm always first kid comes after the attack, so I was trying to figure out when
But
we
he
were
did
getting
pay
there.
for it off the front.
Yeah. That was just a timing thing. You complete you got to complete both attacks. Yeah. And thank you, Beef Draken. We appreciate it. We're glad you're here. This is the first major Shatterpoint event at Adepticon. We're having a good time. Day 1.
All right. Jesse's got his roll going on here.
Oh, here we go. I'm always first kid. I don't know. I can't do a clone voice.
Did get 2 crits in there, which is solid.
Wow. That's what you
2
want.
expertise.
Basically, crits are what you're looking for when you're doing these 5 dice attacks.
And I'm assuming he's coordinated fire exposed on that, or no? I guess not.
Still to the Magnus.
So the Magnus.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because
It is an attack, so.
Shows 2 damage from Rex on the back guard. The third shove we got.
Nice.
wow, had to do all 3 shoves.
Lots
to
of
make
shoves
this
going
work.
on, which is fantastic.
Yeah, I'm definitely leaning into the camp of if you're playing.
The Magnus were exposed, so we got 2 more spots on the
Yep.
back.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I thought they were exposed.
That's what it is. I don't know, Beef Dragon. I was expecting them to reveal some of the stuff that they already revealed to us. Frankly,
Well, I mean, we
So
know
we're
that-
gonna get new stuff. I
Yeah,
guess.
I'm sure there's going to be some really spicy stuff. I mean, everything from last Adepticon has already been a full revealed at this point in time. There was mini extravaganza, that spoiler that happened. So I think we're going to end up seeing that. Maybe we get to see some more of the Ghost Crew.
Yeah, I
you know,
want to see
of
more
Spectre
Spectres.
So it would be really great to see some Spectre stuff going on. That's what so maybe we get to see some Spectre cards. That would be really cool if they can sit there and spoil that. So I don't know, man. I'm just highly speculating because AMG likes to keep everything pretty close to the vest with all of that. So we don't have any insider info or anything like that, but it'd be great to finally see what they're wanting to give us and everything along those lines, what we're going to end up getting at the end.
Now, Todd, do you think it's time? Can we show them the cool stuff you have?
We can.
Like, come on, you gotta.
Here, I will let you do this if you can get it up there. I just know how bad these cameras are.
Oh, well.
Not bad, but I know how distant we are. The cameras are great. It's a matter of how big we are. Stormtroopers are going.
Oh, all right. Stormtroopers are going. Don't worry, everybody. I'm getting this. I'm getting this for us.
Stormtroopers going reserve. All right, we'll do this really quick. Well, they're playing in the background.
There we go. All right. So all the Magnas are going, everybody. Todd, you tell them what I'm showing you. I'm gonna be what is it? The
Vanna White.
The Vanna White. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Vanna White thing. Okay.
So basically,
my last name's White. It works.
These are the actual rule finders for each one of for the Star Wars ones as well. So that's range 4, range 3, and range 2. Very cool. Very, very cool. And they gave us a copy of each some of the dice. So we got the defensive dice are a green swirl, which is really cool. And then a brown swirl for the attack dice. Really cool dice. And I'll be putting on our Facebook page, I'll be putting up a picture of that as well. But yeah, just wanted to show those off.
I can have these, right?
No, they're mine. Why? They're mine.
No.
Go away, Tim. They're mine. Mine. So
what I like is does this not look like Ewok colors?
They are very Ewok-y.
Huh?
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, we got some Ewok dice here. Very exciting. And that's not even the only color, right?
Nope.
Because this is a different color from what we saw over there earlier.
I think so. I'd have to go back and look at some of my pictures and stuff like that.
Pretty sure it's a different color. I don't know. I have been told by the fiancé that
You're colorblind?
that I don't know what colors are. So might be why I have trouble. If you've seen my models, they're a little funky. It's because I don't know what colors are.
So the ARFs take 5 damage here.
Yeah, Din looks amazing. We were discussing this with Abby earlier, and I am now super excited about doing both Din with Ahsoka to make like recreate like Ahsoka meeting Din from The Mandalorian, and then also I forgot Maul is a scoundrel. So Maul Din is gonna be so cool, I think. But Maul is slowly turning into my favorite primary. So I might be biased here.
Which is hilarious, like that you being the Obi fanboy, that Lord Maul has become your favorite character. It's just absolutely hilarious. I die every time.
Hey, they gave me a secondary Obi-Wan, so Maul and Kenobi are just gonna put their differences to.
ARFs are disarmed now too.
Wow,
which is,
man,
that's kind of rough on the ARFs.
Yeah, they need their expertise to hit up.
They like their expertise, so that's a little rough on them for sure.
Yeah, but again, I just I live in a world where Maul and Kenobi set their differences aside in honor of my fun. That's all. That's all.
Fair enough.
This is just a what if universe, everyone. It's a universe where Maul and Kenobi go out of their way. Oh, Todd's abandoning me. He's already heard this story, so he's like, why am I doing this? I'll tell you all the story. This is just after the events of Order 66. Kenobi looks for Maul. That's all. Okay, so. Let's see what's going on the table, though, because Todd's not here to rein me back in, everybody. I gotta pay attention. This is the finals. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Dan, what do we got going on? Ah, thank you. Yeah, so Dooku is activating now. Which means, of course, we're doing some movement. Dooku moves himself, moves. Looks like we're moving a Magna Guard. That is looking very much like a kill zone up there on that gantry. Whew. All right, here we go. And yes, Beef Dragon, 4 expertise, 5 straight damage. I love that the stance trees are, I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold. It's great. It's great.
Dooku's taking 2 damage and attacking the sergeant.
Okay, so Dooku's taking 2 damage, attacking the sergeant. I believe that's from... hang on. Gotta look at stuff here. Oh, Todd has returned to us. Dun dun dun.
I have arrived.
No, you're muted. You have not arrived yet.
I have now arrived.
Todd has entered the room.
I have entered the room. That is correct. And who we got going on here? Sorry about that.
So Dooku is attacking, took some damage. I'm trying to figure out, looking at Stormtrooper Sergeant. And he's moved up Magna Guards. Todd knows where the things are in the book. It's all right. As a librarian, if things aren't in alphabetical order, I'm confused.
I did this in Todd order, so you're never going to figure it out.
Of course.
See, you were working when I sat there, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll put the book together.
Teams, blah, 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 blah. All right.
Did the stormtroopers took damage off of the
You said Dooku took 2 damage, right?
Oh, Vader dice.
Oh. Gee, I thought you said from...
Took 2 damage and then attacked.
Oh, I thought you said from... No, I thought you said from Stormtrooper Sergeant. I was like, wait, why? Why did...
attacking the stormtrooper sergeant.
Oh, jeez. I'm like...
It's been a long day for Aubrey.
Hey, this might have been me in round 1.
My focus still hasn't changed to Central Time. It still says it's not 8:30, it's 7:30.
It's 7:30, yes. That's right. All the PCN computers still are on New York time as well.
They don't seem to want to switch.
They're like, no, we're still in New York.
They're in New York in their hearts. I hope your testing goes well.
Very much so.
All right, doing some
10 total damage, 3 shoves on the sergeant, so he's wounded and shoved 3 times.
10
Whoa.
damage, 3 shoves.
Duke was following.
Oh. Okay.
I think I kind of like what he's doing here.
Right, because I'm guessing.
Kind of just positioning himself for.
He gets repositioned.
Yep. And Jesse's just all over the board, just making sure he's at that.
Yeah, I see it.
Yep. And then he uses his reposition to get basically all the way over there. Jesse big braining it a lot better than we'll ever big brain it, so I like it. I like where his head's at.
I like this. I'm learning in real time, everyone. Learning in real time. So by following the shove and coming down, he was then able to use the reposition from Dooku to.
His Dooku to do great foolish.
Yeah.
So we just got Dooku trigger going off over here.
Anyway, he was using the reposition to get onto one of the back points, which is very nice. But now the other Dooku, the older, more tired Dooku. This is the Duke Meister who has duked his last Meister.
Yep,
Wow.
So basically he's going to move Dooku over to basically maintain control of that point. If he can get on there, that's what they're measuring out right now.
That's amazing. That is outstanding. This is the stuff that I love. This is why I was playing Mother Talzin for so long, because it is so much fun.
Just triggering off of triggerings, yes.
Yes, and the whole I'm going to move on your turn and attack, so that by the time we're done attacking, you're not going to know whose turn it is because I've spent so much time doing stuff on your turn.
Yep.
But then I used to play Blue-White in Magic. I'm sorry, chat, if you've played Magic before. It's all my fault.
Yes, it is. That's why we don't like you.
Wow.
Basically just kind of confirming also the measurements for everybody.
Yep. Yep. Which is what you got to do at this point. This is a lot. Which is now, going to change. This was a huge turn.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. I got a little enraptured there for a minute. This is a pretty significant turn in this game. So we're just kind of following along.
Just waiting to see where all the cards finally land and everything.
Beef Dragon. I'm sorry. I do play blue. Even in I played my first game of Star Wars Unlimited, and did you know there are blue cards in that too?
And I'm sure you're playing them.
Yeah. It's not exactly the same blue, but it makes me happy.
Beef Dragon, you're our man after my own heart.
Recovered as a second action.
And recovers as a second action.
All right.
So back to Jesse's side, the struggle tracker goes. It looks like we're on 1 now.
Oh, here comes a Django.
And Django.
Yeah. Speaking of controlling the game, here is Django.
Right.
Oh, and speaking of doing things on your opponent's turn,
there's Django.
There's Django. Let's see.
I do have to say, Jesse does have one of the best heads of hair in all of Shatterpoint. He does have a fantastic head of hair.
I mean, between that beard and that hair,
I know.
I am getting some General Kenobi vibes.
Right. I mean,
Right?
that does make sense. But yeah.
Yes.
He has a fantastic beard, fantastic head of hair.
Yeah.
Jesse, I'm just letting you know
and
that.
everyone is getting that the bird's eye view there.
Yep.
Right. See, Star Wars. Wait. The little heart always. Is that Aiden? Like, how do I make you? Oh, Todd, do you have to do it? Is that why? There we go. Yeah. See.
All right, so it turns into 8 blocks. So Jesse blocks 3 here.
That's pretty good, but there's some
a couple
crits
in there. So yep.
So remove those. Remove. Okay. All right. So it looks like we're going 4 down. Ooh, that is
pretty brutal.
That is tough. Yeah, so unfortunately, Beef Dragon, I don't know very much about Star Wars Unlimited. Like I said, I bought the starter set and I played 1 game with my stepson. That's the extent of my knowledge.
I was talking with Aman from the Hello There podcast in between streams, and he seems to be pretty excited about the game as well. Like he's really liking it. I mean, my whole thing is like we left Magic.
No. I am not
getting
looking
drawn back into the TCG.
I am
CCG
not
world.
looking to go into a TCG world. I am very much just like.
That's what, yeah. Like Dan is even saying, like looking at getting into that 2-player starter for Star Wars Unlimited. It's like it's a slippery slope going down that slope there.
Yeah,
for
no,
sure.
I am not buying. What was it? 7 booster boxes as one of our friends did. I was like, what? Do you?
That is a lot.
Yeah,
that is a lot.
No. I will happily build like some Luke Skywalker.
Django wounds the Arfs with that attack as well.
Well then.
And then he's going to do his jump.
Okay.
And kind of move himself up. Well, here, let me get you back into the bird's eye view because I was not really seeing what you want. So he kind of jumps up there. And it looks like he's going to capture wire.
Capture wire is so good.
So capture wires Vader down off of that gantry.
You know, Todd, you talked about the Hello There podcast, which is an excellent podcast that you should listen to.
It is fantastic.
Do you know of any other podcasts that we should tell the listeners about?
Well, I mean, there is this wonderful podcast with these 2 amazing people. Jetpack's back. Okay, it's called Momentous Struggle, a Star Wars Shatterpoint podcast. We release on Mondays our episodes.
Usually.
And, like, I don't know how everything's going to happen this week, being Adepticon week, but we will try and get something out. We also do have our Patreon, which is $1 a month, and that gets you access to our Discord only section for our patron only Discord section. But our Discord is definitely free as well. We want to sit there and have all of the community come in and talk with us for sure. But you also get our bonus episode, which is just Aubrey and I talking lore. And we'll usually watch a movie or read a book or watch a show or whatever. And we're going to talk about that for 30, 45 minutes. And it's kind of a little bit rambunctious, but I think our patrons seem to enjoy it.
Oh yes. If you can't tell, I'm a little tired right now, so the lore is falling out of my head, but just a little, only a little. Remind me, who are we fighting against? This is like the Federation and the Klingons, right? That's where we're at.
No, we're not there.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Not there at all.
No. The Time Lords and the Daleks? Is
No, not there either.
No.
No. This is Star Wars, so we are definitely doing the good Star Wars stuff. So Django. Now we saw one Django go. We're going to see the next Mr. Fett go as well. Mr. the Fett.
I am very tempted to paint over my Django as a Boba Fett, just so that Vader and Django Boba Fett.
That would be pretty spicy to see if we on the reveal, because I know people are dying for a Boba Fett. I mean, we are in that era right now. That would be something spicy.
Oh, I would love.
Dan just gave me the look like. Yeah, Boba Fennec or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and some Gamorrean guards.
Or what about their little friends on the Vespa
friends?
Did you watch that?
Aw, no Vespa friends, Dan.
And some Tusken Raiders.
Some Tusken Raiders. Okay.
Oh, actually, can I have Gamorrean guards and Tusken Raiders?
The Gamorrean guards. Yeah, the Gamorrean guards would be great.
Yeah. We know AMG's designers are listening, so we could just give you ideas for squad
they're
packs.
probably just eavesdropping, like.
About the lizard thing, and he didn't say no. He didn't say no. He said that probably won't fit on a 50mm base. But I said, you've added new elements to games before, like Runs and Shatterpoint.
I mean, I'll take a stylized version on a 50mm base. You can make it look a little smaller.
So it fits on the base.
Yeah. For those of you who have no idea what Dan and I just started talking about, we're still on the Varacto camp. Boga, which is the faithful dragon lizard that Obi-Wan rides in Revenge of the Sith. Boga.
These two, you get them going down the lore train,
Yes.
and it's like you can't stop it. It just stays on the tracks.
Remind me, are we supposed to be paying attention to the game? Remind me
sometimes that happens.
What's happening? Oh right, Django is still doing Django things, everyone.
Yeah, Django does a little bit of capture wire action.
Right, we need some new units. I would love to
And
get
we end
Damio
on
Fett.
0 now, so each side gets some momentum.
All right.
We're 45 minutes into this game now. I mean, this is a tight struggle.
This
one.
has been a slog here.
Tight
Our
struggle
players.
one.
Remember, it's the end of the day for them too. The decisions are going to be.
This is the 5th game of the day for both of these players, so you know that they are taxed.
We're still seeing tight play.
Yeah, this is where that mental strain comes in a little bit, and just making sure that you're keeping yourself focused. So yeah, definitely. Looks like they're locked in pretty tight though. This is pretty awesome.
It's only the finals. No biggie.
No biggie.
Okay. Oh yeah. Warning, chat. I'm just gonna keep warning you. I do this in movies too. My fiance loves it. A lot of times I will just repeat exactly what you just said because I think it's funny. That's all. So the lists are, so both sides are running the Dooku box. So just, Dooku, Magna Guards, Django. And then we have 2 Vader lists. One is running just the Vader 2 box. So this is Vader, Emperor's Servant, Stormtrooper Sergeant, Stormtrooper.
That's on Key's side. And then
That's
on Jesse's side, Jesse's running Vader 1, so Vader Jedi Hunter with Sexy Rexy and the ARFs.
And exactly, yes, downvoting people, they've been putting in the work.
Definitely, without a
yeah.
doubt. We know Jesse's been putting in the work for sure, and same with Keith. I mean, they've been putting in the reps and everything along those lines. But I was more saying along the lines of just that once you get to this point, the long days of just they've been playing since 8:30 this morning. We're looking at it's 7:30 now. This is 11 hours that they've been since from the time that they started playing. So you start to get that taxing, especially 5 rounds in. It's like you look at some of those events, 5 rounds in at 2 hours a round. That can start wearing down on you. You got to stay, keep your mental awareness going for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I tend to get stupid by about round 3. Like I start going, is that thing engaged? And their bases
Stormtroopers.
And their bases are touching.
All right, so here's the Stormtroopers going. Looks like
looks like the Stormtroopers were wounded, so they are going to flip over to injured.
They got rid of strain because they still have exposed and disarm.
So they dropped their strain. You're going to maintain the disarm and the exposed. They got lit up with statuses for sure. Basically, just kind of, I think he's trying to decide whether he wants to, what he's going to do with them, if he is going to keep. Because at this point in time, anything is going to cost an extra force to do.
Right, because those stormtroopers are pretty potent, but they can, once they are wounded, they can eat your force pretty hard.
Fast. Yeah. But yeah, so I mean, because right now you're looking at assault tactics is going to be costing 2 force. He does have some. I mean, also for the Empire, but that's rarely used. But
I mean,
assault tactics for 2. Yep.
I mean, for the Empire is a very strong ability, but it does cost an action.
Yes.
Oh, long live the Empire! I'm gonna hang out with Maul in the underworld. That's what I've decided. Go looking for Kenobi. Maul and I share that obsession.
That is fair.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
So just gonna
that pin, 1 expertise, very nice. The stormtroopers are very good. I'm honestly a little surprised at just how good the stormtroopers are. These are not the ones that were on the Death Star hunting Luke, Han, and Leia and Chewie.
Not one bit.
No, these are Vader's stormtroopers.
So we have a ground level stormtrooper who is going to be shooting up to the top where Jango is, going into Jango. Looking at pretty solid roll, some 3 expertise there. It turns into a lot of blocks because it's Jango in that Beskar armor, but he does have the 2 crits that are just automatically going to go through. They do not get blocked.
Yeah, looks like 3's not bad. Not bad at all.
No. He blocked all the regulars. They just didn't remove it from there.
Oh.
So 1 damage and the 2 recovers on the Stormtroopers is what he's going to do, because we just went 2 down the chart. So pretty...
He got rid of the strain and disarm is gone.
All right, so it got rid of the strain. So now it looks like all those conditions are pretty much cleared at this point in time, because that was the disarm went away with that one. So here's the second attack with the Stormtroopers. Okay. Also into Jango, so there's...
So using the coordinated offensive from the Sergeant.
So 1 crit, you got the 2 expertise turns into another crit, a damage, and it should put a pin on Jango as well. So just the 2 crits going through again, because that Beskar armor does do some work.
Yeah, that Beskar armor is gnarly.
So the total with expertise and everything is 3 damage, pin, and strain.
So 3 damage, pin, strain, all because of that extra damage and pin from the expertise chart. So yeah, I mean overall not too bad for your stormtroopers. They
And now they're seriously the move, I assume.
and now they're going to be just doing little movement shenanigans. Just kind of all piling in on that point to try and flip it away.
Ooh, one away. One away. Look at that.
And here comes Big Rex.
Which time is your favorite? What if Obi-Wan killing Maul though? Like, because there's a few times where
we thought he was dead.
Where you either thought he was dead or he should have been dead.
I mean, not everybody can just come back from being cut in half and falling down a darn generator chute. So
I mean, the dark side is a pathway to many abilities some would consider unnatural, Todd.
That is true.
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
No, why don't you tell me?
I've never had anybody say that before. He was a liar, pants on fire to get Annie to kill all the Jedi. That's what he was.
All right. So it looks like he decided to put Rex into reserves and go with the Magna Guards. Magna Guards are moving around, doing some shenanigans.
So Magna Guard up top in that cluster is taking damage for Vader to get more dice attack that stormtrooper.
Alrighty, so yep, going in.
Taking the stormtrooper more towards the middle.
Got it. So going into the Stormtroopers here with Vader dice. I see 3 expertise in there. That's going to be some fair amount of crits coming through.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we already got 2 crits there and the expertise. That Vader dice, gets scary.
Yep. So 3 is going to give him 2 crits. So a total of 4.
The whole 3.
So yep, that's all the way down the tree because that's 4 crits.
Wow.
So
He said that's a Magna roll.
Yep, Magna's doing Magna things.
yes.
I have a feeling we go into Shove City.
Probably, and they are arguably the best supporting unit in this game. Because that expertise chart is amazing on their melee. They don't have the range attack, yes, but once you get them into melee range, oh my goodness, are they so strong. So definitely at least have the 2 shoves. I would think that he's going to just go to Shove City. I don't know if he needs to really do that recover or not.
Looks like some contemplation is taking place here.
Jesse's going a little in the tank here just to make sure he's making the right choice on whether he's going to go on the top track or the bottom track.
I mean, the race position is appealing as well. It just depends on if you need it right now.
Yep.
Trying to decide which way to go on the tree. He did the first 2 already.
Yep, did the first 2, and now it's just, does he want to do 2 damage and 3 damage, another shove and a disarm, or that 2 damage to recover and a reposition. So he is going the bottom route. So it's going to be a 3 additional damage, a disarm, and then 1 more shove.
Yeah, which makes sense at this point. Yeah, there's going to be some. Yeah, they're working out a shove because that unit is very close to that terrain piece there.
Without a doubt.
So yeah, okay.
Shove City is correct, Beef Dragon.
Yes.
That is Magna Guards will definitely take you there, without a doubt.
Ooh, that is a spicy what if. Yeah. Okay, all right. I like this. I like what you're putting down. Leaving the Jedi Order after Naboo and joining the Duchess. Man, what about little Annie though? Yeah, maybe he's just taking Anakin with him. All right, that's fine. Go live on Mandalore.
Then he just gets raised with this future wife right off the bat.
Oh.
So it looks like we're going with Dooku here.
Wait, no, not Naboo, Mandalore. He's gonna get raised as a Mandalorian Jedi. It's
just leave her on leave him on Naboo where he should have been left in the first place. You saved Naboo,
right? That's
They
fair.
should have left him there in the first place.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You would have been better off, but that's just me. All right, so Dooku's on. I switched to the overhead cam so we can kind of see what Dooku's doing over there. And they're kind of just debating where the attacks are going into on that side of the board because there's a lot of shenanigans on both of those points.
Yeah, look at how many units there are on that objective.
Right. And we're just about an hour into this match now. So we are.
You should only go to Shove Town, but Shove City is nice to visit. All right. Beef Dragon, you can keep hanging out with us. You bring in some good stuff here. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Force lightning into Vader.
Force lightning into Vader.
Oh, notably
Force mastery side.
On the Force Mastery side, so not the greatest
yeah,
roll there, but I mean you got 3 crits.
You can't ask for much more than that.
No.
I mean, we've all talked about the math. 2 to 3 successes is what you're looking for the most part on these.
Especially when you're going into a primary as well. Oh, I mean, so you're not getting as good of a return on your investment when you're going to a primary like that.
Yeah.
5 damage, strain, disarm on Vader.
5 damage, strain, disarm. So basically, he went 3 down the tree. He gets a damage off of that expertise chart. So yeah,
So Vader's at 8 damage total, strain, disarm, and pin.
strain, disarm, pin, and 8 damage sitting on Vader. Vader is hurting a little bit right now.
Hey, I mean, traditionally, Force Lightning is a weakness of Vader's because of the suit. Like that's how Palpatine keeps control over him.
Yeah, and Dooku just doing his Dooku move stuff that he loves to do. He's all over the place.
Reminder, everyone, I'm just providing lore reasons for why stuff is happening in the game. You can just talk about the dice. It's okay. It's all right.
Lore, Aubrey, you has to have a lore reason for everything that happens in this game. And that way he has his own headcanon for everything to make sense. And that's fine. He just can't let it all happen and just accept that, it's not always going to follow the movies.
Hey, but the great thing is I now get to draw from either Legends or canon for any decision I make so that I can anger half of the fan base every time I talk about something. It's wonderful. It's wonderful.
That is the joy of any community. Uh-oh. We have Tim coming over to be eyes.
Uh-oh.
Keeping it.
Everybody, the boss is here.
Yeah.
Look like you're working.
PCN Dad has joined the fray. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to put that out on this.
That's
It's going to be going for another hour and a half, right?
Well, they're an hour in, so.
Exactly, Beef Dragon. Why didn't Plo get Force Judgment? We could have had what was it? Green lightning or yellow lightning? I'm trying to remember what Force Judgment was. It was a different color. It was not all purpley blue.
Magenta.
Magenta. Magenta's not even a real color. That's our brain just creating one from thin air. Or at least that's what my kid tells me. I don't know. I don't watch that part of YouTube. I watch the Star Wars part of YouTube.
Yeah, fair enough. And the struggle has ended. Keith definitely did take that. It was a long.
Orange or yellow. Okay.
So yeah, that was a 1 hour struggle 1.
That happens sometimes. Struggle 1s are tough. All right. So now we're going to be doing the setup for
Struggle 2. They are deciding. We are on the overhead cam, so we can see where they're lighting all of these up.
Yeah. But remember, downvoting